Who the heck is Pep Talks?
I'm not gay, but I fantasize about Marco Rubio. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Let's eradicate the Kung Flu. I'm literally coming. Pep Talks. Pep Talks.
Who the heck is Pep Talk?
They want our women. They want our children.
Pep Talks.
Sometimes no means yes. Grab them by the
Pep Talk.
Grab them by the Marco Rubio. Obama is a racist.
Pep Talks.
I'm literally coming. I'm
Pep
literally coming.
Pep Talks.
We found weapons of mass
Pep Talks.
destruction. My fellow Americans, it has been confirmed today from Pep Talks that we are indeed all high on politics.
Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to the Monday edition of High on Politics. I believe this is this the first Monday? I feel like it is. I don't know. Don't even know anymore, but hey, we are here. All right, so the start of this year has just been awesome. I know that I saw this as a meme, but this happened to me as well. I was having a discussion with one of my friends. I was being uncharacteristically optimistic about how things are going to go this year. And it was funny, as I was talking to him, he just went, "Hey, did you see the news this morning?" I was like, no, I kind of was not looking why. He's just like, "Oh, Trump invaded Venezuela." I was like, what? Yeah, so what's up, Elaney? Yes, we're going to be talking a little bit about that. A little bit. It's definitely the thing in the news. But we're also going to be discussing some of the Epstein stuff that right before he did the thing in Venezuela. There was some Venezuela. There was some Epstein news that it ain't looking good. It keeps getting worse for the FBI and anybody that tried to say that they didn't have the documents, because the documents definitely are more bountiful than they were making it out to be. Oh, Devil's Advocate Production, thank you for the raid. Appreciate that. Hope you had a good stream. I'm actually doing okay, man. I am, despite everything. You know what's weird? Like, you know how I talked, I'm not sure if you guys were here on Friday, but on Friday I was talking about how I don't usually do New Year's resolutions or any of that kind of crap. But this was the first year that I really did, where I was just like, I'm going to have a better year no matter what. I'm going to put out all the good energy that I possibly can to keep having a good year and just have good things happen. I'm working on karma again. We'll see if I can believe in karma again. And I'm dead serious about that, by the way. If it happens, hey, cool, yeah. But also, it doesn't hurt just to put out positivity. It really doesn't. Even if I don't believe in karma, I just have to, I want to try and just be a more positive person. Refocus the energy. Exactly. Like today, I was not doing well as far as like the beginning of my day, because it sucked. My New Year's resolution is 720p. Oh, well, you know what? Better than what, 480 or whatever? It's better than the lowest quality, that's for sure. But no, man, I definitely had a little bad morning. My car battery, it was dead, which, get this shit. Okay, so this is actually a little bit of a story here. So, car battery died. Cats ran out of food. I had to go and obviously do that. Couldn't do that because the car was dead. Thank God I still have some AAA. Yes. I'm lucky in that regard, because that was one of the things that I decided to maintain after not really doing a lot with it. But I'm glad I did. I am glad that I did, because, yeah, they were out here. They fixed it. Although I did have to pay for the battery, which that sucked. But yes. I did find this out, though. Get this shit. So I bought this car in 2001. Or 2021, not 2001. Peak COVID, right? And this is when you could not find a car. I'm not sure if you guys remember. You couldn't find a car, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, it is kind of crazy how long my car lasted with the wrong battery in it. It had not only the wrong sized battery, but it was the wrong type of battery to be running my car. So he was just like, have you been having any issues Like, has anything just kind of stopped working? And I'm like, well, that's kind of odd that you say that. Because, yeah, my radio had this really weird thing where, like, I would turn the dial and it wouldn't work. Like, it would just freeze. I'm like, that's odd. And then my back hatch, it's got that thing where it was just like the automatic hatch. So that went out just a few days ago. Sure as shit, it's because of the battery. Which, thank God, because I did think it was the motor. But yeah, when he told me, he was just like, yeah, your battery was... it was a Toyota Corolla battery in a Jeep. Like, I don't know how it happened. I don't know who did it. But somehow, some way, it worked. Like, it did work. I just had, like, really low power. But now, you notice the difference from the second you turn the car on. Yeah, that was battery. I mean, battery is expensive is what it is, but, also just real quick, hey, how's everybody doing? Welcome to the stream. I appreciate you guys, showing up and, hanging out today. This is awesome. Like I said, I'm just Toyota for the win again. You know what? You ain't kidding. I used to shit on the Corolla. I used to literally, like, just be so vitriolic against Toyota and just the Corolla as a model and just call it, but nope. You know what? Here I am in my old days going, you know what is a really good economical car? The Toyota Corolla, for real. I have to say that it is so much better than Honda Civics or any of those, and just at pretty much anything that you could buy. So glad to see Chad from Cold Ones lost all the weight. Cold Ones? What's Cold Ones? Wait. Chad from... Wait a minute. Cold Ones? Are you Zach Galifianakis? Wait. Was that was the snowboarding movie, right? Or wait, what was that called? Out Cold. No, that was Out Cold. What's Cold Ones? Gabe Horn, welcome to the show. I know you're probably making fun of me, but I'm actually genuinely curious what you mean by that. Also, Jay Frang, how you guys doing? Hope you guys are hanging out today for the long haul. This is going to be a fun one. My Monday shows are always a good old time, but I have one request from you. Can you please hit that like button over on the stream? I don't care which stream you're on. If you're over on the vertical, horizontal, or on the Twitch stream, please consider hitting the like and the follow buttons because they severely help out. They severely help out my channel. I'm just gonna be honest about it, guys. Like I've seen the analytics and how they work, so I sincerely appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, get that like up. Yeah, let's do it. Toyota Camry is best on gas. It is. It's insane. So the first time that I drove the Camry, I almost called it the Corolla. Wait, is it Camry? No, it's a Corolla. Either way, the Corolla has, God, I feel like it was 400 to 500 per tank. Like, it was impressive. Or no, 700 per tank. Because I was about to say, I get close to 300 to 400, so no, it had to be double. I just remember we drove it up from Tennessee, and by the time I needed gas, we were just entering Illinois, which pretty crazy. Yeah. Definitely going to give the props to that car, but also outside of my car issues, which are taken care of, a little more expensive than I would have liked. Ugh. God, that's another thing, guys. You know how, I'm not sure if you saw the Consumer Reports coming out, where people are saying that if you are in need of anything, whether as far as like couches, like larger purchases that are essentials, you should really look into doing that now. They're dead on. Because car batteries was one of the ones where I was just like, are you serious? Because as the guy's standing there, he gives me the quote, right? $299, literally $299 for the battery and install. I'm like, oh, that seems like it's hot. Whew, that seems high. That seems really high. No, actually, it wasn't. It was actually one of the cheaper prices. So AutoZone was going to charge me about $250. And then O'Reilly's, that was the one where it was a little cheaper there to buy the battery, but they charge you to put it on. So whatever. I'm glad that it's taken care of, but back to my point, yeah, definitely buy batteries now because I could have sworn that it was going to only be, about maybe $200. Yeah, prices of batteries have jumped up significantly. So same thing with couches or chairs, whatever, end tables, all that, furniture, the furnishings, that kind of fun stuff, which sucks because, oh God, I had something awful happen this weekend too. So I had a Big Lebowski moment almost. And like my rug wasn't robbed from me from, some German nihilist. Although they've had their eye on my, on that rug for quite some time. You better watch out there, Pep Talks. Yeah. Yeah, my rug. I was in the middle of vacuuming, right? And it must have caught like a stray, like a stray fiber. It just ripped the fiber out. And I was just like, no. So my rug is pretty much KO'd, which now because I have cats, my cats are going nuts over it, and that sucks. No matter what, I already cut the fiber too. I cut the fiber. Yeah, what you gonna do? But that's why I bring this stuff up, because I happen to be kind of in the market for some of this stuff where I was like, oh, that sucks. Especially when you have hardwood. Ugh. I got a political thing in the mail saying that California closing two gas refineries is going to shoot gas up to $10 and asking me to vote against it. Wait, they're closed 2 refineries? What do you think about that, actually? Right now, I mean, if it's onshore and can you guarantee that it's not offshore drilling? Because it's the same thing. Like I saw that oil futures, they spiked today on the stock market. Of course they were going to. But I've also had it described to me by somebody that works in petrol, where they were just like, dude, you're not going to see the effects of that for years, especially because their infrastructure was already shot. Completely shot. That's part of the problem. So I had it explained to me by, again, my buddy who works in the industry, and he was very fair about it. He kind of took politics aside, even though he did say that what Trump did was blatantly illegal. And he was just like, yo, dude, it's wild how people are justifying this one just because they feel good about it, where it's like, oh, we're going to get cheaper gas. We're going to get XYZs. Like, it doesn't matter. You just broke sovereignty. Like, you think that he's not going to come and attack states when he has the balls to go into another fucking country and just take its leader? Guys, I have something to sell you on this one. So new cat toy obtained. Yes, that, oh God, don't remind me. That rug's gone. Yeah. I'm gonna have to throw it out. It sucks, but Gilla Mora, hello, welcome. Said hi. Well, I appreciate you saying hi and stopping by. It's always cool. Always cool to have new people on stream. But yeah, back to what I was saying about the refineries. So what he was talking about was how this goes back to pre-Chavez. This goes back to, what was his name? Oh God. Fuck. Because it's Maduro, Chavez, and then, oh my God, I forgot his name already. But apparently, this guy, Noriega. So Noriega apparently made deals where, with Exxon coming in, he was the one who kind of opened the door for the 80-20 split, which, if you guys are not aware, that's what the general payout was to the population of Venezuela. Was Exxon came in, took 80% of their oil, or they took all that oil, and then they gave them 20% of the profits of what they raked in. Now, I explained this to my pops, because he was going on about how this was technically good for us, and I was just like, Dad, no, it's really not. And then think about Donald Trump. Just if someone did this to Trump, because I had to tell him, I was like, I'm gonna preface this with something that you might be surprised by. I would be extremely angry, and I would be outraged, just completely outraged, if another fucking country came in and did the exact same thing that they did to Maduro. Now, karma is a bitch, and if they did now, I don't have so much to say about it. This was pre him doing it, where it's like, oh, because we have no ground to stand on anymore. him just blatantly ignoring a country's sovereignty is insane. It's insane. And then blowing up, like sending in freaking explosions, sending in ordnance that killed over 100 people reportedly. Still waiting on the final tallies there. But man, it's crazy how many people are already like, oh, this is going to help oil. And that's where, again, my buddy chimed in just explaining how, going back to Noriega and the last guy, Chavez, where they're the ones who kind of kept the peace, but they also made a deal where like they were keeping the lion's share of like what the country was even getting. So that 20% was more like a, kind 5%. And then Maduro, he came in, ran on the whole, like, this is ridiculous. They stole this from you, which, think about it, Donald Trump would totally do the same thing. What do you mean they're taking, we have an 80-20 split and we're only getting 20%? That's not great business. That's not a great deal. I don't like it. Yeah, that would piss him off, right? So we can understand how that's a bad deal for the people of Venezuela, which, again, Americans don't. Here's the thing that I've learned. Americans genuinely don't give a fuck about anybody else in the world. They think the world is just a giant extension of America. Like, I have seen that more times than I would have liked on social media over this story. It's pretty crazy. But 80 deaths, I heard. Oh, yeah, so 80. Okay, so it's still under 100, but still 80 deaths. 80 deaths, civilian deaths, and they're just like, yeah, we got the president. It's like, could you imagine being the family of one of those that died? Could you imagine, just for a second, your house, you're in the middle of the night, gets blown up because some dictator on the other side of the world decided he didn't like your dictator, so he came in and kidnapped your dictator and killed civilians along the way. Do you understand what would happen if that was America? And you do understand that he chose Venezuela because he was like, oh, look, nobody likes Maduro. He doesn't have a bunch of like he doesn't have a coalition around him. So, safe target, except now you literally have most of South America getting together now and going, oh no, this isn't cool. No, this is very close to the States. They don't know where Venezuela is. Do you understand how many people don't actually understand where Venezuela is? I saw somebody post a map of Africa, and they were saying Venezuela's here to see if anybody would correct them. Holy crap. You never have to wonder about the education system in America. You really don't. Like, it has failed us so bad. How much of the Venezuela population is actually celebrating this, in my opinion? Probably somewhere close to like 50-50, because you're going to have people that are, it's kind of, again, it's the way that MAGA is with Trump. Like, they have sycophants. You do understand that he's popular with a very, very small population. It's mostly the people that are well off. But the rest of the country, they don't like him. They feel like he was a despot. They felt like, you know what? We didn't get anything from this, so fuck it. Maybe this is great. Who knows? But I'll tell you what, one thing they have unilaterally said was how they didn't like how it happened. Because they're just like, wait a minute. So you staged this coup. You say you're going to run our country, and then you back off and say we're giving it to the vice president, which now the main question is whether or not the vice president knew something about this, which, hey, maybe they did. I think they did. I think that this was pretty clear cut. Sounds like a class war. It is definitely a class war. It's the same thing that we're dealing with in our own country. I hate Modi, but wouldn't want this to happen. This is ridiculous. Exactly. See, this is where, I lived through this. I already went through this in 2003 with Saddam Hussein. They tried to, back when I was in school, one of the first debates I ever had was, oh, so you would support Saddam Hussein over our military? I'm like, right now? I mean, if you're going to make it that clear cut, like just open shut case of, oh, you support the enemy if you disagree with the way we handled this, it's like, well, then I guess, but fuck you, like, for even doing that, because that's disingenuous as shit. I don't have to like what he's doing. The thing is, that doesn't, just because we don't like something doesn't mean it gives us the power to just go unilaterally take over. And if it did, how come this doesn't happen with Israel? That's one thing I'm going to keep hammering home is, oh boy, if we could do this to Israel, maybe more people would shut the fuck up. But I don't know, guys. Like, I had a bad feeling right from the get-go because, again, didn't go through Congress. He did bomb. He sent bombs because my dad, again, was just like, oh, he just went and he took the president. And I'm like, no, he killed people. He killed civilians. Also, those drug dealers were not actual drug dealers. Those were mostly fishing vessels. Notice how they haven't produced any, like, giant, like, evidence from this. Notice how they're not doing capturing. They're just bombing. Have you noticed how, like, this has nothing to do with what they're saying it has something to do with? And, again, that's the kind of mindset that I'm watching out for, where it's just like, do not fool yourself into thinking that more people are not for this. So I only trust analysts who have been saying the same thing about Israel, to be honest. Consistency matters. Yep. No, and that's a great point. That's why Dropsite News is one of the best news sources in the world right now. It is crazy how good they are. That's why they always are at the top of... Wait. Oh, you're talking about Toyota. Sorry, Eleni. God, you know what? I got my Twitch chat turned off here. Give me 1 second. There we go. Twitch chat is enabled. Sorry about that. There we go. Squishmallow, what up? Thank you for the tier 1 sub. You have been subscribed for 13 months. Oh, wow. We have a year and a month. Hell fucking yeah. If you guys want to subscribe to the channel, you can also do so over on Twitch. It really helps me out, especially if you got them Bezos, the Bezos dollars. You know, you don't have to feel like you're technically losing it. Like if you already got Prime and you don't have it, you know, you're not committed to any other streamer. Please consider it. I am dead serious. It does help me out a lot. Which, believe it or not, yeah, big deal. Also, you guys can get memberships over on YouTube. I have tiered memberships. My $15 membership will get you all my gaming codes. My mid-tier membership will get you shout-outs. And my first tier, which most of you guys are on, makes it cool as fuck. And, yeah, I'm going to say the thing that most YouTubers say. For the price of under a cup of coffee, you can support Pep Talks monthly, which that is true. I didn't like that at first, especially as a consumer, where I was just like, "Oh man, you guys are going to say the same shit." But nah, I get it. Anyway, alrighty. Oh, look at this, a quiet day over on Vertical Stream. I hate to say it, it's actually kind of nice. The Pep Talker has spoken. Yes, the Pep Talker has spoken, indeed. I decided to barely look at Instagram now because I don't need to the fish to tell me the next phase of the world takeover. Any news will be through live streams or memes. Yeah, well, I don't have Instagram, which I've been told that is actually not great for me, especially wanting to try and, you know, promote my platforms, but whatever. You're out shopping for dinner. Nice. I actually got to do that right before I got on. I just got that new battery in and then ran to the grocery store and got some food. So, yeah, you ever been to that point where you have, you know, condiments and that's it? Yeah, I got to that point. Don't let that happen, guys. Like, if you notice that your fridge is starting to kind of dwindle and you're just like, well, I think I got a few days left of meals in here. You don't. Especially if your chicken goes bad. All right, so I bought a rotisserie chicken, shredded it, was totally looking forward to it. So you know how there's already like that chicken smell, which we all know. Like it's just like, ooh, that's not great, but once you eat it, you're like, that is still delicious. Yeah, this one was like, it smelled so bad that it was like, no, don't do it. Definitely stay safe from that. Oh, I missed 420. Damn it. It's okay. Yeah, no, that was gross. And you know what? I ended up getting food poisoning anyway. This is so embarrassing to admit. But fuck it. So I had some spinach and artichoke dip left over from my New Year's party, and yeah, I trusted that when I shouldn't have, and I got pretty sick from it. So Instagram is kind of a cesspool. Any content with women talking about our rights will be met with MAGA chuds and bots. Oh yeah. Oxygen Destroyer. Oh, nice. Guess who this is? Well, I'm gonna guess that this is the guy who loves his kaijus, but what was your other handle? Crap. But yeah, you would always come in here talking about Godzilla. That sucks. Yeah, it really does, especially when you're looking, like you were really looking forward to it. Don't say that because I'm having chicken. Oh, I have zero ideas for dinner or motivation to cook. Got to hit the grocery store tomorrow. Let's see. What's my non-motivation, like just go-to meal? When I know that I don't want to cook, especially like throughout the day, I'll eat a RX bar pretty late in the day. I actually had that right before I hopped on. Don. Oh, hey, what up? How you doing? Like the name. Love the name. The Oxygen Destroyer is pretty freaking cool. Also, like your announcement here with the dog. So, like, if you have zero ideas, obviously ramen, always a good one. Rice, I've been doing a lot of like making my fried rice. The key is to crack an egg and then stir it into the rice and then cook it. It is seriously. Oh man, that was a game changer. That was a fucking game changer. That's like one of my go-tos when I like get out of stream and I'm just like, I don't want to go anywhere. I just need to eat because I'm also one of those guys where as much as I love food and like good food and I love cooking, I also have that totally other side of me that is just like, okay, I don't want to eat today. I have to have sustenance, so I don't know, like if I could do it the way the astronauts did, or do where it's like you just got that little pack of protein and just a straw, then I'm good. Like again, protein shakes, that kind of stuff. What up, T-Bone? How you doing? How you doing? I'm glad that you're hanging out today. Sometimes it's just eat calories. Yes, and I hate it when it gets to that point. But for real, sometimes you're just like, fuck it. I just need sustenance. That's it. I need to make curry again. I made enough last week for lunch and some dinners. Yes, I always love when I make enough of a dish where I have like a few leftovers. My favorite go-to though, and this is gonna sound trashy. Bear with me though. Fucking KFC, man. I like getting me a good old bucket of some KFC. Get some fried chicken in the fridge, like, oh man, and then you put it in the air fryer. I mean, KFC reheated, not as good, but also not bad, especially if we got the right air fryer, air heater. But yeah, I like making chicken and waffles for breakfast, and then just having, just go snack on some fried chicken. KFC pot pies are bomb. I had one of those yesterday. Yes, they are the bomb, and I totally agree with that. And what I do is, okay, wait a minute, making meatloaf with bell peppers. Nice, yes. So you're putting the meatloaf in the bell peppers and then cooking them? Yeah, I do that. I do the same. Make sure you get some garlic in there. That's the key. When you're making your little meatballs, or when you're actually making the meatloaf, put some garlic in there, man. That's one thing that not enough people do. God. I am very critical about other people's meatloaf because I make damn good meatloaf, and I'm just like, this needs some flavor, man. What are you doing? If you're not okay, I'm about to say the word Worcestershire. If you're not putting Worcestershire sauce, I got it right, right? I said it right. I'm so nervous every time that I have to say that word. But yeah, that's the key. You just gotta put Worcestershire all over that fucking meat, man. Yes. Okay, good. Yeah. But also don't like over season. Another thing is like some people put in like crazy amounts of seasoning. Don't do that. Salt, pepper, garlic. I mean, this is a general rule for like cooking a lot of meat. I have so many friends that like they just like I said, they overseason everything. Kills it. It's the same with burgers. It's like, no, you gotta keep it simple, man. Especially if you're getting some good cuts. Like if you're getting some good meat, good cuts, you know. But yeah, it's wash your sister sauce. No, it's not. We're not doing this again. God, I feel like this is going back to one of my day one streams. It probably was, but definitely, hell yeah. All right, so Devil's Advocate knows what's up. Although, yeah, I mean, what's your Alex? What's your go-to? What's your go-to meal that you like to make at home? Warhammer sister sauce. Nice. Nah, I dig it. All right, let's see. Give me 1 second. There we go. Okay, what the hell is going on with the vertical stream today? Did I do something wrong here? I mean, my watch count is saying 0. My view count is saying 0. That can't be right. Unless everybody that came into chat here was just like, you know what, fuck this stream. I don't even want this on my history. Which, dick move, man. Dick move. Echo? Wait, do I have an echo? Wait, do I? No, there's no echo. No echo here? Okay, I don't think I have an echo. Although, my mic has been kind of screwed up lately. Oh, because it's empty. Yeah, see, that's weird. No, okay. Oh, yeah. Oh, I see. This is what happens when I mix my chats. Okay. Yeah, no, what the hell? That is weird. It's also weird because that's the one that I promoted. I mean, hey, if I'm getting less traction, then oh god. Let's see. No, I should have plenty. What the fuck? Okay. I don't care. As I care, because it sucks. Like, what the hell? YouTube, get on your stuff. Don't give us, like, live view counts if you're not going to be able to give us live view counts. I'll just say that much, because... Let's see. Did it at least give it the likes? Alright, so we got likes, at least. That's good. Cool. Yeah, one thing I'm kind of confused about. Maybe all the trolls... All the drive-by trolls are asleep. I have noticed that my... that stream specifically does pick up more at nighttime, so yeah. Which, hey, whatever. One thing I'm gonna request from you guys is if you don't already have the notification bell on, please turn that on. I'm not exactly jazzed about notifications, so you can always go into your settings and turn off the actual sound for it. But yeah, getting the heads up that the stream is on, that would be pretty cool, you know. It'd be very cool for me because I really appreciate that kind of stuff. Honestly, guys, like I appreciate all the support. Y'all rule. Someone will show up soon enough. The trolls are always hungry. Well, yeah. Well, I'm also just discussing random bullshit, and they're probably confused by like what the hell is going on. They're like, "What's he even talking about, man? What is this pep talks? What is this? What is this? Who is this guy? I don't even know." Just realized that this is huge. What the hell happened there? Let me fix my screen here, folk. There we go. It's when all the people who are running the paid for propaganda accounts wake up, and when all the kids get off school. Oh, right. Double check the bell because sometimes it looks like it's on, but it actually isn't. It's the silliest UI ever. Yes, it is. No, for real. It is so weird, man. Hell yeah, man. Always feels good to know there's someone watching. Yeah, it does. Alex, that's why I'm confused, where I was just like, well, I obviously have people in chat right now. Why am I seeing all zeros? The short stream is smart. I think this space should do that too. Yeah, they should. Like, we really should, because we can. I didn't even realize how easy it is. All you have to do is just go into your your YouTube encoder, and that you just have to turn the switch on, and then there it is. Like, you don't even have to put in two stream keys, which for the longest time, that's what you had to do. Quantum Gaming, OG, what up, dude? You're back. Yeah, you said you would stop on by again. That's awesome. Thank you for stopping by today. It's basically a TikTok algo on YouTube. That's what I thought. Yeah, I kind of got the feeling that they were copying stuff. Also, Fred, what up, winter? How's the winter? How's it feel? Oh, guys. All right, let's see. Hold on, I got to check with the producer. Next week. Okay. Next week, I got an announcement, finally. Oh, yeah, and I will cheers after I make the announcement. So, proverbial drum roll, guys. We have big things happening on the channel. You know how I've been teasing this stuff? Certain merch. Guess what? Next week, guys. Next week, I'm so excited. Yeah, we finally got everything set up. We have the final designs put in there. We are ready for some t-shirts and some sweaters. And the thing is, as I said, they're going to be super limited. This is one of those things where you will not... I'm not just going to have it sitting on the website there. You know, maybe we'll do some, limited rollouts, like maybe revisit it back, few years even. Like the 5-year anniversary of Pep Talks, and we'll bring back the designs that everybody missed out on. But I'm really excited for this, guys. The shirt designs are fucking sick. The sweater, as I said, finally was able to get a comfortable one that, like, I'm gonna be rocking my own merch shamelessly. I'm totally excited for it. And yeah, man, hope you guys like tie-dye. Yeah, one of the designs is a dope-ass tie-dye design. I can say what one of them is, because it's pretty simple, and I love it. It just says, pass to the left. Come on, and then it's got my little Pep Talks TV under there. Thinking about maybe putting the logo, like, on the, like, back corner or something, but that does cost money. So I was just like, simple design. Yeah, guys, I'm really fucking excited for this. Also, I'm excited kind of to announce that something kind of happened in my life where we are, yeah, I think I'm gonna be good on stream. Hopefully. I don't want to speak too soon because I have a tendency to do that and then things go poorly for me. So I'm just going to say things are looking up. I remember the Paps days. Used to get a case every day. Yeah, a case of Paps, man. Let's see. Case of Paps, $30. Cost me about $18. Just shy of, 50s. I mean, seriously, if it was $15 for the case again, you go back and you're like, man, it was only 50 cents a beer. Damn. Yeah, but I will say this. It is one of the beers that gives me, like, mad heartburn. Man, see you guys. Oh, what's going on, Quantum? Why are you taking off? I'm going to download Fortnite, link my main account, then buy Game Pass Game Pass Ultimate to get Fortnite Crew. Oh, cool. 12-pack? 30-pack. 12-pack? How much was a 12-pack? What up, Cassandra? How you doing? You were here last stream. No, I remember you. Welcome back. How are you? Hope things are going well with you, your parents, and your sibling. No, guys, if I forget your handle, generally, I do I remember you guys. I remember. It's a nice part about being a little bit of a smaller stream is I do get to talk to you guys a little bit more intimately, It's fun. My cat just knocked something over, and I am a little concerned of what it was. 12-pack back in the days was $5, no cap. Oh, what the fuck? What the? No. Oh, you just made me long for the days. Although here, guys, wait. This is not just a Pabst Blue Ribbon shirt. Hold on. Yeah, that's right. Big G. Also, that freaking Aztec style, so fucking cool. That's the design that's on the cans right now. Oh yeah, I wasn't just about. Honestly, I'll be completely real with y'all. Pabst is not my go-to. Old style in that case is. See, I'm a Chicagoan. I'm not from Milwaukee, so Pabst is for the northern Milwaukee guys and like college towns. All hail the kaiju. Hell yeah. Oh yeah. I also maybe that's why I'm in such a good mood is like I sat and like watched some Godzilla. I finished Stranger Things, which again was awesome. Watched all of Cobra Kai. Like I finally caught up on some stuff that I was really looking forward to watching. Cobra Kai is, dude, that show is so ridiculous. I love it. There is so much just like it's a soap opera. It's literally a soap opera for anybody that's just like, you into karate? You want to watch a soap opera? It's like, yeah. PBR is not that bad. No, it's a good beer. No, it doesn't give me like a Godzilla wall poster. Yeah, I got two. I got that one, and then I just showed this. Whoa! I also got some Godzillas right there. I got 3 little Gojis. Well, okay, I got one from Tokidoki, which is a 1 of 50. I also got a signature from Simone Lingo, one of my favorite artists. I like this guy. He reminds me of like the old Godzilla cartoons that they used to play. Well, used to play. If you guys got like any Japanese import videos, Dragon Ball Z or something like that, they would always have like a short with this little guy. And then I got my -1 Goja. My -1. He's so cool. But as you can see, I like my little I like the chibi Godzilla guys. Ever been to the Godzilla Hotel in Japan? No, I have not. No, I have yet to experience that. Also, dope name, Roddyzilla. I would love to. I would absolutely love to. My problem with Japan is that they have such stringent anti-marijuana laws that, yeah, I would straight up have to go into like a detox because I'm one of those guys. I don't think that I have not smoked, God, since I was like young teenager. You need to go and visit Japan. Yeah, I need to go. Yeah, I know exactly where it's at. It's in Shinjuku. It's in the less savory district. Like, you're actually told not to really go there if you're a gaijin, unless you are looking for trouble, prostitution, or Godzilla. You have way too many plushies. I have a lot of plushies myself. It's okay. Without having a little plushie love, I wouldn't have ended up with my sidekick here, Mr. Tim Pool. Hi, I'm Tim Pool, or I'm Tim Pepper. I'm a fan of Tim Pool. I'm not Tim Pool. I wish. He's so cool, Tim Pool. He's not this Pep Talks guy. He is so not cool. He doesn't have a compound. He can barely skateboard. I mean, he can do ollies, but that's about it. I can outperform this guy on a skateboard. Kickflip. It's not too far off the truth. Tim Pepper, no, don't say that. You like lizards? You like lizards. You do. Well, lizards are cool. Bearded dragons are pretty dope. Although, okay, so my friend has a bearded dragon, and she showed me like this thing that happens when they don't shed correctly. So like he had this thing like behind his eye, and it looked like a parasite, but she just said it was like old dead skin. But it was like she was pulling it out like a string. It was so gross. And then, of course, he looks like he was kind of uncomfortable, and then all of a sudden you just saw him kind of do the... Oh. Yeah, bearded dragons are cool. You have a huge Squishmallow collection. It's an obsession. Oh, have you not? Let's see. Yeah, you're on the mainstream. So yeah, if you don't see here, behind chat, I got my little Squishmallow Pepper here. Actually, I also got Snorlax. Have you guys actually seen the size of this guy? My wife got this for me. She came home one day. I was just like, what the fuck? She's like, I felt like you needed a Snorlax. I'm like, I guess I did. I love Snorlax. Snorlax is a shit. You have a 12-year-old turtle named MJ? Man, there's a good chance that MJ is going to outlive you. Depends on what kind of turtle. That's a big-ass pillow. Yeah. I know. When she came home with that, I was just like, what the fuck? She's just like, I couldn't see her. She's just like, I got you something. It would look good on your stream. I'm like, you're not wrong. You have one that size, but it's Fuecoco. Yes, I like Fuecoco. Fuecoco would definitely... He's my, let's see. Because it was Fuecoco, Quaxwell, and Sprigatito. Or Sprigalito. I think Sprigalito, actually. Sorry, but... Yeah, I don't mind Fuecoco. Fuecoco's cool. I also like how like he sounds when he says his name. Fuecoco. Yeah, I'm a dork. I love a little bit of Pokemons. Uh-oh, speaking of Pokemons. Hey, come here. What you doing? You come say hi, everybody? Come say hi. Look at him. Look at him. Look. He's so cute right now, but we'll see. We will see. What up, Etch? How you doing? How big is your studio, if you don't mind me asking? I got like a little... So off to this side, I got like my comic books that kind of take up some space here. And just, it's like about the size of a standard bedroom. But this is not a bedroom. This was actually made as a studio. It was one of the selling points on the house. When I saw that window, I knew exactly what it was. I was just like, no way. You guys built a studio? I was like, as somebody who fancied himself doing some radio, you know, I wasn't even planning on doing this. Like, that's the craziest part. Because, God, I think I've lived here for damn near a decade now, so. Hey, folks. Tamara, best of 2026, except Venezuela and all that. I still can't believe that I was like, this is going to be my year. And then, kaboom. What the fuck, Trump? Seriously. My one saving grace was I posted this. Not sure if I did this in Discord, but I posted that I'm well over the age of the draft, so I think I'll be okay. At the shit be texting her. Childish gamer. My girl keeps giggling at the shit I be texting her, shaking my head. Well, what are you texting her? Are you being a silly goose? Are you being, I mean, you're a typical Discord mod? Me? I am? I don't mod Discord. What are you talking about? What, just in the way that I look and like what I'm into? All right, whatever. I've never, am I a mod anywhere? I think I'm a mod on Letterhack's channel only because he makes everybody a mod, so, I guess he's talking to the Guinness Book of World Records with that one, which is insane. Like, that's, what a thing to be in the Guinness Book of World Records for, but that's awesome. But yeah. Catzilla. Yeah, he is being Catzilla right now, I'll tell you what. He's being a little pain in the butt. I can hear it, like, right behind me. He's being a little asshole. Ugh. I like Mousquierda, fully evolved Sprigatito. Nice, yeah. Mousquierda is cool. Mousquierda is actually from Paldean Fates. If you are into the card game, Mousquierda is one of the best Pokemon to play. Also, make sure that you got that rare candy. Because, yeah. Fun times, anyway. I'm moving on. I just watched somebody, like, I watched my numbers over on the vertical stream just go to, like, 1. Because people were like, nah, fam, nah. This dude's talking about fucking Pokemon. You guys tricked me. I thought that we were going to be talking politics and having debates and stuff and all that. It's like, eh. Also, You know, it's Monday. Come on, let me have a little bit of my stuff. Like I was talking about Cobra Kai. Just be happy that I didn't go into a long diatribe about Cobra Kai. I'm sure Pep could give an hour-long lecture on rare candies. Yes, I can. Yeah, actually, I could. I could totally give a hour-long lecture on how rare candies are. They simultaneously broke the game, but they're also so important to any deck that you'd be crazy not to be using them. So, well, I guess you were right. I could totally go on I'll give you a lecture. I would play the card game, but all the cards are at the stores near me are being scalped. I hate that. Oh, Cassandra's. That right there, that hurt my heart. Like that. This is why I hate scalpers so fucking much. Is because people like you who are into Pokemon, who want to get into the game, who would actually play the game and learn how to play it. No, can't even do that because these sneakerhead assholes got to go make a couple dollar profit margin, like on anything that they buy. It's man, so frustrating. Yeah, scalpers suck. I actually have a video that I'll watch later in the stream that I enjoyed in my private time that I'll watch with you guys because it's about how scalpers killed Pokemon. Probably why so many people play the digital game. Yeah, but the nice part about the digital game is that, like, when you buy a pack of Pokemon cards, right, and you play the digital game, you can add that, like, pack to the game. So, and it's not always the same, though. That's the other thing. They are sneakerheads. Good observation. No, they're sneakerheads. I already know. I've already talked about it, because, like, I kind of know somebody in my life. I'm not going to burn that bridge, but... he's a sneaker. Like, he was a sneaker guy. Got out of sneakers the second that they started not making money. Because before he kind of acted like it was just like he needed the freshest kicks, but it's like, dude, you're just selling them. What are you talking about? Sneakerhead Dwight. Yeah. Shruti. Pokemon cards are just legalized gambling for children. Yes. In the way that they're treating the game now, card games in general are. But Magic the Gathering's the same for us. Like, listen, I'm the ultimate nerd where I'm happy just getting a pack because it's something that I can add to building a deck later. Like, I like playing these games, so. My horn can pierce the sky. What, you got a, what do you call it, a shofar? I remember I have a full art Coryodon. Nice. I think it's from Paladin Fates, but I could be wrong. Yeah, I think I actually have that same card. Or Preps private viewing. Woo. Yeah. Yeah, what I watch in my private time. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. We could go through my YouTube history. I'm down. Matthew Wagner said hi. Why does it do that? Matt. Why does it say said hi twice and then LOL and like a wave? I want to say hi to everybody, but I keep seeing that, like, is that a bot thing or is that just something you can, like, opt into? Because I don't, yeah. In an alternate universe, gold is only 500 an ounce and the Reichmark is strong. Well, welcome to the real world where this Charizard I'm about to show you is worth more than that. Actually pulled this live on stream. A Mega Charizard. That was a good pull. I pulled a few full arts on stream too. I got some pretty good stuff. Now I need another one so I can, have two in my deck. Like, at least. The thing about Magic that I like a little bit more... Wait. Shit, I might have actually fucked up. Can you only have two? Man, I haven't played regular Magic in so long. Yeah. How many of the same card can you have? Yeah, 4. Okay, it's the same as Pokemon. I don't know what game was I playing where it was 2. Oh, Gundam. So the new Gundam game, I actually like the system a lot. It's a Bandai system. So if you've ever played like Digimon, it's very, very similar. Yeah, you can only have 2 of the same card, and I like that. I do like that. It makes the decks a little bit more balanced in my opinion. Magic is fun. Have the online game too. Satisfies my nostalgia. Hell yeah. Yeah, I started playing Magic again when they came out with the Final Fantasy VII decks. Oh, they're so cool. I got a few of those. I have all the commander decks because I had to. They might be proxied. If you guys don't know what proxies are, just yeehar. I don't know what that tick was. Yeehar. Yeehar. I like Commander on MTGA, but I hate it in real life. Shuffling 100 cards is tedious. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Matt Wagner. Oh, it's cool. Oh, actually, that's pretty creative, gotta say. That was a happy late New Year's. Yes, you know what? It's gonna be a good year, guys. Despite the fact that Trump is doing what he's doing, it's gonna be a good year. I feel like something nobody talks about unrelated is how overly artificially inflated the prices of diamonds are. They're actually not worth that much. They're not that rare, growable. For like 20. Oh yeah. Question for you: femboys or tomboys? Tomboys. I just bought a pack, and the first Pokemon was one of my favorites. Gloom. Nice. Also a Mega Heracross. Oh, you got a Mega? Nice. Yeah, Mega Heracross is pretty good. Pretty good one to have. Thank you. Huh? I mean, the thing is, nobody's actually just asked me that question. What? You know what? I don't care. Am I supposed to be? Why would I be offended by that? You know, if I liked femboys, then I would be honest about that too. But I don't. Like, I just. Oh God! Speaking of femboys, did you guys see that viral video that went? That went mega viral of that guy going off on the dude with the makeup in the bathroom, where he's just like, "You shouldn't be in here." We'll find that actually here. Let's do that because that's a good segment. That shit was crazy because it's just like, wait a minute. So you just don't like pretty boys? That's it? And now you're just saying like, oh, you're gay. You shouldn't even be in the men's bath. It's like, wait a minute. The whole discourse was about trans people. Now you're just saying men shouldn't use men's bathrooms? That's fucking wild. I remember the day the mega sets came in. There were like 40 grown-ass people trying to sell their... Yeah. Yeah, I ran into that, actually. God. Yeah, those scalpers, man. Actually, I'm lucky to even have this. Here, I'll show you guys. Oh, here it is. So, I got very lucky. I got a Phantasmal Flames ETB. This was my Christmas gift. The thing is, I had to go get it. Which, my wife has a pretty good, reason for not going, by the way. Which, you guys can donate to her cancer fund through the Streamlabs link in the description on my show. By the way, W Godzilla fan, hell yeah. But, yeah, I was at GameStop. I was 4th or 5th in line. And there were these chairs in front of all of us. And I didn't realize that was somebody like saving spots, and I was just like, "What the fuck?" So, I went in front of all the chairs, and they were just like, "That's all this work." Like it caused a fucking scene, but I did get lucky where enough people were on my side on that one, where I won. So fuck them. Man, they were seething behind me too, watching me get that. We all got one. Like, who cares? Yes, I was able to actually snag one at, MSRP, which is also crazy nowadays. Because, did you know, like, GameStop is actually, like, scalping Pokemon cards? Like, just right out the gate. when a new set comes out, they'll just charge it. They'll upsell it for what the market rate is. They're doing it with Magic too. They have a new Chocobo bundle, right? If you don't know what a Chocobo is, it's a Final Fantasy thing. Each one has a serialized Chocobo card, which I wanted one. I got so lucky. I went into Best Buy, found a bunch of them on the shelf, and then they couldn't sell them to me because it was before the street date. And then these motherfuckers sold it to someone online. While I was first in line to go get that the next day because I was just like, guys, no, I'm dead serious. Like, I will be here. Guys, I want this. I really, really want this. No. Grapes, blueberries, or cherries? Which one is better? Blueberries. Blueberries are the best. Blueberries are actually just one of the best superfoods you can eat. Normalize taking cards from scalpers' shopping carts if they haven't paid yet. Yep. Uh-huh. Especially if it's in the kerfuffle of everybody else doing the same shit. Just yeah, I say normalize that. I bought a frozen deep dish in case my chicken is bad. Nice. Well, you know how I feel about deep dishes. They're okay. Honestly, as a Chicagoan, there's only a few that I would even eat. God, some of our places are just ass. They really are. If you think that just coming to Chicago and going to just a Giordano's pizza, you're getting a good deep dish, no. You have to make a Gino's. I'll even give an Uno's a try. And then they have a few of these smaller places that are just little mom and pop shops that they do God, not pizza by the slice, but what is it? It's like an individual, a small pizza will definitely feed one person, and it's not too much food. It's the one thing I hate, absolutely hate, about going anywhere, and their portions are just, ugh. Pepperman in my shorts. I mean, weird way to put it, but yes. You know what? Pep talks in your shorts. Raboon, welcome. How you doing, man? Appreciate you stopping by. If you guys haven't already, hit the like button on the stream. Really helps me out. Also, if you guys are just genuinely enjoying the stream, I really appreciate just any support. So, thank you. What do you think about Detroit-style pizza? It's okay. It's essentially deep dish with, it's just square. No, wait. No, because they do... Oh, wait, is it cheese? It's bread, cheese, then sauce, right? Right? Let's see. You bought an Uno? Never had it? Uno's okay. Uno's is one of the originals. Geno's is the best. If you can get a Geno's East, I know that they just started selling in grocery stores. Geno's East is seriously one of the best deep dish and just in general pizzas you can have in Chicago. I haven't been there in a while, man. Damn, now that I'm talking about it, getting a little hungry. All right. You order kids' meals? Hey, there's nothing wrong with that shit. For real. Occasionally, the way the McDonald's app works, you'll get so many points where I'll get a Happy Meal, get the double the fries. Don't need them fucking apples. Yeah, so you get a small fry, which a small fry is a medium fry, guys. Just gonna say, it's literally just, they give you the paper instead. Trust me, you're overpaying. And then, yeah, I'll get a quarter pounder, which, God, I remember the days that a quarter pounder with cheese, or not a quarter pounder, a daily double, sorry. Quarter pounders were always a little more expensive. When they actually made them out of real, beef, that was insane. I'm not sure if you guys know this, but they did kind of pull the Wendy's thing. That's why a quarter pounder at McDonald's will take a little bit longer to cook. It's because it is fresh. It's actually fresh. But I bought a Motor City Pizza. Oh, yeah, you know what? I like those. Yeah, I got those at Costco once. They also got really good, the bread, the breadsticks. Those are really, really good. Revelations, the last book in the Bible, is an existential crisis. Prove me wrong. I don't need to prove you wrong. Even when I was a believer, we used to think that it was Paul in exile going nuts. Which I think, the more I think about it, it is true. Although I think that whoever observed Thessalonians as well was in that same boat. Holy crap. Especially 2nd Thessalonians. Dude, the way those are written are just, they're completely schizo. Oh, John in exile. My bad. Not John. Or not Paul. Yeah, sorry. Well, I mean, John was in exile at Disney. That's why he decided to disband the Beatles. Why I stopped eating fast food, the mystery meat? It's not really mystery meat. Honestly, it's not. That whole pink slime thing, yeah, that turned out to be a lot of shenanigans. And yes, are there places that use that type of shit? Yes. But that's why I don't do fish sticks. Like, the only fish sticks I'll eat are the one that are like the Alaskan cod ones. That, yeah, it's 100% Alaskan cod. None of that mystery meat bullshit. Oh, crab sticks too. Fuck crab sticks. God, I used to like those too. I hate to admit this, but I used to like buy some of those crab sticks and I'd put them in and shred them into like a salad. Yeah. You don't like fish sticks? I'm not gay fish. Motherfucking gay fish. Love them. I put them in my mouth. You like to put fish sticks in your mouth? God, that joke should be done. But god damn it. South Park nailed it with that one. The guy who invented the nuggets is the best person to ever exist. He definitely knew what he was doing. Now here's the thing, and I have to ask this about any nugget enjoyer. And specifically McDonald's chicken nuggets. Anywhere else doesn't really apply to this. Do you ever eat just nuggets, no sauce? Because if you do, I'm sorry, I have to just question everything. Because, like, I have a friend, and this stems from me freaking out on my buddy because I never knew this about him. And you would think, like, after you know a person for goddamn half your life, you would think you would know that they had this weird proclivity to eat chicken nuggets plain. Just saying it is making me angry. It's like, what's wrong with you? Especially cold? No! This motherfucker will eat them cold, no sauce. No! IBW. Oh, UBW. Cool. You can eat them dry, but why would you? Dude, they're literally made for being a sauce apparatus. Like, the nugget is made for the sauce. The sauce is the best part. My son never used sauce. There must be something neurologically wrong with them. I'm sorry, I have to just say it. They must have like a gene or something where it's just like, plain, just plain. No sauce. Dude, they're not even good. That's the problem, is there's no taste to them. Yeah, nuggets without sauce is a cry for help. That's what I'm saying. Like, it really is. Seriously. Like, when McDonald's was developing these things, they're like, tastes very plain. It's like, that's the point. But we got these. And then they had the barbecue sauce, the sweet and sour sauce, and the honey mustard. And each one, the person, like, each CEO was just like, oh, yeah, fuck it. Keep them plain. Who cares? Yeah, the nuggie is just a vehicle for sauce. It is. And that's what I'm saying. My sibling has never used sauce on their nuggets once, and they're like, what is wrong with them? The sweet and sour. Yes. Can we just admit too, you ever done this? Like, I was so stoned one day where I was eating McDonald's and it was like perfect McDonald's. You know how it hits when it's fresh. When you get that fresh Mickey D's, you're just like, oh, it hits different. So I got that fresh nugget, right? And I took that bite and was just like, that tastes like oh God, with that sweet and sour sauce, it tastes almost like I'm having an authentic Chinese meal. You're arresting me for having a meal, a succulent Chinese meal? Sir, this is a McDonald's. It's a succulent Chinese meal. Ketchup is fire. No, it's not. Ketchup is only good in certain places, times. Like, McDonald's ketchup tastes different. I think they got like more sugar in it or something. But yeah, I will totally take like McDonald's ketchup for fries. Fuck you, I want McDo's. I know. I hate when I do this. Trust me, I'm a victim too. Because yes, I actually would not mind going for some McDo tonight, which I might. Ketchup is only good with mayo on a burger. Yes. Well, I mean, hold on. Fire Fist. Also, what up, dude? Let's see. Because no, you know that like McDonald's ketchup is good. Like I don't know, occasionally having them with the fries, especially if you're doing like a dine-in. Which who dines in at McDonald's anymore? I'm just gonna say, like, but yeah, I can't think of anything else that they're like that I put ketchup on. Oh, hash browns. So pretty much, if it's a potato, ketchup's okay. Although, except on like a baked potato, that's disgusting. But yes. Don't judge me for this. I have drank sweet and sour from McDonald's once. I was and still am technically a child. Well, that's gross, but I also kind of get it. I use the McDonald's sweet and sour on my fries. Yeah, same. Same. I mean, come on. You guys, we all, if you're a sweet and sour enjoyer, then you got to do the thing where you put the sweet and sour. You got to get 3 sweet and sours. You can't just have the 2, especially if you're doing a 10-piece. Then you just got to. My sister puts ketchup in Kraft mac and cheese vomit. Oh. She Canadian? What the hell? That's a Canadian thing. That's what they call Kraft dinner in Canada. That's disgusting. Yeah, that's gross. Kraft mac and cheese with ketchup is disgusting. I know I'm about to get some Canadians in chat here that are just be like, "Well, that's our normal thing." It's like, yes, and I'm just telling you that it's no, that ain't right. Honestly, there's a mood for everything, you know. You ever have ketchup with plain white rice? No. What? Why would I? No, I did say though. I learned the trick of putting an egg in with my white rice before you cook it in the rice cooker, and then it turns out amazing. Pep out here shaming food tastes. You're right. I gotta stop. You're right. We're all different out here. You're right. I wish she had an excuse. I mean, that one's ketchup on mac is goofy, but barbecue mac is like a pulled pork sandwich. Yeah. No, I've done that. I've done barbecue pulled pork on a mac and cheese. Actually, I used to go to these hockey games, and one of the things they had there was called a pig slop, where it was fries and they put the pulled pork on top of it, and it was kind of had to like mix it, where like you would have like the ketchup on one side and then you'd have the barbecue sauce on the top, and it was pretty good. The one thing that I always appreciated was the fact that they put a little bit of onion in there. It was always really, really good. Mustard, fire, spoon. Yeah, I have a new appreciation for mustard. Like, vinegar has really, like, anything with like a strong vinegary taste has definitely increased its position in my life. I really, really do appreciate a good vinegary taste. Actually, like those peppers, which I still need to eat one of those whenever we hit $100 on this stream. I need to just make that a banner that I forgot to do before I started stream. I knew I forgot to do something. Damn it. I tried to do that on Friday, but apparently I need to be offline to do that. That sucks. Pickled onion? Hell yeah. Pickled onion's so good. My grandma, who we do not see anymore, puts ketchup on eggs and applesauce. What? I don't want to shame taste, but that's that's a lot. Oh, applesauce, that done. Eggs I can almost forgive because that, like, let's see. Well, eggs, I'm a hot sauce guy on eggs, so like hot sauce or eggs to me are essentially the same as chicken nuggets, where it's like, no, eggs are just the apparatus for the hot sauce. So, oh my God, Pepper, I love you, but also fuck you. I'm on a, wait, you're on a cut, or do you mean a diet? Sweet and sour. Yeah, I'm assuming you meant a diet, but yeah, if you're on a diet, I'm sorry. No, trust me, I can 100% make people kind of crave the foods that they shouldn't be. I have that gift. I mean, shit. I got one of my friends who like really did not like White Castle before. He started going with me, and now he'll either like text or call me. He'll just be like, "Hey man, you want to go get some White Castle?" It's like, yes, I win. Oh god, that felt so good when the first time he's just like, "We could go to White Castle." I'm like, "Oh yeah." I was joking, Pep. Dude, you're shaming. It's funny. I can't. Okay, the bridge too far for me was the applesauce. Like, what? Why? What is... There's no sweet... Is it sweet and... No, because listen, barbecue sauce and applesauce actually makes more sense. And it might not taste too bad, because, like, the apple flavor with barbecue is always, like... I think I told you guys when I made my barbecue chicken for New Year's, I make it with applesauce, so... Or, not applesauce, apple juice. You look like a girl! And you look like the typical chatter that thinks they're a lot funnier than they are. Cool. So you're telling me that having long hair means that you are girlish. Okay. That one doesn't get old. I think it's heavy important to note that my grandma hurt my mom when she was little. Shame her taste. All you want. Okay. Barbecue sauce. Oh, dude, barbecue sauce rules. Love me a Sweet Baby Ray's. I don't know why, but you know, I have done a lot of taste testing with barbecue stuff, and all I gotta say is, yeah, Sweet Baby Ray's still the tops. Yes. Oh, okay. Is that a problem? What's the problem? Even if I look like a girl, even if I had all the makeup on and I was doing tutorials, what's the problem? I will have ketchup on my shawarma, and they can come after me. All one with power and the sin, with the power of sin and sugar. Ugh. Okay, are we talking Heinz ketchup, or is this like you know? Oh my god, if it's Hunt's, have some self-respect. If you have nothing but Hunt's, I'm not gonna even. I don't fuck with Hunt's. Thing is, that's not even a bit. I do not fuck with Hunt's. If I see Hunt's on the table, I'm just like, fuck you. I'd rather not. I've had, you know, plenty of fries without ketchup because that's all they had. Where I was just, fuck. Yeah. I'm a Heinz guy. When you talk about brand loyalty. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, here we go. Finally, get to smoke. Gordon Pepsi. I actually, in Discord, I posted one of my best recipes that I've made in a while. So I made this crock pot pepper steak. Oh, God, it was fucking amazing. It was essentially like a stir-fry recipe, but for the crock pot. Fucking A. You make eye contact to assert dominance when you put ketchup on shawarma. All right. Now that's funny. Because you don't need to do that with shawarma or anything, like in Chicago. You just need to put it on a hot dog. Just be like, yeah. Although eating a hot dog while asserting dominance is also, I don't know, there's an extra layer of creepy there, just gonna say. Honey is 10 out of 10. Fuck yeah, it is. Yeah, I've been putting honey on damn near everything lately. Well, yes, you probably should wait for... Yeah, Discord... Honestly, this is gonna make me sound like an unk and a half, but once you hit your 30s, that's when you should probably go on Discord, because that's when it starts kind of making sense to you. Yeah. I understand, like, that was so weird. When I joined Discord, I felt like such an old man, where I was just like, I have no idea what I'm doing. Same with Twitch. The first time I went on Twitch, god damn, it felt so foreign to me. Honey with toast. So what I like to do with toast is I'll make my toast, put a little bit of some butter on there, which you got to have you got to get just one of the things everybody has to get is one of those butter trays that like your grandma has. Yeah, get those. Those are very important. It's important to have some room temperature butter because holy crap, spreading butter from the fridge, like what are we doing? And I was one of those guys where I never pieced that together until I was like in my mid-20s, and my wife was just like, why don't we have any room temperature butter? I'm like, room temperature butter? That sounds unsafe. She's like, no, that's what the little tray's for. I'm like, oh yeah. Just warm up your butter knife. Oh. That seems like it won't work because it seems like it'll melt the wait. Hold on. Because wait, wouldn't that just melt the butter before it gets on there? That's adult stuff? Yes, it is. But you did actually kind of catch me. You caught me off guard with that one. Because, yeah, I'm thinking, like, when you heat the knife, we're doing it like do you take a lighter and you're just like, what are you doing? Mind your business. It's like, are you okay? I'm about to have me a buttery toast here is what I'm about to have if you don't, but, yeah, if you don't shut the fuck up. You're gonna distract me from having my buttery toast. No, this is important, guys. So, as I said, room temperature butter, because you got to have the good spread. Once you get that good spread on, cinnamon. Put a little bit of, you dash the cinnamon powder on top. Ooh, that's good. But then you put a little drizzle of some honey on there. Fuck yeah. Now that is a toast treat. When the butter slide off the... Yeah, that's what yeah, thank you. Okay, all right. I kind of feel better that somebody else caught that because I'm like, wait, that doesn't make sense because, yeah, then the butter just go... I did it once at a cafe and the waiter looked worried. I would. I'd just be like, Pop culture has definitely kind of gotten us used to, when we see that, to ask some questions. At least it wasn't a spoon, I guess. Yeah, but I'm with Fire Fist on this one. I think that the butter would just, like, I get it. And trust me, like, dude, Fire Fist, could you imagine? It's kind of like Gundam. Like, just, you heat the knife till it's glowing red like it's the Gundam saber. That'd be fun. And then you just, in your head, you're like, I'm cutting through a Zaku. All right, nerd jokes. Sorry if it's not paying off. If I'm not paying too much attention, I'm trying to fight a Silk Song boss battle. Not going too well. Oh, it's okay. Yeah. If you just got me on in the background, that's fine. I'm always here for it. Cocoa powder is my secret ingredient for homemade chili. I will try that. Really? Oh, okay. Yeah, you, DJ, you might actually have to send me that through Discord. Let's see, January? Yeah, I got 2 more months of Crockpot, so once it hits April, Crockpot goes away and you don't see that bitch until next winter, so. There's a sweet spot for heating your knife. When I was younger, I grabbed a stick of butter and took a bite out of it. Yeah, I think we've all done that. And then you had regret. Because I remember doing that when I was a kid. I was just like, I regret doing that. And you're just like, and my dad was just like, no, you will not waste that. We told you not to do it. Okay. This is also the same man that when we were on a golf course, I was sitting there waiting for him, and he had a cigar, right? And I'm just sitting in the golf cart like this. I'm so cool. And he's just like, you want me to light it? And I was like, huh? He's like, I mean, you want to look cool? You want me to light it? You want to try it? I'm like, okay. Fuck yeah. I was already a cigarette smoker, so I was like, I got this. Yeah, didn't tell me the whole don't inhale thing, which, again, cigars don't make any fucking sense to me. They smell awful. They're so abrasive, all for you not to really enjoy it. Like, you just swirl it around in your mouth. Like, what is this? What is this? What are we doing? What? Like, okay, just direct mouth cancer instead of, contributing to the lung cancer part, I guess. I don't know. I just hate the smell of cigars. I absolutely hate them. And maybe this has something to do with this because when he did light that, I took one puff and just, and then I started puking. And like, I started puking to the point where he had to take me home because it made me very, very sick. Joke's on him. He ruined his golf game. I just realized that because we were pretty early into the game too. I think we were like on the seventh hole. Haha. Chili is my unsecret ingredient for chili. You know what? Fire Fist. What's the name of that chili that you introduced me to that was actually pretty bomb? It's one of the cheaper ones, but goddamn, it turned out to be one of the best ones. I think you know which one I'm talking about. Because yeah, we used to make it for the when we'd add the hot dogs to it. Because, you know, we ate like children. It's okay. I still do. Oh, wait. My grandma's a smoker and her house smelled so awful. Yeah. Starter chili can. Starter! That's it. I think that's it. Wait, is that it? Hold on. Why the fuck did you eat the forbidden... The forbidden goo? Ew, no. God, no. Oh, too much. All right. That is that's crazy. Oh damn it, Fire Fist. I was hoping that you were here to tell me which chili that. Well, I have to figure it out now. Because this is going to bother me. And yes, they sell it pretty much everywhere. Did you have it with ketchup? No. Oh, meatloaf. Meatloaf you can have ketchup on. There we go. Ketchup on a meatloaf is okay. I don't know why, but it does. It works. Although, personally for me, at that point, mix a little bit of ketchup with a little bit of barbecue so you get a little bit of that savory in there. Then we're good. I don't know how I just did an hour. Oh my God, I did over an hour on food. No way. No way. Okay, that went by fast. Ketchup inside your grilled cheese? No, thank you. I'd rather just make a tomato soup, and properly too. Which, if you guys don't know, and if you're like me who still uses Campbell's, because yeah, you know, I broke. You know, us brokies need to eat our Campbell's soup according to their CEO. God, I'm still mad about that. Yeah, you got to put half. Don't ever use a full can of water like that. What are you doing? No, you use half a can of water, put in a little bit of salt, and then if you got some basil, you gotta basil it up a little bit, and then as it starts growing in like getting a little thicker, you add just a little bit of half and half. Gives it a little bit of more of a bisque kind of consistency. It's really good. Update, just rage quit Silk Song. Totally getting back to it. It's okay. I rage quit Final Fantasy Rebirth yesterday because, yeah, I finally got to this point where the minigames got to be a little bit too much. So, for anybody in the know, once you get to Costa del Sol, I'm not going to spoil the game for anybody, but it's after you do a shit ton of mini games just to get there. And then sure as shit, once you get there, they want you to do more fucking mini games. And I was just like, come on. Like, Final Fantasy VII was always heavy in mini games, but not that bad to where it would take up like 40 hours of just mini games. I'm not even trying to 100% that, by the way. What up, Pendulous? How you doing? I saw you're streaming, what was it, yesterday? I hope the stream went well. And I only say that because I got a Twitch update on my front page where I was just like, oh, cool. But yes, as I said, actually, that's exactly what I was doing at that time, was I was playing Final Fantasy VII. I was on my cruise to Costa del Sol. And I won a Queen's... Oh my god, I almost called it Queen's Gambit. Wait, I think it is Queen's Gambit. Right? No. Queen's Gambit is the miniseries. 7. Queen's Blood. Queen's Blood. It's good. It's actually a good card game. If they do a real version of it, I will buy it. It's the same as when they did Gwent. Like, I want to play the real version of Gwent. Those are pretty solid, like, game mechanics, and I love card games, so I put real roasted garlic and sour cream in my mashed potatoes. Nice! I do that even with, like, the microwave ones, because they never taste right, so I put a little bit of sour cream in there. Yeah. Same with the roasted garlic. Don't you hate that? When you're just like, can you impregnate me? Also, Goku Griffin? What? All right, I think that we're starting to hit out into the algorithm today, because comments are getting weirder and weirder, guys. Just gonna say. Let's see. Did this finally improve? What the hell is going on with this? Okay. It's still reading 0. Yay, vertical. Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, my vertical stream is literally showing me that I have 0 people in there, yet I have chat telling me otherwise. Oh, I know this is it's just a glitch, but oh, that's so annoying. The show just started now. Let's go. I mean, this is part of the problem. You guys got me talking about food, and I just did an entire hour on food, and I have got to get to this. Like, there was actual news that did happen, guys. Like, we kind of are in the middle of a global conflict. Not yet a war, but definitely a global conflict. You moved to vertical. Cool. Appreciate that. Hit that like button if you haven't already. Really helps me out. Potatoes are my favorite food group. Me too, Manda. Me too. I like starches way too much, though. Like, I have kind of learned that. Like, I like potatoes. I like some bread. Some complex carbohydrates. Yeah. No, I'm not the best at my diet. I'll admit it. Like, I try to be good. That's why, like, today I did a protein shake and then having an RX bar way later in the day. Yeah. So I can be very bad today and go to McDonald's and just have me my McDo special meal. Ooh. That's a little... I'm going to even say that when I go. It's just like, this is a treat for me. This is to treat myself because I deserve it. YouTube calling me and nothing, shaking my head. Yeah, I mean, for real. Like, I know you're joking, but still, it's annoying that it's showing me 0. This is so fucked up. Come on, YouTube, do better. Like, what's the point of having this active if I can't even see what my view count is? Like, that's so messed up. McFlurry. Yeah, McFlurries are good, but I don't trust the ice cream machines because, one of my friends worked on the ice cream machines, and he told me the secret is to never eat their ice cream because they're disgusting, and those things are filled with mold. He said unless they're using, like, the one that has the spoon, don't even. Like the scoops. Spoon. If they scoop it out of, like, where they take it out of, like, the mini fridge and they just, don't use it out of the ice cream maker, because those ice cream makers, man, there's a reason those are always broken. And honestly, they don't self-clean well. No. You gotta leave for a while. Bye. I will catch you later. Thank you, Matt. Appreciate that. Go to Sonic. Sonic's a shit. And I'm lucky. I do actually, like, have one of those reasonably close. Like, reasonably close. It's still a drive, but he gave you the scoop on that. Yeah. No, he's awesome, man. He's worked in fast food places pretty much his whole life. Some people, if they were less kind, would say that he, technically was a failure because he didn't get, like, a good job or any of that, but he's just very... he's okay with the way his life is. Like, he doesn't ask for much. He doesn't want much. He doesn't buy a whole bunch of shit. He just wants enough to live his life at home, watch his shows, eat his meals, and then just do that, which, good for him, man. And that's why, I guess, he's been pretty happy in working in fast food. But his other part in working in fast food that he enjoys is the fact that he gets to, like, learn the details on how to actually order things. So my favorite thing that he ever taught me was the fresh off the boiler trick from Burger King. Anytime you're at Burger King, ask for FOB, fresh off the broiler. Like, you order your Whopper, just say Whopper, cheese, no pickles, onions, ketchup, FOB. Oh, mayo. Gotta have some mayo on there, too. We've established this. The ketchup and the mayo is what makes it. Oh, yeah, and the lettuce, tomato, and the onions. God, I always get mad when they take, like, you'll ask for no pickles, but then they'll take onions off, too. Like, I don't know when that became a thing, but that seems to happen to me way more frequently. AI moderation is the worst thing to happen to social media. People get their accounts taken down for impersonating themselves. That's what happened to me. I'll just say it. I'll let you guys in on a little inside baseball. Pepper, when the fuck am I going to be at BK, though? Huh? I don't know what your diet's like or where you live. I know that BK is one of those places that's everywhere, so, you know. But BK's good. Like, I like BK. Shut up. BK's good. Sonic is all right, but the grilled cheese sandwich is sad. Why would you order a grilled cheese sandwich from anywhere but making it at home if you know how to make a grilled cheese sandwich? That's if you know how to make a grilled cheese sandwich. AI shouldn't No, I will say that. AI should not handle permabans, and from my, here, inside baseball, guys. I do not think that the AI bans coming from, or on YouTubers, I do not think that they're getting those right, and I don't think that they're actual permabans. A permaban, excuse me, this, like, cough sneeze. Am I good? Okay. But yeah, a permaban insinuates that you're never getting back on. But what ends up happening is you can appeal directly to a person, which I don't want to give up the, like, how to do this. If you guys want to know privately, I will let you know, but I'm not going to do this on stream because that could technically break my contract with YouTube, so not going to do that. But, yeah, there is one thing, like, you can do, but what they did to me, so get this shit. You have the option to remix, right? You go to any of my videos and you'll see that, you know, you got the little remix thing here in the corner. Let's see, is the remix thing here? No, never mind.
I want to bring in MS.
Oh, weird. Okay, I just realized it's not on MS now, so. So either way, it gives you and me the access to kind of create shorts out of my content. Well, apparently they revamped that. You guys cannot do it anymore. And I got in trouble, essentially, for doing that to my own channel. Like, and making a short, that Winnie the Pooh short, they took it down because they were just like, yeah, we feel like you should have control over your content. I'm like, what? You look like the kind of guy that would watch MSN? Like MSNBC? Okay. I mean, I watch MSNBC on my channel here occasionally, but I also watch Fox News and CNN. Like, I consider myself like a news aggregate. You know? Instead of being one of those numbskulls that's always just like, I do my own research without listening to any dissenting opinion or anything like that. Like, that shit's crazy to me. People who always dog on people for that, like, watch CNN or, like, legacy news media or read the AP, but then they simultaneously act like they're somehow smarter and more educated on a subject. It's insane to me, where it's just like, I did my own research. It's like, who'd you read? And then you find out that they watched a TikTok video about it and it was some other dude's opinion, not even their own. You gotta always love that shit. Oh, yeah. By the way, Rebecca, welcome to the show. Hello from my Greco-Nordic pagan self and my deities. Hell yeah. Hope you had a good Christmas. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, hold on. What's going on here? Oh, crap. Hold on. Having an internet issue. Oh, come on. No. Don't. Damn it. Did I really just lose stream? Fuck. There it goes. Come on. We down. We still on? Oh, Twitch came back. All right. I didn't lose stream entirely. Hold on. All right. All right. Lag. There we go. Vertical's back. Back. Okay, cool. That is so weird. I didn't even get... I got nothing for that one. I'm inside your grandpa. Wow. That's weird. So... I'm assuming you're like a tiny little man that got stuck in his grave back in like the early 80s. You know, Pep, you can't ride with the kickstand down. In the There we go. We're back. Give me a second. What the fuck? Internet. Yeah, it was. Okay, cool. Good to know. All right. Yeah, sorry. My internet had a little bit of a hiccup, which this happened on Friday too. So that means that I get to call my internet company. And yeah. So now I'm looking for a house. What are you, a tapeworm? That's just weird. Yeah, it looks like I'm smooth again. No, I kind of know what happened. It's okay. It's just a, Yes, I am actually. How did I guess? That kind of sounded... I mean, you're like, I'm looking for another person to go inside. Which, ew. Ugh. All right, guys. Well, I guess that's the end of the food segment. I think that was God telling me, or the internet gods or whatever, telling me, hey, maybe enough. Hermes says he wishes you good health. Loki says, I quote, cancer is a piece of trash who acts like it's a god. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Also, yeah, I should probably promote this a little bit better. If you guys can't see it on the vertical stream, it's right there in the center of the screen. That's... yeah, that's for my wife's cancer treatment. You gotta move, Pat? No, I'm not moving. What? I hope not. I better not. No. You're talking about something else. I could donate, I would. No, I appreciate it. Again, if you guys can't donate, just make sure you hit the like button and support the stream any way that you can, because that goes. If it helps me get out there, theoretically, anything could come from it. But yeah, I would love to be able to do this, full time, and yeah. But in this case, this is how we're helping my wife out, and unfortunately, the bills are starting to pile up, man. This sucks, because insurance is already such a confusing game, but again, I can't go, all right, what can I say about this? So we had something get denied that by all means should have been covered. So we're fighting with our insurance company over it. But it was also one of those things where they require the money up front. So we had to pay out of pocket for her to get a pivotal treatment. There was no way we could, deny that. And yeah, they didn't have like payment plans, anything like that, So that hurt. I would donate, but I only have like $28. Then you are in much more need than me, my friend. Like, guys, I don't want to repeat anything that every other YouTuber does, even though I have to. But for real, if you guys don't ever feel bad, like if you can't afford it, like don't, like even consider, unless you can't afford it. That's my biggest thing, and don't feel bad either. Like. Yeah, as I said, even kind words go a long way, my friends. Like, I appreciate anybody that is, but I will just say this. Lost my Opa to cancer. Me and my mom have had scares. I wish your wife the best health. I can pray to Apollo for her. Hey, anything works. I'll take prayers, thoughts. I'll take thoughts, prayers, and it doesn't care to which I don't care to which deity. I just want good vibes for my wife. But yeah, she's doing really well with her treatment. I'll say this much, because of that treatment that we had to get. It was worth every dime. I'll say that much. So they did like a white blood cell infusion. I can talk about that much. And when they did, we weren't sure how she was going to, react to it, because she was getting really tired. And unfortunately, it looked like it was getting worse. But yeah, one night's sleep later, and then it's crazy, because all of a sudden her numbers went into a very good range, where they started using the term incredible. They started saying, this is great. Like it was so much not just like false positivity, because trust me, these doctors will tell you exactly like it is, and I love them for that. But yeah, guys, it was great news. So pray for her tonight, and I will make sure to ask Apollo to watch over. Thank you. I appreciate that. But yes, watching, liking, and subscribing. Yes, if you haven't already subscribed to the channel, please do. Also, if you have Amazon Prime, like I said, if you guys are not committed to another channel, I do appreciate anybody that is willing to stick it to Jeff Bezos and give that money to a leftist content creator that will totally be the antithesis of everything he believes. So there you go. Here's my Twitch link. Also, if you guys are into Twitch, that's my Twitch. Over on Twitch, I got some fun little emotes and stuff. How it go. I hope your wife gets better. Thank you. Me too. Yeah, she had a good day today. So I'm proud of her, though. I'm gonna just say how proud of my wife I am. I couldn't be prouder of her. Like, she is crushing this shit. And your college banned Twitch? Really? That's crazy. My insurance is on the Thoughts and Prayers plan. Wouldn't recommend it, and hospitals don't like it either. Just saying. Yeah. I know I'm just a tapeworm, but I still wish you all the best of luck and that she lives. Yeah, me too. Thank you. Trust me. Yeah. If you guys are new here, I'll just explain. My mom died last March, randomly, of a heart attack. My dog died the same day that I got my wife's cancer diagnosis. So, yeah, 2025 can suck many, many dicks. That was the worst year of my life. Hands down. And the thing is, I've got great things happening with this channel. And just, yeah. But it still sucks. It's just like, oh, wow. Well, those hits kept coming. The only thing I miss about Twitch is the emote culture. Yeah, emote. The emotes are pretty cool. And you know what? I worked hard on those. I'm an unk-ass motherfucker. You know what it took for me to figure that one out? I had to go find another Twitch streamer that knew what he was doing. Then he let me know. What up, Alirda? Miss you. Hope you're doing well. Just stopping by to say hi. I also have a question. If we overthrow Venezuela, who's gonna mail the Vuvuzela? Wait, what? Oh, who's gonna make the Vuvuzela no iPhono Labubu memes? Oh God, the thing is, I don't know what that is, and I feel old now. Twitch banned me. I don't know what I did, but you got hammered and woke up with no Twitch. Well, yeah, I hope that doesn't happen to me. 2020. Yes, no, it's gonna be a fucking year. It's gonna be my fucking year. I don't do this. I don't do like it's gonna be mine. No, I'm making this my fucking year. Actually, Anna, I'm glad you're here. Might have to have you do a tarot reading for me. Although the last one, I got the fucking death card, which, not gonna lie, I watched the finale of Cobra Kai yesterday, and there's this scene where one of the senseis gets a tarot reading, and he's calling it all bullshit, and she pulls the death card, and even he's just like... You got D&D in 5? Oh, okay, cool. Honestly, you're not doing great. Okay. No worries. Well, whenever you got time, and you ever want to talk, you know how it go. I'll be here. Also, have fun at D&D. We are continuing our campaign on the 15th. I cannot wait to play. So, I have quite the fun orc character. He's he's hilarious. Oh, man. 2025 is so terrible. I actually hate it so much, to be honest. It was probably the worst year ever besides COVID 2020. This is what I'm wrestling with, though. I legit lost 2 years of my fucking life because of this shit. Like, I didn't celebrate Christmas. I didn't really celebrate any holidays this year. I couldn't find it in me to do so. Like, it was just so bad. So yeah, I kind of feel like I had a COVID year again, where it's just like, my brain is just, whoa. We're gonna do a one shot on the stream. Yes, we're doing that. Also, another promise that I kept up. I know that you. I might just send you a shirt because you've been here since day one. So, although that, maybe we'll do something where it's like more of a sweepstakes. Let's do a sweepstakes that Alirda's good at. Let me know when. I will. You'll be the first one to know. How does one get mental health treatment without them turning you away or putting you into a mandatory 72-hour stay? It sucks. You gotta use language. You have to be very conscious of your language. If you say that you're feeling a certain way, where you're feeling powerless and you're feeling lost and you're feeling like there's like... The way that I said it, that did not get me put into a hold, that got me the treatment that I needed, was that I just said straight up, I'm like, I am not S.Seidel. I just kind of feel like if something bad were to happen to me, that I wouldn't, like, I just don't care. And that was enough for even them to be like, oh, okay, we definitely need to talk to you. But again, no mandatory hold or anything like that. So. Oh man, Sorry, chat froze on me. I cannot take serious who called Trump a racist but never said word one about Joe Biden being an extreme racist. We did. Everybody here has called out Joe Biden. No, see, we're not part of any fucking pawn games here. Yes, I'm a leftist, but I don't fucking just blanketly go rah Democratic Party, rah any leftist candidate. I'm gonna hold them to the same fucking standards that I would anybody else. That's the problem, is we have standards. That's also our problem, is we have fucking standards. Like, come on, man. The fact that Tim Walz he's taking himself out because he couldn't take it. He had a failure that the right wing, they really pressured him on it. God damn, you want to talk about a feckless motherfucker? I'm so sick of him. I'm just a bit of a knucklehead. Go fuck yourself, you idiot. An abysmal performance on the VP stage. God, that was the first hint that I actually felt it, where I'm just like, come on, I might not win this. But whatever. He helped segregate America by using our children. I mean, he did. Yeah, no, he sucked. His voting record was ass. But as I said, I can also admit where it's like there were some good things he did. He was good with fucking unions. Like, that was all right. Unions, he had certain bills that were going to benefit people, but Trump came in and either did the thing where he was just like, nope, can't have that. Can't have any Biden W's. Or he just took them for himself, where he just literally took the bill and then just said, look at my immigration reform. It's like, that was the same exact bill. You just put your name on. Wait a minute. 2026 is going to be my year. It says, too nervous to tell my parents. Yeah, well, I mean, it'll work out. Trust me, it'll be fine. No equivalent for Trump. There's plenty of equivalents for Trump. Dude, Trump is fucking he's so openly racist. Come on, man. If you're going to do that shit, then you're you're actually just as unserious as the people that you're calling out. You do realize that, right? Like, dude. If you cannot objectively look at Donald Trump and say that he's old, he's losing his shit, and he is 1,000% pulling some dictatorial bullshit where he, again, going over Congress, like, George Bush couldn't even fucking fathom that one. Which I used to think he was the dumbest president, but goddamn, this guy came in and he was like, hold my beer, hold on, I don't drink. Hold my Diet Coke. So you wouldn't fight for your life if you were in an accident in the hospital? I would now. I'm just saying, when that stuff was going on, I did kind of wrestle through that kind of mentality where I was just like, man. But you know what? Without sounding too weird about it, you guys really help with that one. Like, for real. This stream has helped me mentally. You guys are pretty rad as far as listening to things. You guys don't make my life like drama, which is cool. Because some other people would even make it into content, which is shitty. But whatever. No, like, this was definitely the high. This was the high point. And yeah, thank you. I appreciate it and love you guys. All right. Someone needed to say this about him. I hate Trump so much. I hate him as much as I hate 2025, because I might lose my best friend because of him, since she's kind of Mexican, so she might lose her parents. I might never see her again. Well, if she's naturalized, then until he abolishes the 14th, she ain't going nowhere. But he might abolish the 14th. Who knows? Trudeau literally said, we agree to a new border defense budget, but it was a budget that was already agreed upon with Biden, and Trump took credit. Exactly. Built 12 new schools. The old ones were so bad. Nice. Y'all, on the topic of good news, I'm raising some money to move to Greece to see my religious temples before they get fully destroyed. Why would they get fully destroyed? Also, we actually have a viewer in Greece who's pretty based. You typed that twice. Love the stream. Oh, thanks, Natch. The resending of messages on short kind of wild. Chill out, gang. Yeah, well, the thing is, I think that happens more frequently over there because when they hit like enter twice, it will put it in twice. Hee hee. My parents are 50 years old, MAGA Christians. They treat Trump like Jesus. Yeah, and that, again, the fact is that if they don't understand how antithetical that is to the Bible, then they're lost. Like, unfortunately, this is always my problem. And I had this problem with the pastors and anybody that was an authority figure in religion, was the fact that they could never recognize that Jesus and God were the ultimate test. So, like, anytime that they were judging something or trying to teach you to hate something, they never put it through the lens of, okay, you can disagree with this, but do not shame them. Do not pity them. If anything, just pray for them and Jesus will take care of it. But you know what they do? They say, nah, we got this, fam. We hate the gays. It's like, well, you hate. So wait a minute. So if you hate gay people and hate trans people and you're a Christian, then you think that Jesus made mistakes or that God made mistakes. Plain and simple. Like, don't want to hear it. King Danis. Why is it talking? We all float down here, Danis. Okay, that was like a piss poor freaking it impression, but whatever. They are the ancient Greek temples from back in from when times and Greek gods were mostly worshipped. Christians have been widely known. No, they don't. Stop it. Christians pull the same shit with Muslims. Like, okay, there have been some very prominent examples of this. The biggest one are the Buddhas getting destroyed in Iraq. That was fucked. I hope you understand how fucked that was. Because those things were there for thousands of years. And they just blew them up because they're just like, yep, it's against our religion. We live here now. It's like, you guys are fucked. Like, the thing is, y'all are fucked. If you believe in a religion, and like, I get people who need it to survive, but I'm also going to just say that it's like, if you use that as the blueprints of your life and that's what you get to at any point of a religion is, my religion tells me to do X. And that means get rid of this. That means hate these people. That means fuck off. Like, God. Votech. Hi. Yes, you said hi. You said hello. Whoa. What is this? This is why I start to think bots. Because I get 2 hellos, and one of them is, I said hi. Okay. Hello. I'm glad that you're here. Vox Tech. Okay, Vox Tech. Well, I appreciate that. Appreciate you being here. Hit the like button. No, it's okay. It's okay. I just... Vox, can you please just enlighten me? I'm old here. What's going on over here? Like, what's with the shorts? Because I only have this happen in my vertical stream. You're edging? Oh, thank you for the $1.99 to say that. I appreciate that. Actually, hey, that reaches $2. Stan! Oh, he's upstairs. I don't know what the fuck he was doing. Sorry, guys. $2 gets the dog a treat. Get him on camera real quick. There we go. Whoop, sit. Or not. Whatever. You made it down here. That's cool. Okay, that was so dainty. Stan needs fart ammo. Oh, God. Yeah, dude, he's got him bad, man. Maybe it's because he's getting older, but the I said hi is a button you can press. Oh, it is. Oh. Okay. Well, then. That's fine. Okay, sorry. Fox, I didn't mean to call you out. You just happened to be the one that used that, like, the last time here. Susan Bennett. Love President Trump. Oh, really? Good for you. You are definitely in the minority of the country. That's for sure. God. So many people are just so done with him. And I think that, honestly, man, for everybody that was taking bets on Biden not making it through his full term, I love the fact that the betting markets are doing the same thing. Did you know that the odds are pretty good that he's not going to make it through everything? So, you in your mom's basement? No, this is my basement. I own this house. I pay taxes. That was a much ways. Wait. No, it's a prompt on Shorts to say hi. Okay, no, all right, thank you for that. Now I will leave that alone. I will wave or something. More mods than people here. No, actually you're wrong about that, but okay. What, are you just sad that you know that you're wrong? You come onto a stream and you're just like, I love Donald Trump. Yeah, he can do no wrong. It's like, okay. You're not a cultist? Okie dokie. Simultaneously go around saying that everybody on the left, including myself, somehow love Biden and blah, blah, blah. Like, you always put your preconceived notions of what your politics are onto, your opponent. And then get all bent out of shape when I don't, kind of fit that preconceived mold that you had on me. I do love that. That's always fun. But have fun being a cultist. It sucks. Like, that sucks. I feel bad for them to a degree because, honestly, they're missing something so fundamental as far as, like, whether it was a parent, a good teacher, like any authority figure that could make them go, oh, never put all of your trust into one person. But they have made their identities this weird-looking, weird-talking, dumb motherfucker who constantly, he just says things. Yeah, but you guys sat there literally counting the stammers of Joe Biden, who had Tourette's, or fucking, not Tourette's, or like, was it Tourette's? I can't remember if it was Tourette's. But either way, he had an actual problem as far, a stutter, not Tourette's, thank you. But that's like crazy as shit where you're just like, yep, not even gonna fucking think about this objectively at all. Where this motherfucker has gone, like, just with this one, he's just like, no, you know what? We're gonna go and we're gonna run Venezuela. You know what? It's ours now. We're gonna take care of it. We're gonna run it. It's like, what? And then, Marco Rubio, who, goddamn, he looked tired of doing all this. Okay, you know what? We're going to talk about it. Screw it. Let's get into the news. We're 2 hours in. Hate living in Arkansas. Ooh. That sucks. Cultists deserve shame, not pity. The problem is shaming doesn't work. I've learned this through when I was a Christian. Like, shaming doesn't work. What works is when people just object, like they break it to you. Like, that's what got me out of the Bible, was reading the Bible and having people who read the Bible and were atheists just go, okay, well, if you've read the Bible, what did you think of this and this and this and this and this and this? I was just like, oh, yeah. Well, finally, Pep, goddamn. He did it literally after saying he wanted peace. That too. Actually, here. You know what's really funny? Hold on. Fuck this Tim Wall shit. We'll put that back here. Yeah. Apparently, this all happened because of this. Here, let me get this on the screen here. We're going to I almost called it Twitch or TikTok. I almost called it everything except X. Ugh. Which, let's be real, it's because we don't want to call it that. All right. And then oh my god. Hold on. My little internet hiccup really screwed with my stream here. Are you kidding me? All right, here we go. Yeah, so... Yeah, no, I'm not verified. This shit. Did you know that this is apparently what did it? Oh. Nope. Can't have music. this. This shit is what pissed off Trump that bad to get him to go and act on this and just be like, we gotta go get this motherfucker. He's making fun of me. Here, actually, this is one of the best videos on the entire subject. Here.
In order to understand what's going on today, you need to understand what has gone on before. That's why history is so important, guys. Come on. Venezuela and the U.S. I've decided to do this chronologically because I feel like doing history metaphorically.
Give me one sec.
Number one, pre-1998. Pre-1998, Venezuela had a huge oil supply, actually, biggest in the world, and the biggest stakeholder was a U.S. company called Exxon. Why is this important? Because of their huge oil supply in Venezuela, Exxon took it over. So the vast amount of profit...
God, every once in a while, you just need to go back to school.
The percentage of profit went to the U.S., and Venezuela as a country got next to nothing. And because of this, their economy started to fail. And as their economy started to fail, guess what? A dictator waiting in the wings wanted to jump in and save themselves from God knows who. Oh, from the United States. How do I get stake in oil companies is taking over the entire world? Number two,
I mean, this goes back to the 80s.
That's not right. I hate it when I can't write numbers properly. Hugo Chavez...
All right, I feel her little sides here. I like
was
that.
a democratically elected president of Venezuela.
Yep.
Now, once he got in, again I say democratically,
Yep.
he started to push towards authoritarianism.
Yeah, this is literally, guys, you do have to understand that the whole thought process behind us going here just because Maduro was a bad guy, Maduro was an authoritarian, Maduro was this, Maduro was that, that doesn't matter. The fact is, we just fucking went and invaded a sovereign country and kidnapped their head of state. Plain and simple. Now, I think you guys can understand that if anybody did this to Donald Trump, you would be freaking the fuck out right now, right? Right? Okay. Like,
And he started
it's pretty easy.
The checks and balances of the democratic system. Side point, does that remind you of anybody else? Also started to rewrite the Constitution to solidify his dictatorial power. Parallels are really uncanny. 2002, a woman named Maria Machado.
Yeah, Machado. I remember this.
Ignore how I said that, but keep that name locked in your head because she's going to be important later. Created an organization called SUMAT in order to overthrow.
Yeah, we do. The thing is, nobody's supporting Maduro here. What we support is sovereignty. I support having letting a nation have their sovereignty, where we are not the global police. See, what about America first, dude? What about America first? I thought you guys were America first. You see how we can do this? You want to come in here and debate this? Okay.
Government.
Just be prepared to not fucking... not to have anybody here sympathizing with your bullshit, because we all kind of see this for what it is. We're all just like, okay, so he's going in, he's trying to take over the oil for Exxon, as she is explaining here.
George W. Bush, President of the United States at the time, was funding her through the National Endowment of Democracy. You know what? People just make up names to mean anything nowadays. So through this National Endowment for Democracy...
Also, by the way, this is why so many of us are so well versed in this, is because we've already lived through this. The Trump administration is just using what the Bush administration did, except they don't even have a 9/11. They're just doing it. And they didn't go to Congress.
United States funded
There's a reason they did this over the Christmas break, by the way.
Chavez. And when it didn't work, Bush said, not my problem, I didn't know anything about it. And she was eliminated from all political
Christmas,
life
New Year.
going forward. And then, in 2002, Bush was a very busy guy. Number 4, in 2007.
I already made the joke, Asmund Bronze.
Reinvigorated with power and an authoritarian regime.
You think you're funny. You must at least be funnier than me ripping on myself.
Decides to nationalize Venezuelan oil. Ruh-roh. That meant that
Yep.
Venezuela took
Did you catch that one? In 2007, Venezuela pushed out those companies to nationalize their oil. This was the catalyst for why we are here now.
all of Exxon's money, all their oil, and all their access to oil, and shifted the lion's share of profits back to Venezuela.
Yep.
And left Exxon, well, not a lot of money. P.S. Exxon then sued and won $1.4 billion
That was not paid out.
But what kind of international police force are we going to get
Yeah.
for Venezuela to be forced to pay
Yeah.
Exxon? None.
Yeah.
After that huge shift of economic power, Venezuelan oil dropped from 3 million barrels a day way down to 700,000 barrels a day due to corruption and, let's be honest, informal sanctions put on them by the United States
Yep.
because they just stole a bunch of their money from corporations.
Right.
Stole might be a
So in these informal sanctions, for instance, you couldn't get new equipment. So you know how we are the ones that kind of sell some of these offshore drill platforms, all this kind of shit. Yeah, we kind of sanctioned them. So we were the reason that they didn't have any
U.S. word, considering the oil was
although they could have gone to Russia, but that would have brought on new sanctions, and that also would have put them into a more geopolitical
on
football
Venezuelan
game,
land,
which
would have
now
considered
they're
Venezuelan region.
kind of toying with playing anyway, because now that he threatened Colombia and all these other sovereign fucking nations, you have China and Russia and the rest of the world going, oh, fuck you. If you think that you can do this, you are fucking out of your mind.
But who's counting? The US
By the
really
way,
doesn't
guys,
care
this isn't
about
just
the
being
9/11.
hyperbolic. He is rushing towards World War III.
And don't they? Ooh, new chalk.
Ooh, new chalk.
A guy named
Oh, love it.
Madero used to be the VP of Chavez, takes over, and he starts building an even stronger
Thank you, Ron Bun.
authoritarian government.
Or Ron Bun.
I forgot the year. 2013. Obama calls the drug cartel
Gotta head out.
and
Nice.
this particular regime a threat
Rebecca, hope to see you again. If you haven't hit the subscribe button, please do. And I will catch you on the next stream tomorrow.
to democracy and national security of the United States. That's then followed by Trump putting on economic sanctions in 2017. Are you with me so far? This is about to get interesting. Interesting, I mean even more corrupt.
Even more corrupt.
2025. I brought you right up to the present. Maria Machado, remember I told you to remember that name, wins the Nobel Peace Prize. And who does she dedicate it to?
Donald
None
Trump.
other than Donald Trump.
Mm-hmm.
And it's at this point that Donald Trump begins attacking boats, Venezuelan boats, calling them drug cartels, talking about revitalizing and
Oh, shit.
restoring
Missing a message.
democracy to
God damn it.
Venezuela, and talking about how they're a threat to national security. And guess what? The U.S. got to go in and save some people. Oh, and P.S. Donald Trump wants his oil back. It's the
Yep.
ending that's really going to get you. The big question about why Donald Trump is doing this is why, and I think the answer is going to surprise you a little bit. Number one, he is going to claim that he is going to liberate Venezuela. Guys, always be careful when the United States of America liberates anything,
Yep.
because usually it means they're going to take it.
Yep.
And he's going to install Maria as the president, formally excommunicated from all political life, but she's going to serve a purpose.
Damn, she can actually
Number
rock
two,
baggy khakis.
Machado will then give oil rights back to, you guessed it, Exxon. 80% goes to them.
I don't know. I just got this feeling that she can
20% back to
definitely rip on a skateboard.
Venezuela. Everybody's happy and a new power is installed, but that's not the only reason this is happening. This last one's going to blow you away. Number three. Is it about oil? Absolutely. They want control of the world's biggest oil supply, but that's not the full answer. What the real answer is U.S. currency rates.
Mm-hmm.
Follow along, this gets tricky. Oil has always been traded in U.S. dollars, called
Yup.
petrol. And what that has
petrodollar,
served the United
exactly.
States in doing is solidifying,
We've been talking about APEC so much that we forgot about OPEC.
is stabilizing, is increasing U.S. dollars. Because if anybody wants to buy oil anywhere in the
Also,
world, they have
cheers
to
to anybody
use
on the West
US
Coast.
currency. It artificially inflates
2 minutes late,
the
my bad.
price of the US dollar and stabilizes the US economy. This is the real problem. Because what Trump and the United States is really afraid of are...
Wait, what? I don't know what to do with myself anymore. I just want to be able to be with you and be with... I can... What? I will... What? Donated $200.
BRICS nations. What are they? They are nations. They are countries that have gotten together and are starting to trade without the United States, especially oil, and not use the U.S. currency as their trading denomination. And that is going to
what the fuck was that?
submarine the U.S. economy. So is it about oil? Sure. But what really
it's about
is about the United States being able to control the entire market of trade.
And making sure that our dollar doesn't collapse.
When it comes to oil, thus inflating and propping up the U.S. economy. So when somebody says, is it about the oil? Say, sure. But that's just a vehicle for them to control everything else.
Nice. Also, follow me on X, Pep Talks, at Pep Talks TV. Yeah, take care of yourself, whoever you are. Yeah, what is going on here? And no, you did not. I was like, it'd be nice. I mean, all the donations, they go a long way with me. I'll let you know that. It's gonna be reversed later. Oh, plug her stuff? Yeah, here, got it.
Want to learn about Venezuela? I'm getting the board.
Crap. What's her? Yeah. At Unlearn16. Here. Wait, Unlearn16? God damn it. I feel like I'm getting the box out. Yeah, at Unlearn16. Yeah, no, she's the shit. There we go. All right. But yes. Well, that would only be a problem if somebody actually like donated $200. Like, this is the nice part about having these alerts up, is that would have popped up. You a Transformer? Yes, I'm Peptimus Prime. Autobots, let's get spicy. Man, I just got really high. I guess this is what happens when you don't do that all day. All right, so we got ground news. Where is my other... It's not guilty to narco-terrorism charges. Yes, we know. Ah, here we go. Oh, here. This is the one I really wanted to watch with you guys. This is funny. So Marco Rubio, you can tell that he got thrown under the bus so quickly in this, and he's realizing just like, oh my God, what have I done? Like, he wanted this. He was the one who was pushing for it for the longest time, and now that he's got it, you know, he's saying something totally different than what Trump's saying.
This morning, President Trump was pretty clear yesterday. He said the United States is going to run Venezuela. Under what legal authority?
Well, first of all, what's going to happen here is that we have a quarantine on their oil. That means their economy will not be able to move forward until the conditions that are in the national interest of the United States and the interest of the Venezuelan people are met. And that's what we intend to do. So that leverage remains, that leverage is ongoing, and we expect that it's going to lead to results here. We're hopeful that it does, positive results for the people of Venezuela, but ultimately, most importantly for us, in the national interest of the United States. We will no longer have, hopefully, as we move forward here, we'll set the conditions so that we no longer have in our hemisphere a Venezuela that's the crossroads for many of our adversaries around the world, including Iran and Hezbollah, is no longer sending us drug gangs, is no longer sending us drug boats, is no longer a narco-trafficking paradise for all those drugs coming out of Colombia to going through the Caribbean and towards the United States. And obviously, we want a better future for the people of Venezuela. We want them to have an oil industry where the wealth wealth.
Again, it comes in through ports of entry, guys. If you guys think that 14 people on a fucking boat getting blown out of the water was enough drugs to actually even make a dent,
Goes to the...
Also, 14 people on a boat. Seems like too many people, not enough, space for whatever they want to carry. Because, whenever you're making runs like that, it's totally normal just to not prioritize the thing that you're trying to move.
People, not to a handful of corrupt individuals and stolen by, pirates all over the world.
That's stolen by pirates, dude. The fact is, you're the most corrupt motherfuckers on the entire planet right now, and you guys want to go out here talking about criminals? That's kind of funny.
We're working towards, and we intend to use the leverage.
Y'all just do it with a suit and power.
We have to help.
I mean, we're literally watching America turn into a fucking Russian oligarchy. You do understand that, right?
Achieve that.
Like, we did this for oil companies without the authorization of Congress. Who else does things like that?
Let me ask the question again. What is the legal authority for the United States to be running Venezuela?
Thank you, George Slopadopoulos.
Well, I explained to you what our goals are and how we're going to use the leverage.
He's the new cash. The thing is, no, they're all the new cash, because this is what happens when you get too in depth or in deep with the administration.
To make it happen. As far as what our legal authority is on the quarantine, I'm very simple. We have court orders. These are sanctioned boats, and we get orders from courts to go after and seize these sanctions. So
No. The thing is, you're seize these sanctions. The sanctions are on the boats. You're not seizing the boats. You're seizing the oil tankers, but the boats, you're not even doing your due diligence on that end. Like I've said before, if they want this to even be a thing, then you capture one of those boats and you put them on a perp walk, and you bring all those drugs back and go, look what we found. But they couldn't even do that.
Is a court not a legal authority?
That was a lot of words to answer a very simple question. No, there is no legal authority for the Trump administration to run Venezuela or any other sovereign country. And look, I want to be clear here.
That's a lot of words for no.
Right off the bat, that I agree that Maduro was a brutal dictator and Venezuela is better off without him. But what is also true is that does not give Donald Trump any legal basis to engage in a regime change war with no congressional approval.
Right. That's what most of MAGA is missing here. Like, they would rather play these, like, the platitude game where they just want to go, oh, so you support Maduro, you support dictators. I thought you guys didn't want kings, blah, blah, blah. We can have this without supporting Maduro.
Approval.
We just want to say that, no, we should follow the Constitution.
I understand that
Congressman cried wolf about the operation, this operation for Mount Everest. That doesn't matter. That just because they would have cried wolf does not mean that Congress does not have the power to oppose this. That's the whole reason that we have checks and balances in our country. What he's doing is he's waging and it's a hot war, dude. He killed 80 fucking civilians. I'm sorry. If this happened in America, we would have a huge problem with this.
He thinks that he's the king of the world, but his autocratic ambitions are not licensed to plunge the U.S. into what may be a cost.
I'm not criticizing Venezuela. Dude, like he just said that they're probably better off without Maduro. We don't know. But the problem is, we do not have the authority to act as the world police. This flies in the face of America first, because, I mean, I know to you guys, you think we're getting oil, but we're not getting oil. ExxonMobil's getting oil to sell abroad. That's not coming back to us. We're not going to see anything meaningful happen from that.
Costly, protracted, and unpopular war. Note, too, that Rubio says, quote, we want a Venezuela where the wealth goes to the people. Right. That's what this White House is looking out for. The Venezuelan people, which is why they overthrew a dictator and then left the rest of his regime in place. The vice president is...
That's why everybody's already pivoted to just being like, oh, no, they worked this out with the vice president.
Literally the one who asserted...
The problem is there's no legal authority to actually charge Maduro. So do you know how bad it would be if we actually have to deport him?
...power right after Maduro was arrested. So if this was...
And if we hold him and he isn't actually charged with anything, the rest of the world then has a pretty good reason to kind of question whether or not they should trust us. And maybe, just maybe, they would be like, nah, you know what? You got to return him. Otherwise, we're not doing anything with y'all.
Truly,
like, if you guys thought the tariffs were bad, just wait until other people start sanctioning us.
About helping Venezuelans, then why are all of the same actors who'd been screwing Venezuelans right back in charge? To answer that question, I spoke with President Obama's...
This is just chaos maxing. It's to do exactly what he's getting away with here. It's the Epstein drops. Like, are you kidding? He missed another fucking deadline.
Deputy National Security
But again, I like how, again, criticize the left for being consistent in our morals and our outrage.
Advisor Ben Rhodes.
I know Venezuelans who hate Maduro, and who have friends and loved ones who are in prison down there, right? And some of them are happy today. But the tragedy to me...
Yeah, I was about to say, if America can do this to any other country can do it to America. That's the problem.
Is that Trump doesn't give a shit about them.
Right.
Like, he's already dealing with the remnants of the Maduro regime.
This is not the Middle East. No socialist regimes will be tolerated. U.S. now has... So again, now you're okay with being the world police, with losing American lives to, again, be the world... Like, dude, no new wars. Just admit that you're so full of shit that you have no consistent morals, that you will just sit here and preach the word of Trump till the day you fucking die. And there's, like, it's pathetic. Like, every time that you get called a cultist, just know that it's true.
Like, he's already said he's not going to try to support putting the opposition in power. Now, that, you know, not that that would be easy either, but he's making no pretense that this is about democracy or a better life.
Yeah. And the thing is, he already fucked up with the drug. Like, well, is it about the drugs or the oil? He couldn't answer in his own press conference.
Venezuelans.
It seems to me like his only priority here was that Maduro was too much of a bulwark against him being able to consolidate natural resources. But then the next guy in line, who I think is
good for you, man.
His female vice.
Good for you for thinking so. Enough people do not think that.
President, if
the majority of the country, including most independents right now, are not exactly thrilled with the way the country's going and what Donald Trump is doing. Also, they think that his actual physical condition is deteriorating. Most people with brains, it's the same with anybody that saw Biden and just went, yeah, that motherfucker is old and he is, yeah, he's saying some weird shit, the corn pop shit. But when you take anything from Trump's transcripts and just go, oh, that's just as bad.
If I'm not
it's like, it's probably worse.
Mistaken. She won't be as much of a barrier. And so, she can stay because it was never, to your point, about human rights or anything like that. It was just about who's going to give him the clearest runway into
a Destiny knockoff. Oh, well, okay.
Consolidating.
I guess he was the main arbiter of leftist content creators, right? Nobody else was doing this before him.
Consolidating natural resources, which of course, he and his cronies derive some
financial
benefit.
There's no gray limit, pick a side.
From.
I think that's right. And I even take it a step.
No, because most people, they think independently.
Further, Brian, and say, maybe Maduro.
He clearly speaks for the majority of Americans. Dude, did you not pay attention to that last election cycle? Are you not paying attention to some of the polls? Probably not, because you don't care.
Because Maduro is, widely...
You can sit here making fun of me all you want. The facts are, nobody is really thrilled about this. Dude, his unpopularity level is below Biden's. That should tell you something.
Disliked. He's widely seen as having thrown the last election. Maybe he was the convenient...
But again, so then it gets proven that Trump is doing the same thing. So that just means that we can expect the same thing to happen from China to Trump, right?
Well, everybody can agree this is a bad guy. So this will be my way in to kind of get him out of there. But what I really want to do is get my claws on the oil. And again, if you think I sound like a lefty conspiracy theorist, that's what Trump said today.
Right.
Like he was like, we need the oil back. It's our...
Man, it's better than sucking on a fucking stale-ass, small-ass Cheeto.
Oil, they stole it, and we'll...
Jesus Christ, dude. The way that you guys line up to suck his dick is fucking pathetic.
Deal with the vice president.
You want to sit here trying to make any gay jokes about anyone else while you guys are lapping up some fucking billionaire that, he's the best president. I love him, even though he's probably objectively done nothing for you.
Then he basically said... And if she doesn't deal with us in the way that we like, we'll might come after her too, right? It's just about, it's like we're going back to the early 1900s here. It's about finding any form of a vassal state government that will just kind of defer to Donald Trump and his administration in the U.S.
Well, I mean, I'm only making it sound like the objective truth. The fact that he's just ignoring laws, the fact that he's subverting Congress. Like, you understand what happens if a left-winger does this, although this is the main thing. You guys... like right-wingers, they already know because they're just like, the left's never going to do this because they don't have the balls to. I mean, look at what Tim Walz did. He'd rather just not run again than deal with the whole Somali thing, which objectively is if that fraud was bad. But the thing is, it was already being investigated. When you already have arrests dating back to 2019, that means it was already investigated. That means that the whole narrative was false. But this is also what's really scary. If some dipshit YouTuber can crash an entire governor's campaign,
oil companies in terms of what they're doing, so it puts the
Trump lives rent-free in my head. Well, only in the time that I'm making money from a stream.
lie to that argument from these Republicans that, oh, you know,
I actually know how to like disengage from politics and enjoy my life, despite the fact that all you guys think otherwise. But objectively, no, things are more expensive. My groceries are more expensive. Everything is more expensive. Fuck, my car battery today was $100 more than it was just last month. So I don't know, guys. Keep going on about how great he's doing.
No, what we don't support is an illegal war that has nothing to do with democracy, that could lead to worse outcomes. We don't know how
this guy's 32 years old or 23.
Things are going to play out.
I mean, I was right with the
as well, but also can lead to a world, Brian.
Dude, I'm closer to 42. What the fuck are you talking about?
I think this is really important, where there's just no rules anymore. You know, what lesson does Vladimir Putin take from this about what he's allowed to do? What lesson does China take from this about what they might be allowed to do in Taiwan? And so there's just all these traps.
I'm not liberal.
Ahead. And so I think we can't, I hate it when there's like so much throat.
Okay, so wait. So a guy commenting on a random stream with tens of viewers, you're the one who's not wasting his time? Go fuck yourself. You come on. Do you understand how much you just clowned yourself?
Defensively about,
bro, for real.
Well, it's good Maduro's gone, because you either think this is a good idea or a bad idea. And I think this is
good job.
Clearly a bad idea.
And of course, to watch this full interview and all other interviews, please make sure to subscribe to this channel. It is and always will be 100% free. That link is right here on this screen.
Better than me. I offer memberships. But my memberships are cool. I was asking for a cooking stream. I guess I got it. I mean, appreciate that. Yep. Or, you know, supporting a president who doesn't care about sovereignty, going in and taking what you want from said country. But okay. No, it's fine, man. You guys seem so happy. I mean, you guys, this is my favorite part. You guys are so convinced that you have won that you're living your lives. You're not even... Why would you engage in any of these political streams if you guys were so convinced that you didn't need to go and argue for the regime? It's almost like you know that you're full of shit. It's almost like you can kind of feel the vibe of everybody around you not really agreeing with you. I don't know, man. Seems kind of weird to be so fucking convinced. Just seeing it. I'm sorry. So sorry. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that, man. Thank you for the 10.
Just now seeing the text about your wife. I'm so sorry, man. Pensive face emoji. Pensive face emoji. I hope everything ends up okay.
We'll see. I think it will. I mean, I'm still worried. Not gonna lie. No, seriously. Thank you for the $10 donation to my wife's cancer fund. I appreciate that. It just sucks. Anytime that I do get like a donation towards the fund, it makes me kind of... It's so real, man. But yeah, this is like all... Again, yeah. Ooh, fucking dime store destiny over here, you know. Blah, 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 wasting time. But... No camps, no book burnings. Habeas corpus is still around. Barely. You fucking kidding me? Habeas corpus? You mean the one where fucking Megyn Kelly was just like, what do you mean habeas? She's a fucking lawyer. Oh, man. But you voted for fascism and have yet to see it? Oh, well, I mean, then the whole ICE push and all that shit? Fuck, you should have, yeah. Thank you for the jewels. Appreciate that. I have no idea what jewels are or how that works, so... Thanks. I hate cancer, man. It's crazy. Yeah, it's not even 40 yet, man. It's fucked. It's completely fucked. My family didn't like the U.S. funded gangs in El Salvador that killed my family and friends, and the main reason people leave their country because the U.S. loves to meddle everywhere, but for no one's benefit. Exactly. Exactly. And then you got people in here pretending like, oh, this is for the best. And then also criticizing me for being like, oh, so you know what's best for Venezuelans. It's like, no, I don't. The thing is, I don't give a fuck. I genuinely don't give a fuck. I don't want anything to do with them. I'm more America first than you guys. Apparently, I'm like this with the... see, I don't want to do a Ukraine thing here. I don't want to be the instigator of a new war that could turn into a hot war, by the way. Because if he keeps threatening to go and invade the top half of South America, I'm pretty sure that's actually gonna lead to a hot war. This isn't just about cartels, by the way. Once you start blatantly ignoring any country's sovereignty, it's going to cause some major fucking issues. Which, Putin, you know what he did, Pooty Poo? Yeah. We're already in it right now. It's not, listen, you're not going to get to do the thing that the Bush administration was doing, where it's like, we're not technically at war. We're not technically at war. And then on every newscast, we called it the Iraq-Afghanistan war. We know what this is. And the second that troops are on the ground, just understand it's not going to de-escalate. It's only going to escalate. And then we're going to start losing American lives for ExxonMobil to go and get more money. This has nothing to do with America. Like, this really doesn't. This isn't America first in the fucking slightest. But, oh, did I trigger you, Jules? Oh, you don't like being told facts? You don't like being told, A plus B equals C? Quiet, false speculating, you dumbass. There's no such thing as false speculating. You can speculate all you want. That's an opinion. It's when I start stating fact. And the thing is, I lived through 2003 as a high schooler that was almost convinced to go into the military until I had that, well, you could call it a come to Jesus moment, almost. Except it was the antithesis of that, where I was just like, wait a minute, are you guys really trying to break me down to tell me that I can only be found through the military? Huh. I'm not going to leave one cult just to go into another cult. That's weird. But for real, like, come on, guys. We had a 20-plus year war that wasn't a war under the same technicalities that you guys are talking about with Venezuela. And as I said, once boots are on the ground... fuck. Once we actually start losing American troops, that's also what they're going to do, though. Like, the thing is, you guys are buying this shit hook, line, and sinker. Like, goddamn. When MAGA, like, when Trump knew that MAGA were so stupid that they would support anything he does, and he could totally subvert all of democracy with it, dude, he was right. He nailed you, rubes. Like, seriously, you guys are the same people that, like, if you go into a car dealership, I know for a fact that you're paying top dollar and you think you got a good deal. Meanwhile, the guy who sold you the warranty is just like, man. I mean, since you guys love used car dealers, love them. Because that's exactly what that's what Donald Trump is. He's just a more, not even sophisticated. He's just a richer car salesman. He uses the same exact tactics. Never wrong. Oh, you know what? I'm always right. Trust me. It's fucking funny, though. I mean, I appreciate the conviction. At least you guys are convicted to your stupidity. Like, that's cool. Just... for you guys to always come in here and then act like we don't know anything about this kind of stuff, but you have nothing except platitudes of, oh, the left is stupid. You have nothing. You have literally no examples to any of this shit to counteract to contradict my arguments. So, supporting Trump but hating division is the ultimate irony. Yeah. Enjoying spicy pep. Oh, thanks. Appreciate that. He is an old-time carny. Fuck yeah, he is. Fuck yeah, he is. You kidding me? He literally quoted P.T. Barnum. You know what the problem with quoting P.T. Barnum is? I'm not a fucking clown. It's the... Listen. There's no such thing as bad publicity. The greatest protest I ever organized was of a recruiting booth outside East High in Denver. It's just someone wanting to voice their opinion as a fact on the internet forum. Well, I mean, when I'm going based off of what everybody else is reporting, and, you know, yeah, that's how that works. You know how you guys do your own research? It's the same thing, you know, except I'm using sourced material instead of just my favorite, you know, TikToker who's just like, hey, this is how it is. It's like, wait, but no. Like, this is the problem with MAGA in itself, is like all their lies are so easily disproven, and then they're just like, nope, believe them. But have fun with that one, dude. I don't know. If there's ever anything that like can wake you up, I hope you can get there. Because I'll tell you what, I don't support any politician ever, like near the levels that you guys do. Like, if AOC did some fucked up shit, I'd immediately say she's fucked up, and I don't agree with it. Zoran Mamdani, any of these people. But you guys with Donald Trump, you really are the ultimate rubes. You guys go and fight for him when he wouldn't piss on you if you were on fire. Like, that's just hilarious to me. Oh my God, you buy his merch. You sit here, you defend his honor like he's your wife. Like, Jesus Christ. Calm down. I highly disagree with the size of the big, beautiful bill. Oh, okay. I'm glad that you could figure out at least one thing to be like, oh, like that. I don't know how he's allowing AI facilities to go crazy and destroy the gaming tech market. Oh, yes, the gaming tech market's what you need to worry about. It's not the fact that we're not going to have drinkable water in the next, 20 years, especially in the places that we need it the most, because that's where they chose to build their fucking stupid data centers. You kidding me? Who's the troll in chat? Somebody over in the vertical stream, but we have fun. I don't give a shit. I'm willing to engage until I'm not. Your lecture got canceled. Oh, I'm sorry. Well, now you're here to hear Pep Talk's lecture. And I hope you enjoy it, because this is going to be a good one. Yeah, let's go back to my screen. There we go. Man, I've got to figure out a way to do this. You know what? Maybe if I just... Yeah, if you guys don't know, for some reason the centering on my screen gets totally fucked up every time I do this. Really fucking annoying. Professor literally crashed out in the middle and left. Whoa, what was this on? Wait, Rebecca, what was this lecture on, and where was this? And do you have a video? I mean, that seems like one I would watch. A professor crashes out in the middle of a lecture and leaves. So those are my gripes against him, but that's normal disagreements. No. No, it's not. No, it's not. Not in the context that everybody held it to Biden. Like, come on, dude. Go back to your most disingenuous critique of Joe Biden. Apply that to Trump and see if you can get back to me. Because, again, I had to hear, Brandon did this, Brandon did that, which, again, didn't even like the guy. I thought he was fucking Weekend at Bernie's back to 2019, which turns out I was right. I'm here hunting trolls. Nice. Davon Deshawn, what up, dude? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. I appreciate having you here. If you guys haven't already hit the like button, please do. Helps me out a lot. Also, I gotta update this $10 donation that I got from someone in chat here. Walrus Poacher. Thank you for that, man. Seriously, I appreciate that. Actually, no, you did $12. So that's nice. Thank you for that. Wait, who got banned? Oh, Jules. I was about to say, I was like, whoa, somebody got banned and I missed it. I heard Gates and other billionaires are buying up water facility wells, so we'll have to pay them for water in the future. Yes, that's how that works. That's why I ain't moving. I live on one of the largest freshwater sources in the entire world. I ain't going nowhere. And it's protected. That's one of the smartest things that J.B. Pritzker, even though I got my issues with him as well as a politician, one of the smartest things he ever did was lock that down. That water belongs to us. No company is going to be buying that shit and repurposing it for us. Unless we get a Republican governor who's then going to turn that around. And then somehow, some way, people who are right-wing will just go, yeah, that's good. That's good. They're so good. Dude, I just don't understand the people who don't understand that they're being used. Like, MAGA is the biggest bunch of useful idiots on the planet. It's insane. Like, who, I'm MAGA? Oh, you're a libertarian. I was like, me? What? Now you're just, now that's a troll. No, you're just MAGA. It's like, wait, what? Progressive is the way. Yeah. Progressivism is pretty much the best one. Progressivism and democratic socialists. Because, yeah, I will say this. The democratic socialists, like, say what you will about Mamdani. That motherfucker, he went out and got shot. He got shit done immediately. He was just like, you know what? Oh, here, you know what? Fuck it. I'll play this clip here. There we go. Day one, let's fucking get it. Hell yeah. Check this shit. So, day one, he gets inaugurated, right? Then, he decides, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go and visit some of the these apartments that these slumlords are fucking trying to sell for astronomical amounts of money. Look at this shit. This is crazy, man. And honestly, this is how you know he's going to fucking do some real good things.
When did this happen?
I can't remember exactly the week.
The fucking mayor comes to your apartment and you're just like, yeah, this is the flooring.
The year?
More than years.
Mayor Zohran Mamdani inspecting broken floor tiles in an apartment on Clarkson Avenue.
And trust me, if you've ever been to an apartment in Chicago or New York, you know these apartments.
In Prospect Lefferts Gardens.
Fuck, I was talking about this on Friday. I lived in an apartment that was like this.
A first-hand look at the deteriorating conditions, from an eroding bathtub surface to a rust-covered.
Oh, you didn't see that the corporate landlord that is literally the owner of this place, and apparently Emma Vigeland also had a place from the same slumlord. You didn't know that they're now threatening to leave New York? What?
Eroded bathroom pipe and red paint splashed about.
And you told the landlord about this?
Yes.
And what was the response?
Call some numbers, but nobody want to do anything about it.
Residents in this same building and in others owned by the landlord Pinnacle Realty say they've experienced.
Yep. Yeah, but this is the thing. Again, for everybody saying that, you know, Donald Trump, man of the people, he cares about,
It's similar.
But then they look at this and they're just like, but XYZ problem with him, even though I would like that too. Because we can all admit that if you were living in your shittiest apartment, whether you do now or not, go back to when you had a shitty apartment. And if you never had a shitty apartment, that means you grew up with a level of privilege I can't even understand.
From leaking bathroom ceilings to moldy drywall. Tenant unions.
Moldy drywall is a big one.
Rallying.
Dude, I can't tell you. Just like, and the way that they would casually just be like, it's just a little bit of mold. It's like, what?
Response, demanding stronger tenant protections.
When did this happen?
Yeah, this shit was awesome. Go Zoran. Oh yeah, I forgot about this one too. Yeah. I want to go through that again. Yeah. Nah. I don't feel like changing the subject because I kind of like where we're at with Zoran and the slumlords. Yeah, ironically, the only people that are, like, even have, like, they have any backlash to the, Zoran's whole campaign against landlords, they all seem to be the same type of person. Ironically, these housing crises only happen in major blue cities. It's because major blue cities are, like, you do understand you're talking about two of the most populated areas in the country. Do you understand how population density affects things? Where do you live? Wait, where do you fucking live? Mr. Bot name. Like, seriously. I mean, you have so much conviction, you couldn't even come up with a fucking name. But seriously, like, where the fuck are you from that you can try to claim to understand how these urban areas work? Because I'll tell you what, man. No, the nice part is getting these corporate landlords out of here and now having them actually held to account for some of the fucking bullshit that they've been doing, especially with the prices they charge. A Beautiful comes to mind with his sister wife. Wasn't that Einstein? Whatever. Yeah, trailer park home. Whatever. Same thing. He's better than Cuomo. Oh, okay. But yeah, I literally live in Chicago. I know exactly what I'm fucking talking about here, bro. And I've lived in Chicago my entire life, so like I said, I've had a shitty ass apartment, you know, that I was already paying way too much to live in because I was living off of a fucking, you know, a main street, which, God, that was one of the dumbest things I ever did. If I had just moved 2 streets over, it would have been a much cheaper apartment, but why are you so sorry? Chicago's fucking awesome. I'm not a bitch boy like you. Like, I actually go out and live my life and enjoy my weekends and, you know, I'm not scared of my city. It must be so weird to be, like, afraid of your own shadow and everybody that you live around. Like, that's crazy, especially statistically, when you're actually more prone to, like, dealing with crime in a small area. You realize that if you live in a small town, that when you go to the gas station, that you have way more, and this is just basic statistics, way more of a chance of having a crime committed against you than I do. Idiot Zoran will not allow real estate. You can't even type, so good one. Learn how to type and then maybe have your opinions. But until then, man, I'm not used to this new mic position. Okay, here we go. It's pretty abysmal. Where the fuck did you live in Chicago that's abysmal? Unless you grew up in O Block? Okay. Did you live off 68th Street? Okay. There are certain areas, I will admit, are a little sketch. Although Inglewood's the one that everybody always brings up. I'm like, Inglewood's not that bad. Inglewood, actually, like, if we can find a way to, like, just go back in there and, you know, rebuild, yeah, it could easily be a really, really nice neighborhood. But real small towns have so much crime, it's not just mainstreamed. Yeah, I know. You have 50 aldermen, all 6 are paid. Yeah, I will admit that the aldermen in Chicago are fucking corrupt as shit, and there's just no getting around this shit. It really sucks. But Mike Madigan being taken out has kind of cleaned it up a little bit, because that's also what led to Burke getting arrested, so, nah. Things are starting to clean up a little bit. Am I disappointed in Brandon Johnson? A little bit. I will admit that he has been a little lackluster, but he ain't no Lori Lightfoot. Fucking Lori Lightfoot, man. Jesus Christ. You guys had every reason to make fun of her, and I'm glad you did, because there was no standing up for her. She sucked. She was so fucking bad at her job. It was unreal how bad at her job she was. Whether it was in front of the media or actually conducting her, you know, her duties as the mayor. Like, you know it's bad when Rahm Emanuel, like, he did more good things, even though he did very bad things. Like, he pretty much single-handedly wiped out any chance of, like, a taxi company or any frickin', you know, cab company. Like, oh my God. Or taxi cab companies are the same. I meant transportation companies. Like, he single-handedly fucked them over by giving his brother the sweetheart deal, you know, to operate Uber as a tech company so they didn't have to go get medallions. Yeah, fun. I have a grudge against Chicago cops since 1968. No. Chicago cops have actually gotten a little bit better. Even in the small time that I've been around. You know, not even 40 yet. But I'll just say, like, nah, the policing has gotten a lot better. As far as, like, not always being antagonistic. Because I can't tell you how many times I would just be walking like across. All right, actually, this is one of the worst things. Is so, for instance, in my case, when I would be walking to like in a populated, like a what do you call it, a touristy area. You know, say I wanted to go and rip my pen, any of that kind of shit. Oh man. Yeah. Well, actually, this is before Benjamins. No, this was back in the day where I used to carry a little bowl on me. Yeah. Cops are assholes. Now they don't give a shit. You can literally light up a joint in front of a cop and he'll just be like, yo, can you not blow it at me? Even though you're not technically supposed to, but whatever. Chicago had a bug-eyed Beetlejuice and now has Brandon, another crap. Yeah, he's not necessarily the worst. He's not doing the things that he should have. And honestly, I'm pissed off about the tax code, right? Like what they did when they shifted the tax code and how ineffective he was with his messaging was so fucked up. Because you got a bunch of people, like, dude, where I live, I actually live in like a cityscape with a bunch of right-wingers. And I'll tell you right now, even they started going like, oh shit, we fucked up. Because they realized that they should have voted for the new tax because it wasn't on them. It was on the fucking developers. Therefore, with them not voting for that tax, now we pay that tax. So much fucking fun. I'm annoyed with Asheville, North Carolina, but holy crap, Chicago. Again, anybody that was from Chicago that has that much to say about it, all right. All right, bitch boy. Like, I'm going to keep calling you bitch boy because there's nothing more pathetic than somebody that is scared of a city. I'm sorry. Like, it's insane. It's fucking insane. Here, you want to see the war zone? Here, check it out. I'll show some of the war zone that these guys are so afraid of. Ooh, that's a good one. Give me one sec. There we go. Big scary city. Guys, time to start pissing your pants. Time to call the National Guard. Guys, the war zone. Guys, it's a fucking war zone. Don't you see? Come save me. Come save me. Guys, I'm not going to be able to function in Chicago. No, it's so freaking scary. I don't like it. No. Oh, this is a cool drone. This is actually a really cool drone video. God damn, I hate that interchange, though. So scary. It's so scary. Fucking A. I will never understand. Again, just people who are they're scared of their own shadow. Like, dude, okay, keep living that way, man. Most of them, they tend to be Republicans. The more religious you are, the more Republican you are, the more I tend to think that you are genuinely afraid of, like, black people, homeless people, just anybody that you would encounter outside of your little, you know, small town fucking sensibilities. Oh, by the way, we got a redemption, so let's find out what Tim Pepper has to say about this. If you guys don't know who Tim Pepper is Tim Pool's biggest fan. Yeah, I am. Oh boy. Tim Pool. Tim Pool is the best. And I just said I'm a Tim Pepper fan. I am. I'm a fan of myself, but I'm not a fan of this guy, this stupid lib. I agree with you guys in chat. Wow. What's your name? You have lots of numbers. Oh my God. You're so right. And then Voyager 1. Also, I'm a little into sci-fi. Guess what? I agree with you too. Tim Pool would love you guys. You should go watch Tim Pool instead. I love Tim Pool. Kickflip. If you guys don't understand that, yeah, I have a puppet that hates me. He's just staring at me. It's fucking these judgmental eyes. Yeah. What about black religious people? Oh God. Well, after hearing Pastor Ben Dixon's take on certain things recently, which, by the way, we got a part 3 coming out. And guess what? Our man is fucking focusing on everybody over at TYT. Anna Kasparian's about to have a hit piece on her. It's awesome. Can't wait. Imagine if the fire department was privatized. They wouldn't... Yeah, no, exactly. Exactly. The puppet who hates us. Yes, he does. But you all love him, which is weird. It's definitely a one-sided dynamic. What can I say? Dems all have a stick up their anus and hate our country. Oh, okay. That's funny. I actually have a trans friend who served their country, and guess what? Lost their benefits for doing so. That's really cool. So I'll tell you what, right now, you're full of shit. No, our military is not as right-wing as you think it is. It's actually not supposed to even be a politically, what's the word I'm looking for? Like you're not supposed to be able to engage with politics in the military. It's supposed to be pretty, you just do what you're supposed to do. That's kind of like the whole following orders thing. But I heard the same thing about a lot of people that were willing to not follow Biden's orders. So, but yeah. Yeah, Dr. Ritchie is suing Cam Jones. Oh, is he? Let's see how that goes. What's he suing him for? I mean, if it's for defamation, that's going to be a hard one to sell. He's a public figure, and honestly, he had all the receipts, man. Nah, I've watched that twice. I can't stand behind Ritchie. I mean, Vanguard, like, after watching the Vanguard, also just be like, no, dude, this ain't it. I'm sorry, man. I know that you enjoy him, but I can't. You haven't paid your fire protection subscription, so your local fire department blocks your number. Yep. Yeah, no, that's what most Republicans would love right now. Oh my God, they would love that. I mean, they love fighting for private industry. They love fighting against their best interests a lot. And I noticed this back when I was first getting politically engaged, where I'm like, wait a minute, why would anybody from a trailer park vote for the Republicans when they're blatantly voting for things that are going to fuck them over? That's weird. Not at my computer desk, so all my sentences are going to come out. Oh, that's okay. I forgot what the direct reason was, but I was half paying attention. He was suing Cam Johnson. Yeah. Oh. Well, what up, Zach? How you doing, brother? Happy New Year. I haven't seen you, I don't think, since the New Year here, so appreciate you stopping by, man. All right. That. By the way, smaller story that came out here. Let me put this up here. Oh, hold on, it's not working. The fuck? Oh, I guess my picture doesn't like this. The fuck? It's just a white screen. Hold on. Okay, so I guess I have to read this to you, because for some reason it's not showing up on my Oh, they must have like a stream protection or some shit on this. Which is weird, because it's a nothing. Like, EPA says it will propose drinking water limit for perchlorate. So if you don't know what perchlorate is, it's essentially an additive that goes into jet fuel. Apparently, the EPA had found unsafe levels of percolate. God, I can't even say it. In the nation's drinking water at many different reservoirs. So now the Trump administration, specifically in Lake Mead, that was the biggest source of it. So if you're over by Lake Mead, apparently a judge has ruled that the Trump administration needs to like do something about this. They need to start trying to tackle that. And they're just like, it's not a big deal. They're just telling, you know what? They're just telling us how many peppers. There were 45 peppers, and Fred Led was our winner. We're going to be doing that again next year, though. Let's see. August, September is when I'll be starting that. Hopefully. Because I'm going to plant my peppers at the right time this year. I did kind of screw up last year. I didn't plant them until like June. I'm surprised that they did okay, because they survived through October. I was shocked, because it got cold as fuck here, so. Nice, he had 42. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah. Yeah, Fred guessed right on the dot. 45. I type better with my phone's touchscreen than I do on a physical keyboard. That's okay. I used to before. I don't know what the hell Apple did to this shit. Time Traveler Kitty, we're talking about some stuff. We're talking about politics and all that fun stuff. Although you got some people in here that want to make it a right v left thing, which I know that tends to be a thing here. But yes, I welcome the discourse. Nobody's actually been so bad that I don't think we've had a ban today, have we? Cool. All right, guys, keep it up. Let's no bans. Let's do no bans. Maybe you could pickle other things. I could. It's not as fun if they're not pickled peppers, though. Come on now, got to stay on brand. Here's a little more weight that there's a judge saying that something needs to be done, though. No, exactly. Well, it's just trust me. I think that for the Trump administration, though, you know, the way that they've acted about judges lately, you know. Okay, I'm going to play part of this. Because I just got to say. Let's see. All right, so Ben Dixon did an audio take on this one, which he put. Pastor Dixon showed up for this one. Yeah, we're gonna watch that. 20 or 30 years ago, my stepmom got drunk on a boat, fell onto the lake, and the carp gave her hundreds of hickeys before she got back on the boat. Damn. I had a Stand By Me situation when I was a kid. I was in a lake in Wisconsin, where before this happened, I had almost had a really bad situation with a snapping turtle. Like so I stepped on the snapping turtle, but I stepped on his back, and then he snapped at me, and like had I stepped anywhere within his head, I probably would not have toes right now. So yeah, that was fucking scary in itself. But then I got out of the fucking lake, and I had leeches all over me. Yeah, you ever had I had one pulled off my testy. Dude, that fucking hurt. Yeah, God, I had to be like 5 or 6 when that happened. That sucked. Gotta love lakes in Wisconsin, though. You gotta be Yeah, that fucking... I remember my dad, my dad he couldn't help but laugh. He was just like, oh no, kid. Oh no. And that was like right around the time Stand By Me came out. So, of course, everybody's just like, oh, it's Stand By Me. When I was younger, I was at the beach, and I hovered my foot over a poisonous stingray, threatening to step on it before my big sister pulled me away. Well, that's lucky. Jeez. Yeah. Crikey, you almost had yourself the Irwin. Dinosaur attack when a goddamn vampire went after me. Yeah, right. Yeah, exactly. Wait a minute. That's exactly what happened. Hey. Yes. No, I had a really bad day. Really bad day. That was one day. That was one fucking family trip. We went up to go visit my uncle, and he had this new boat that he was really, really proud of, that he went into way too much debt for. It was one of those, like, it wasn't necessarily like a yacht. Oh, it was a houseboat. Sorry. I was like, it's not a yacht. It was like a big box, but it had, like, you know, kind of looked like a house, and it had like a slide, but you could float into the middle of the lake. It was cool. It was cool. But yeah. That was a crazy ass trip. Yeah. You could tell. I didn't get back in the water. God, when's the last? I was about 12. I was like 11 or 12 when I finally got back into a lake where I would not touch lake water for the longest time. And then I remember my dad just telling me, like, the lake that we were in didn't have leeches, and I was like, okay. Salt works. Yeah, no, it did. Yeah, it works well for leeches until you already have a few of them being pulled off of you violently. Let's just put it this way. My dad wasn't exactly gentle. He's just sitting there. He grabs it by he would do this where he'd grab it by the tip of its head, and then he would twist and then pull. Yeah, shit hurt. And it was scary too because you just see the blood start they took a picture of my back. I have it somewhere. Where like my back was just pouring blood at that point. Or at least it looked like it did because I was still, you know, a little wet from the lake, so salt gets them off without any violence. Again, I knew that once my Aunt Patty came up and she was just like, "What are you doing?" "Use salt." And my dad's just like, "Oh yeah." They're not ticks. I know. Trust me. I'm well aware. Thank you. I found that out after my aunt was screaming at my dad because the entire beach had to hear me. Like I was just wailing in pain. And also because, yeah, like I'm not kidding. I was covered head to toe. And it was for some reason all on my back. Like wherever I sat, it just must have been like what do you call them? Like a colony of leeches. Sucks, literally. Yeah. Never trust him again. We're talking about the same guy who accidentally cut off part of my ear while he was cutting my hair because he thought that my haircut would be easy. Cut off a small part of my ear. It starts bleeding profusely, and he just goes, "Oh, wow, we got a bleeder." And my stepmom's sitting there panicking because she's just like, "It's not stopping. It's not stopping." It's just like, I didn't go to the hospital. I sat there with that thing bleeding for like 6 hours. That was my pops, dude. For real. My dad, I just talked to him today. And, you know, every once in a while, every time I talk to him, he'll say some shit where I'm just like, "Dad, what the fuck?" Oh, you're talking about Maduro, and he said some shit. Although he gave me a really nice compliment, which he doesn't do often. Yeah, he actually said, like, I'm well versed in this political thing. Does it still show the scar on my ear? I don't know. That's my left ear. Let's see. I don't have ears that really pop out like that. Crap. Right here at the tip. See that? Dang, your dad. Yeah, he made that joke. Yeah. We watched that fight together. I was in Atlanta visiting my family, and we got to watch the Evander Holyfield fight. Yeah, I know. Yeah, it shows. I know. Whatever. Hey, you know what? He tried his best. I love my dad. He tried his best. He may not have always been the greatest. It's kind of funny. After watching Cobra Kai, I realized that my dad was just a little bit like Johnny Lawrence. Where I'm like, oh, my dad was kind of an idiot, and I love him for it. It's just like, and he would go at it with the same attitude too, like, don't be a pussy. It's just like, Dad, you cut off my ear. Well, a chunk of it, but still. Man, he really should have gotten a snack before that fight. Yeah, all right. There was a lot of that. Yeah, I'll admit, there was a lot of that. Dad! Like, yeah. Dad, what the fuck? That is definitely in, like, if I had to, like, gauge how many words I've said repeatedly over my life, that one definitely is up there. Just, Dad, what the fuck? Your dad, my dad was a blast. No, my dad, some of my favorite memories were when him and my mom got divorced, and my dad, like, he went full divorce dad. Like, so my mom took the bed frame, and he just was like, fuck it. He didn't buy a bed frame, so he just had the box spring, like, you know, a single dude in his giant bedroom in this house that I grew up in. Which realistically, let's see, if I had to compare the size of my house to like a movie house, let's see, what was it? 1, 2, 3, 4. It was a 4-bedroom, 2.5 bath, with a non-finished basement. Now that shit costs probably damn near $500,000, probably over $500,000. But yeah, he probably bought that house for something, $150,000, maybe $200,000. It was nice, but it wasn't like spectacular. But it was hilarious watching him in this this giant box spring. Just didn't give a shit. And then he grew out his hair. My dad at one point had shoulder length hair, and one of my favorite pictures is him. He picked me up from school, and I was making fun of him. I'm just like, Dad, what are you doing? Because he had come back with his haircut, and he looked like he had just walked out of the 70s, but he looked good. He looked pretty good. You know, got to give it to him. He was going to get it, and he could. Like, my dad, he brought some pretty ladies home, and there was the occasion where they would have their own kids, like, and there was that weird dynamic where it's just like, so your mom is dating my dad. Okay. I remember the one time where, like, the daughter was actually kind of cute. I was just like, don't, you don't need to make this up more awkward. Then he broke up with her, and I was just like, can we still talk? But no, like, my pops was, he was pretty big into, like, the Florida dating scene. Let's put it that way. So, damn, so both your Pep's parents were risky? Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Dude, when they divorced, god damn, dude. Like, they just both started dating quickly, and, like, there were so many. But you know what? As an adult now, it is funny. Like, my dad hates it, though. He absolutely hates it. That's why I always bring it up at, like, a family dinner, because then he can't really back out of it. So it's just like, Dad, you remember that girl Teresa used to date? Like, yeah, what was up with her? Your dad was a Florida man? No, he was a Chicago boy who wanted himself a Florida woman. And oh boy, did he get one. Just almost like he fucking snagged her from the Gator Park. I'm kidding. My stepmom's cool. But nah, he dude, this just brought back so many memories. So I've told you guys about how I had an uncle that had, like, all the passes to like Universal, Disney, all that shit. So, like, I got lucky in that regard, where, like, I got to go and not just go to the parks, but I got to go on, like, pretty much off hours too. And then when I met my stepbrother, he like, dude, I got to go into like the employees tunnel. That shit was cool. Yeah, seeing some of the characters like getting carted around, which they're in character from the second they leave that room. It's not like they take the head off and then get on the cart. It's like, it's crazy how strict they are with that stuff. Yeah, and he kept like hinting. He's like, yeah, I'm dating one of the Disney princesses. And it turned out he was. She never let me know. She never let me know who she actually, like, who she was playing, though. She was blonde, so I was always assuming Cinderella. But, why a Florida woman specific? I don't know. Well, I actually, no, I do know. Because my aunt and my uncle lived down there. So he was going down there a lot to, like, visit. And then, you know, he met my stepmom and a few of the girls that he dated before at the parties that my uncle would have, which... I don't know. He was really into flamingos. I ask questions now. When someone's a bit into flamingos, I go, But yeah. 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 No. Listen, I am 99% sure on this one that, no. No, what is? Uncle was a Florida... Yes! Uncle was a Florida man. No, my uncle was a fucking Florida man and a half. Yeah, the guy had the flamingos in the yard, all that shit. Yeah, he definitely had a... Yeah, there was some the swinger shenanigans happening there. Like, I remember my dad getting really into, like, Tommy Bahama all of a sudden, and I started making fun of him. I was just like, Dad, you look like a swinger. And he just kind of, that was the first hit I had where he was just like, no witty comeback, no nothing. Just a straight shot of, yeah, whatever, man. I got nothing against Florida divorced dads. Again, I think it's hilarious. Like, he lived his best life. He also simultaneously took us on vacation, so I didn't care. Like, all these years later, he's been very honest with me. Actually, this happened, 2 years ago? We were at a family dinner. Me and my sister, we were talking about this, and then he just interrupts. He's just like, you guys know that I had a business deal on that trip. And I was just like, of course. Because we never went on vacations. We always went on vacations that would all of a sudden have a little side thing we needed to do. We needed to either go play golf with this one guy, hence why I'm not really big into golf, because I had to go spend a lot of time with these people. Or I'd have to go like, hey, we got to go make a quick trip to this office park. It's just like, God damn it. It's like, you got me again, you son of a bitch. Or there was the one that happened that I had the best day of my life at Universal Studios, where I got to ride the Back to the Future ride almost an unlimited amount of times. I don't even remember how many times I rode the damn thing. I just know I was sick of it by the end. Because the last time I rode it, I was quoting line for line and then just waiting for Biff to, like, I would say like a retort to Biff before he would even speak. I was kind of playing the, let's try to make people laugh. Yeah. Oh, damn, Shady Pep Adventures. It wasn't shady. My dad wasn't like that. Nah, he wasn't into a shady business. It was just the fact that it was always business. It was always just, yeah. Famous prank at the University of Wisconsin. The clown party won the UW-Madison student elections. Put on 1,000 pink flamingos on the hill in the center of campus. Really? It's kind of funny. But yeah. He had an all-day business meeting, which I still question... Was this a business meeting, or was this like, yeah, it's business time? Either way, he was getting his business on, and I was at Universal Studios by my lonesome, having the fucking best time of my life. God, I really did. I had such a good time. I saw the Terminator 4D. I watched that like 4 times. I watched, let's see, I did Jaws twice. I did the Earthquake stunt show. I did that twice. God. Twister. Yeah, Twister had just opened up at that point. I pretty much like hovered around that one. No one was there. Yeah, Home Alone style. No, yeah, no. I was like free range kid as much. Like I was as free range as you get. There were my first flight ever by myself was when I was 7. Yeah, dude, that was the 90s. Where I would have to go visit my aunt in Minnesota, so my dad would put me on a fucking flight by myself. This was before cell phones too, by the way. Pictures exist online. The thing is, I have pictures of a lot of this shit. I gotta find them. Organic free-range pepper. Yeah, that was me. No, for real, I was a free-range kid. Like, my dad, my mom even, like, they didn't give a shit. Like, it's not that they didn't give a shit about me, it's just that they trusted that I would be home. And the thing is, I was one of those last vestiges of once the lights turn on, you go home. Plain and simple. And that's the nice part about living in a city is, like, the lights came on, you go home. We all kind of knew. And I did have that, like, kind of almost Stranger Things-esque, like, life where we could, I would have to go to my friend's house for it because I did not go to public school. But when I stayed at my friend's house, we got to fucking ride bikes and just go, like, if we didn't know where our friends were, we would just ride our bikes until we, like, from house to house, and the one with all the bikes was literally where our friends were, and we were all playing, you know, shit there. Yeah, street light rule, yeah. Yeah, you didn't fuck with that either. That was the thing. None of us ever, like, did that shit where it's just like, oh, no, you know, another round or another 10 minutes or no. The second those lights came on, you just saw us all go like, guys, I'll see you tomorrow. Pick up your bike and just fucking, you know, pedal off. Pepper has to be chemically enhanced. Oh, I mean, which one is the ride where everyone dumps illegally their loved one's ashes? Some Disney ride, can't remember which one. Well, I know It's a Small World is probably a popular, which, actually, no. Which one is it? I don't know. I wouldn't do that. I mean, dude, I haven't spread my mom's ashes yet, which we're figuring this out. I'm gonna do, like, this weird thing where I take half the ashes, around to places that she loves. Kind of do that. Not do it illegally. I'm gonna make sure that it's worked out because I don't want to be that weirdo that's just like, you know, spraying his mom's ashes and then they come up with a fucking, you know, a Swiffer. The last thing I need is my mom to be, it's just like, oh, sorry, Mom, you got Swiffered away. Yeah, and I was just about to say Lebowski. No, Lebowski legit. It was so funny, and it shouldn't have been funny, but when me and my sister got my mom's ashes, right? They broke it up 50-50. And she just looks at me and she's like, what's wrong? Like, because I wasn't crying. I was just staring at her. And she's like, what's wrong? And she, like, kind of came in for, like, to console me, but then I just said, I don't want to pull a Lebowski out of her. And she just started laughing. All right, Mom, it's time to go. Dude, that would be the worst. The thing is, knowing my mom, oh my God, she would love if that happened. She would have fucking found that to be very funny. Yeah, the Lebowski... That was one of the funniest goddamn scenes in any film, too. The way that fucking Walter's whole speech and just shakes the goddamn cat. Oh, it's really funny because I couldn't find something to, like, they didn't have anything for her. So I just asked them, like, you guys have any coffee cans? And if we didn't live in the K-Cup like, if we weren't in the K-Cup generation, I'm sure they would have, and I'm sure I would have had it. Been over 2 years. One last gag. Yeah, I don't know. Which one they're dumping? Because that's a good question. Okay, so real quick, I have to pee. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to play the beginning of Pastor Ben's rant here. Now, mind you, I actually do have an issue with the way that he preaches, and I mean in like the Southern Baptist way where it's very intense. The thing is, it's very effective, but you also have to understand that psychologically there is something to it that like they're doing it for a reason. There's a new one. Yeah. There's a new one. Yeah. So bio break exactly. Oh, and he brings up Daniel, which is interesting.
America is Rome, and the empire is about to fall. For thousands of years, the world has been struggling with...
The thing is, I'm worried that he's not going to like me. Because the thing is, I have immense respect for him in what he's done on YouTube as far as a leftist content creator. I also have a lot of respect for him, what he has done in the religious spaces. But, yeah. Yeah, it's not cam stuff. It's literally just, it's audio.
What we've come to identify as the European economic extraction exploit. In fact, humanity has been dealing with European colonization since before Jesus was born. Hundreds of years before Christ, the Greeks had already conquered Judea. And by the first Noel, Rome had occupied Palestine, where Christ was born in a Bethlehem manger, which even today remains occupied and bombed on Christmas Day 2024 and Christmas Day 2025 by an American ally, Israel, using American weapons. America is Rome, and the empire is about to fall. The book of Daniel, chapter 5, records the narrative of Belshazzar, the last king of Babylon, throwing a great feast in his famous ballroom, the one he constantly bragged about. While Babylon stood under siege, Belshazzar commanded that the sacred vessels looted from Jerusalem's temple be brought to his palace. He and his nobles drank wine from gold and silver cups consecrated to the Most High God, who had provided the needs of his people by raining manna from heaven. Belshazzar and his cronies were instead toasting to the god of Mammon, of silver and gold, bronze and iron, wood and stone, natural resources and wealth extracted from the earth and extracted from conquered people. And in the middle of their celebration, there came a writing on the walls. A hand appeared, disembodied and glowing, radiant, writing words on the palace wall that no one could read. The king, terrified, summoned his wise men and astrologers, but no one could interpret the message. Finally, the prophet Daniel was summoned to the king's ballroom. Daniel told Belshazzar the truth without apology. Daniel said, "You have not,
that was Balthazar.
Not humbled your heart, Belshazzar. You have lifted yourself
I've been saying it wrong my entire life.
Up against the Lord of heaven. You have praised gods that cannot see or hear. But the God in whose hand is your very breath, that God you have not honored." And then Daniel translated the words on the wall to read Mene, Mene, Tekel, Upharsin, which translates into numbered, weighed, and divided. Daniel interpreted the writing on the wall for Belshazzar, saying, "God has numbered the days of your kingdom, Belshazzar, and brought it to an end."
Well, I think Balthazar is a different character in something else, and I just mixed these two up. God, it's probably D&D.
Have been weighed in the balance and found wanting. Your kingdom is divided and given to the Medes and the Persians. And that very night,
most of this is fluff around a couple actual points. Yeah, that's how this stuff works. No, I'm actually kind of using this more of an example of what I have a problem with as far as like the communication tactics in like with pastors and preachers.
Belshazzar was slain and the kingdom fell.
Because honestly, and this is going to be reductive and a little insulting, but they aren't using any different tactic than, say, your pyramid schemer or anything like that. It's all about in their presentation.
It was
also, what up, and good to see you. Haven't seen you in a minute.
Saturday, January 3rd, 2020.
You did not win the pep off. It was 45 peppers, but I appreciate you guessing, bro.
26, while lavishly dining in his ballroom at Mar-a-Lago, United States President Donald J. Trump initiated a regime change war, striking at the capital city of Venezuela, Caracas, taking their president, Nicolas Maduro, and his wife, the First Lady, captive, and bringing
all right, so my YouTube's finally
them to the United States to face American so-called justice. The strike included American special forces on the ground and air assets dropping bombs in civilian centers and, according to the New York Times, killing at least 40 civilians. If you were to ask Secretary of State Marco Rubio why we did that
again, after watching his full appearance on this one, I was like, ooh, yeah, Trump definitely fucked him, and he's like, oh, hold on. It's not about legal authority, although it is.
He would claim the regime change action was for democracy. If you were to ask Secretary of War Pete Hegseth, he would claim the regime change action was for Christian values.
He's getting dramatic with it. The problem is, again, this is where you can kind of get lost in his inflection instead of actually hearing everything that he's talking about. Like, this is always what I had a problem with, even when I was in the church, was that you would feel this emotional connection to like what was being taught, but then you couldn't process what was actually being taught because you're just like, no, I'm actually more like in love with the inflection. I like the way that he's speaking to me. So it's like you're not even really paying attention.
But reporters did ask President Donald Trump, who, as we have come to expect...
I'm not going to watch this whole thing. I'm going to get to a jumping off point, and then we're going to move on.
From the emperor with no impulse control, said the quiet part out loud and admitted the truth.
We're in the oil business. We're going to sell it to them. We're not going to say we're not going to give it to them.
The invasion...
And we're not in the oil business, by the way.
Was not...
We don't have a nationalized oil company. If we did, I think that I don't know, might not be so great considering how Venezuela did with their nationalized oil company. It's almost like they don't want anything to be nationalized that could turn a profit. I don't know.
For democracy. The invasion was not for Christian values, but the invasion, as always, was for oil.
In other words, we'll be selling oil probably in much larger doses because they...
Lord have mercy. What's more, President Trump then put the presidents of Colombia and Mexico on notice that they could be next. Later on that day, during his media blitz, President Trump stated that what he had done was an incredible thing.
After having done this incredible...
The theatrics are part of it? Yeah.
...thing last night.
That we have to do it again, and that we can do it again, too.
Where we have to do it again. We can do it again, too.
But then, Pastor Robinson, then Donald Trump says something that...
Hell yeah.
That
finally, somebody in here.
Logically speaking, I can assure you, God...
Appreciate that. You don't see a lot of fuck Trumps coming in through the comment section on my vertical streams.
Took notice of.
Welcome to stream, man. Appreciate having you here.
American President Donald Trump said...
Say no more. We're
that
good.
What America did in Caracas was not only incredible, but that, quote, nobody can stop us.
We can do it again, too. Nobody can stop us.
Nobody...
Yeah, you see... That's the kind of shit right there. Like, start paying attention, guys. Nobody can stop us. Okay. You know what happens when a lot of world leaders start thinking that they're not, like, they're going to lose their position? They're not going to work with you. You're not going to strong arm them. You're going to end up causing a fucking war, dude. Especially when you start threatening our southern neighbors. Like, you've done this with Mexico, Colombia. Like, we get it, but... just God, make sure that none of them do like a little happy dance, you know, making fun of the straight up dictator here.
Nobody can stop us. Nobody can stop us.
Nobody can stop us.
The arrogance of it all, Pastor Jada.
Yeah.
The pride of it all, Sister Glenda. The caucasity of it all, Dr. Blackburn. No.
What?
Nobody can stop us.
Caucasity. Is he saying this is some white shit?
Carl Mack, we've heard this type of prideful rhetoric before. Exodus chapter 5, verse 2, when Moses went to Pharaoh and told Pharaoh that God said, let my people go. Pharaoh looked at...
Yo, you could just use the Constitution for this. Nah. All right, I'll leave this one to the people here. I'll link this. If you guys are enjoying this, you can watch the rest of it here. But I'm out on this one. This is about the same place that I gave up the first time. So, it's like they have a dream to cleanse the earth. Yeah, well, yeah, exactly. To cleanse the earth of anybody that's not white. Trust me, that's why they're not focusing on Polish people. Which Polish people, did you know that, like, the Polish immigrants in Chicago, they outnumber Mexican? Yeah, crazy. Wonder why they don't go after the Polish people in Chicago. Weird.
I'm so sorry.
All right. Let's see. Hold on one second. I'm going to play this video. I just need to move it. Yes, I know. That's my Twitter. Need to make some space. There we go.
I know it's probably not me, but also maybe it is me. Every time we go on holiday break, just craziness happens in the world. But with this being...
Shut up.
The first Philip DeFranco
Shut up. I hate when people are like that. It's like, yeah, the world doesn't stop turning because you went on vacation.
show of 2026. We are now officially on our
Fuck. I thought, like, listen, I have a bit of a media ego in the way that I would joke about that, but genuinely, I don't know, man. Like, the way that they talk about Sam.
Everyday grind. I will see you every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and starting next week, Friday. We have a lot to dive into and break down, starting with this. Donald Trump attacked Venezuela, captured Maduro, and now wants American companies to take back the oil that he says was stolen from them. But even if Trump's finally being honest about what he's really after, he's still not telling the whole truth. Oh, wow, the way that he's talking, it looks like this is just the start of a new era of American adventurism abroad. Now, of course, you know, especially if you watch
adventurism.
The show last...
That's a hell of a way to fucking put imperial reign, but okay.
This isn't coming out of nowhere.
We're going on an adventure, guys.
There's been a lot of building up to this moment where the Pentagon amassed troops, aircraft, and warships in the Caribbean. U.S. attacks killed at least 115 people on boats that the administration claimed without providing evidence were transporting drugs. And at the end of last month, it actually carried out a drone strike on a port facility in Venezuela itself. And it turns out all the while there was a CIA team spending months in the country undetected, gathering intelligence about Maduro's movements. And that including help from a source in Maduro's government. And all of that leading to 10:30 p.m. last Friday when Trump reportedly gave final approval for Mar-a-Lago for a mission where more than 150 military aircraft, including drones, fighter planes, and bombers, took off from 20 different military bases and Navy ships. With them then, early Saturday morning, striking at radar and air defense batteries across Caracas, clearing the way for helicopters that carried Delta Force commandos right to Maduro's doorstep. And all of this, it went crazy fast. About 5 minutes after entering the building, they reported that they had Maduro and his wife in custody. And then by 4:29 a.m. local time, the pair were transferred to the USS Iwo Jima, which is an American warship that had been stationed about 100 miles off the coast of Venezuela. And this whole operation reportedly took just 2 hours and 20 minutes, killing at least 80 people, including civilians and soldiers, according to a Venezuelan official. Right, and as far as Maduro, he's now being held in New York City, and he pled not guilty today to federal charges, including narco-terrorism conspiracy, cocaine importation conspiracy, and possession of machine guns and destructive devices, saying, "I am innocent, I am a decent man, I am president." And with that, you've got the updated and unsealed indictment alleging that he headed a corrupt, illegitimate government that for decades has leveraged government power to protect and promote illegal activity, including...
Dude, Trump is playing with fire on that one. Again, the fact that he's just like, this could never happen to me.
Drug trafficking. And this indictment also charges Maduro's wife, his son, 2 other high-ranking Venezuelan officials, and an alleged leader of Tren de Aragua. Right, that gang that the Trump administration designated as a terrorist organization last year, and that Trump has also claimed worked hand-in-hand with Maduro's government, although notably, U.S.
Wait, Mitch, what are you talking about?
Intelligence agencies have said otherwise. Right, there is reportedly evidence that Maduro has benefited from the drug trade to stay in power, including by using profits from drug trafficking to secure the loyalty of military officials and leaders in his party. But experts have said there's little evidence that Maduro or Venezuela had a role in the drug trade that directly contributed to overdose deaths in the United States. Right, fentanyl, which Donald Trump is always talking about, it's almost entirely produced in Mexico using chemicals from China, and Venezuela really plays no role in its trade. In fact, if you actually look into it, when you compare...
Yep, but you guess what I keep keep hearing is, well, this will stop Chinese fentanyl. It's like, what? They really, guys, this is where the R word is 100% applicable to them.
Venezuela is not considered a major
holy
drug producer
crap
at all, or with experts often calling it a minor cocaine transit country, with most of the cocaine also flowing
Oh, I didn't hear that. My bad.
through it, heading to Europe, not the United States. So one of the big things with that, what it points to, is that this was really never about drugs. And I think we always kind of knew that. And even Trump, he's barely held up that charade. Right? Trump has made it very clear that his primary interest is oil.
We're going to have our very large United States oil companies, the biggest anywhere in the world, go in, spend billions of dollars, fix the badly broken infrastructure, the
Man,
oil
he's slurring again.
and start making money for the country. We're going to be taking out a tremendous amount of wealth out of the ground, and that wealth is going to the people of Venezuela and people from outside of Venezuela that used to be in Venezuela. And it goes also to the United States of America.
So then with that, among the reactions, you had the likes of Democratic Senator Chris Murphy saying,
the message that they sent was that this wasn't about regime change. I mean, they came to Congress and they literally lied to our face. They said, this is just a counter-narcotics operation. This seems to be...
I didn't use the R word. I just said the R word is applicable.
...mostly about oil and natural resources. Donald Trump's entire foreign policy is corrupt. Russia, the Middle East, and now Venezuela is all about making money for his friends. And Wall Street...
Yeah, he straight up says what he's going to do next and what the oligarchs are going to do next. Like, this is the one thing. People are just like, when they call him a liar, I'm like, I mean, he did just say it. It's the fact that the most egregious one is the one where people are just like, he says things. He just says things. I mean, even people on the left are playing that game now. It's kind of gross.
Industry, they can make a lot of money off of Venezuela if they run it. You saw within hours of the invasion the announcement of a group of Wall Street investors, energy industry investors, planning a trip to Venezuela to make money off of this invasion, off of this ouster.
But that said, you know, if there is an America First play or argument to all this, it's that the U.S. is only taking back what rightfully belongs to it, which is a claim that Trump has repeatedly made over and over, that Venezuela stole America's oil. But to be very clear here, U.S. companies never owned oil or land in Venezuela, and officials didn't kick them out of the country. And that's why you're seeing things like a Venezuelan economist at the University of Denver saying Trump's claim that Venezuela has stolen oil and land from the U.S. is baseless. But of course, that claim does come from somewhere, and we should talk about it. We're going way back. There was a military dictator who ruled Venezuela from 1908 until 1935, granting concessions that left 3 foreign oil companies in control and 98% of the Venezuelan market. Right, and the country became the world's second largest oil producer and largest exporter. Then we jumped to 1976, and the Venezuelan government took control of the country's petroleum industry, nationalizing hundreds of private businesses and foreign-owned assets, including projects operated by the American companies Exxon and Mobil. And overall, American oil companies lost roughly $5 billion in assets, but were compensated just $1 billion each. And then they took even greater losses in 2007 when President Hugo Chavez nationalized some of the last privately run oil operations in the country. Right, major American companies, with the exception of Chevron, which is the only U.S. oil company operating in Venezuela today, they refused to accept the terms offered to them. And in that case, the companies later actually won billions of dollars from Venezuela in international arbitration, technically, because the country has yet to actually pay those full amounts. So now you've got Trump and his administration reportedly telling oil execs in recent weeks that if they want compensation for seized property, then they got to go back
Oh yeah, did you hear the other one that while he's focusing on this, I don't want to hear about affordability.
to Venezuela now.
I'm so bored of it.
And invest heavily. You know, the potential upside there, it's huge. Venezuela is known to have the largest proven crude oil reserve in the world.
Yes, there would be. There would be 10,000% more outrage, especially from your, like, the right-wing side of things.
Notably.
Trust me. You think Fox News wouldn't be silent about this? Please.
The country produces the kind of heavy crude.
No, the problem is, because we call out our own, you would see most of the Democrats coming out like, well, he didn't approve this through Congress. He didn't approve this through Congress.
Crude oil that's needed for diesel fuel, asphalt, and other fuel.
Again, right-wingers are good at one thing, and that is being blowhards. And you know what? They control the narrative with that. That's what I've been saying about, like, no more of this fucking, okay, well, we'll write a strongly worded letter. I mean, Obama did it.
Were heavy equipment.
There was an uproar about it. We were not happy with what he was doing in Syria. The thing is, he was already at the lame duck status of his fucking presidency. The thing is, you automatically assume that I was a huge rah-rah fan of Obama.
But even with its massive reserves, it's
he did some good things. He did some pretty objectively horrible things.
1% of the world's crude oil supply, way less than a few decades ago, thanks to...
The problem is most people try to play this both sides thing without actually looking at what their side is doing and then really formulating a harsh critique of them, specifically in Trumplandia. Trumplandia, they really are convinced that no, everything he does is by the grace of God, which is a fucking problem.
Corruption, mismanagement, and U.S. sanctions. So, there's been a lot of hesitancy to get involved. For example, one industry official telling Politico, the infrastructure currently there is so dilapidated that no one at these companies can adequately assess what is needed to make it operable. And another expert saying, the issue is not just that the infrastructure is in bad shape, but it's mostly about how do you get foreign companies to start pouring money in before they have a clear perspective on the political stability, the contract situation, and the...
Yeah, it's almost like, I don't know, when you go in and invade a country, there's a good chance that their military might attack those exact same fucking oil futures.
Right. And on that note, we're not really getting a whole lot of clarity from
like, dude,
the White House.
You realize how bad they kind of fucked up on this one? There's a reason that most of the shit is usually done covertly.
News conference after the attack that the U.S. would run the...
In the age of social media, at least we had some social media stars who couldn't give up. They just couldn't give up that thing, that little tick in the back of their head where they needed to make a social media post about it.
Country until a safe, proper, and judicious...
What up, Cassandra?
...transition of power could be arranged. A statement that pretty much freaked everyone the hell out. Right, and Trump, he didn't say whether U.S. forces would occupy the country, but he did say he wasn't afraid of boots on the ground. With that, I'll say right now there are no signs of a continued U.S.
Well, also, Obama didn't do this.
Military presence in Venezuela, and Maduro's government is still in power.
With Gaddafi, that was not the Americans. I mean, like I said about covert. So the official story is that Libya decided to go and be like, hey, we're done with this fucker. And then they did some pretty horrendous shit to the guy.
Power.
He deserved it, but I don't know, man. I remember seeing those videos. They straight up skewered him, man. You realize that? And they did it on camera.
Fact is, Vice President Delcy Rodriguez.
And I'm not talking skewered him like a comment section.
She's been sworn.
I'm talking like, no, they pulled out a pole and shoved it somewhere that wasn't very, very friendly.
In as interim president. And you had her saying in a national address on Saturday that the U.S. had invaded her country under false pretenses and insisted that Maduro is still Venezuela's rightful leader. So there you had some speculating that might be more politics than a genuine loyalty. U.S. officials reportedly...
No, the fact that she's even still there.
...settled on Rodriguez as an acceptable candidate to replace Maduro weeks ago. With Trump even saying at the news conference that Marco Rubio had spoken to Rodriguez and determined that she's essentially willing to do what we think is necessary to make Venezuela great again. And that is, he said that the country's exiled opposition leader, Maria Corina Machado, didn't have the support or respect to lead the country. And that being said, surprised a lot of people for a lot of reasons, including, international observers said that
there are plenty of protests. They just weren't covered the same way. Like, you do realize that the protests that you're seeing are pretty small in scale, where they're just a bunch of people showing up out like City Hall or like the Federal Plaza.
Candidate that she supported after being disqualified.
It's not like the No Kings protests. And yeah, no, there were those.
Beat Maduro.
Trust me, like there were those every weekend on Michigan Avenue during the Obama administration. Fuck, there were Free Palestine protests at that point too.
Won the 2024 election by a wide margin. In fact, the Biden administration and the second Trump administration.
The fact is, you weren't seeing it because you weren't looking for it. Oh, I thought you were from Chicago, by the way, especially at that time.
Both recognized that candidate as the legitimate winner. And since then, Machado has openly supported the U.S. military campaign in the
Unless I'm not sure if you study here, so I am assuming.
Caribbean and gone out of her way to appeal to Trump, calling him a champion of freedom, echoing his talking points on election fraud and even dedicating her Nobel Peace Prize to him.
Comrade Phil doing a better job than MSM.
All that it appears it may have been for nothing, especially because you now have Rodriguez striking a more diplomatic tone, saying that she's willing to work with Trump. Though that also...
There are plenty of Free Palestine protests during Biden's administration.
Coming as you had...
They're huge ones. What are you talking about?
Trump warned...
Oh, sorry, Bandit.
In an interview, if Rodriguez doesn't do what's right, she is going to pay a very big price, probably bigger than Maduro. With Trump then also claiming again last night that the United States was in charge of Venezuela. And then when asked what he needed from Rodriguez, he replied, "We need total access. We need access to the oil and to other things in their country that allow us to rebuild their country." But then with that, you had Rubio, some saying walking back, some saying explain the administration.
She's a bend over for Trump, and that will be a good thing for Venezuela. We'll see.
That it's to keep a military quarantine in place of the country's oil exports, preventing oil tankers on a U.S. sanctions list from entering and leaving the country. And the Venezuelan
government, like somebody said in my own chat here, what makes you an expert on what's good for Venezuela, though?
Would likely have to open up the state-controlled oil industry.
Is it just your fee? Is it the fees and the fact that your president said so?
of foreign investment, likely giving priority to American companies in order for the quarantine to end. For now, there's a lot of unknowns. Right? What will the continued response be from Venezuelans, both in the country?
Yeah, what
and
rock do you
abroad?
live
Well,
under
have
that you
a
didn't
lot
see
of people
protests
celebrating the
against
end of
Biden?
Maduro.
Exactly.
You have a lot of people going, well, isn't this the same regime? Though also it's going to take time
Thank
to
you,
see
bud.
how stable and how compliant the Venezuelan government's going to actually be, and if it'll be enough to reassure U.S. companies. Also, in the meantime, you have many asking, well, what are the international reactions here? What are the potential ramifications that go beyond just Venezuela? Well, there you've had France, Germany, Mexico, Brazil, China, Russia, Chile, and Colombia condemning Trump's abduction of Maduro. But you also had people like Senator Mark Warner of Virginia, the top Democrat on the Senate Intelligence Committee, making some points that we've heard from a lot of people, saying that efforts by the U.S. to prove it's no longer a colonial power in the Americas has been all thrown out now, saying that Trump's actions could potentially turn the whole region against us, right? And then also arguing that the
no shit.
administration's aim of dominating the Western Hemisphere, including forcibly seizing leaders in the region, could spur China and Russia to try to do the same in their perceived
Oh,
spheres of
damn. Hilton Hotels has just formally announced that the Trump administration is not allowed to send ICE agents to their Hilton hotels. Damn, dude, they're going to be staying in Super 8s.
Saying there's an extraordinarily high risk that adversaries around the world will use the same theory of the case to act with further impunity. Right? And that's an interesting case to hear out, especially because you
know why they did that, though? It had nothing to do with the fact that they're like a based company or anything like that. It's 100,000% the fact that they had other guests that were being disturbed by the protests outside of all the Hiltons, because the protesters, they did their due diligence and they found out exactly where these motherfuckers were staying.
Team Trump suggesting that Venezuela may be only
what up, S70? How you doing?
The first country on this side of the globe that he takes
The
action
ghost.
against. In fact, just in the couple of days following the operation in Venezuela,
I'm doing well, man. I'm actually having a good day.
Team Trump has pointed to several countries as the possible next target, including Greenland, Colombia, and even Mexico. Trump
Despite the fact that I had a really fucked up day.
Igniting his previous threats to annex Greenland.
Cost me
despite
so
all
much
the pushback
goddamn
he
money.
received from Greenland itself and Denmark the first time we brought it up. And with that, you had Trump telling reporters on Air Force One on Sunday.
We need Greenland from a national security situation. It's so strategic. Right now, Greenland is covered with Russia.
He's back to it. He's going to take over Greenland next. And dude, we were right about this. He was doing this all to make sure that the news stops talking about Epstein, because that's coming up again. He realizes that, what is it, tomorrow? Yeah, Congress is back in session tomorrow. So all this Epstein stuff was about to drop. I mean, dude, they just found 5 million more fucking documents that were just, we just kind of overlooked those. You know how many 5 million fucking documents is?
From the standpoint of national security. And Denmark is not going to be able to do it, I can tell you.
Trump also...
Dude, I know that, and this is the problem with doing commentary on this shit, is that a lot of it gets just in one ear, out the other with this motherfucker, as far as like making fun of Trump, as far as being alarmist about him, because it's just so easy to do. And then everybody's just like, oh, you guys have TDS. But for real, that interaction right there should scare the fuck out of anybody who leans right, because holy shit, that he ain't looking good, he ain't sounding good, and he makes no sense. Like, when transcribe his words back to yourself, say his words in your voice out loud, and then kind of think on it for a second and just be like, yeah, maybe I do give this guy too much credit.
So reiterating that to the Atlantic, saying that the U.S. absolutely needs Greenland for national security.
No, he's not. He ain't fine, dude. He's slipping. Like, you can tell. And he's also scared shitless about the Epstein files. He's protecting his billionaire friends, man. When you got Marjorie Taylor Greene coming after you saying that, nah, you're kind of a piece of shit. You kind of, you fooled her, even though, notice how she's not just saying that overtly.
It seems very much to be in the mind of those in Trump's orbit, including...
Oh, am I coping? It sounds like you're coping.
Including Stephen...
That's actually legit. I know you are, but what am I? Like, for real. I don't have to cope with shit. I'm not the one in power. I'm watching what's happening, and I'm seeing that the president looks like he's about to fucking keel over. But okay, it's fine when you guys did it with, Brandon for fucking 4 years. But I mentioned that objectively, Donald Trump ain't looking healthy. He ain't sounding healthy. Unless you like the slurry version of Trump. I'm just sleepy. I got my dentures. I don't know.
His wife, who posted...
Who cares? I don't know.
Soon, with the image of an American flag draped...
Oh, what? MTG, the one that you were... I bet... Here, offer up your internet history here. Let's see. Let's see. Why don't you just offer up a little link on your internet history so we can see whether or not you ever supported MTG. I want a direct link to your Twitter or your Facebook. I don't give a shit. But I bet you were using her stuff up until the point where she had her little falling out with Mr. Trump.
Across a map of Greenland.
That's interesting.
And so with all this, you had the leaders in Denmark and Greenland just not happy.
Say what you like. Oh, I totally will. And I'll continue to make fun of you for kind of being a cultist.
Minister of Denmark.
If you can just blatantly ignore him and all this shit, you don't have social media.
Meta Frederickson.
Okay.
Noting again that the U.S.
What are you, 80?
Has no right to annex Greenland, also whose people made it very...
And if you are 80... go to bed.
Very clear that it's not
it's way past your
while,
bedtime.
I think a lot of people don't realize
ageism.
The U.S.
You see how we can do that? You see how people did that thing where they kept calling Biden old. Biden almost dead. Well, you know what? Okay. I have absolutely no shame on this one. I don't give a fuck.
Already has wide access to Greenland because of a NATO defense agreement. So among other things, Trump's national security argument really doesn't appear to hold water. And
social media is a waste of rhyme. Yeah, apparently so is, checking before you send what you type.
With that, you had Frederickson adding, I strongly urge the United States to stop the threats against a historically close ally. With Greenland's prime minister also echoing that, but then also adding, when the president of the United States talks about we need Greenland and connects us with Venezuela and military intervention, it's not just wrong. This is so disrespectful. And this has gotten to such a crazy place that Denmark and Germany have had to promise to defend Greenland against any invasion. But of course, it's not where it ends for Trump, because there's also Colombia, with Trump taking aim at President Gustavo Petro. Trump saying he better, quote, watch his ass, and calling him a sick man who likes making
No, I'm calling them out on their bullshit because they totally do.
Cocaine and selling it to the United States. So with that, promising he's not going to be doing it for very long. And Trump, he's had beef with Petro for a while. He's placed sanctions on him, his family, and a member of his government back in October. He also slashed U.S. assistance to Colombia after adding them to a list of countries that had failed to cooperate with the war on drugs. And actually, when asked if the U.S. would carry out an operation on Colombia similar to what was done in Venezuela, Trump responded, "It sounds good to me." Though
Again, just read that in Joe Biden's voice, asking the same exact fucking question. Would you back that?
And that is not where it ends, because we have to talk about Cuba, with Trump telling reporters, I think Cuba is going to be something we'll end up talking about, because Cuba is a failing nation.
It's almost like this is what everybody was saying. It's almost like that's what Project 2025 was saying. That's why we all kind of know the playbook. Next time you... This is the funniest part about Project 2025. Everybody forgets it wasn't supposed to leak.
Right now. And there, specifically, he said that Cuba's economy, which in part has already been struggling thanks to a years-long embargo from the U.S., is only going to get worse now that Maduro is out of the picture. Because Maduro provided Cuba with subsidized oil in exchange for Cuban security, helping him maintain power.
That's kind of my point there, Sylvie.
But you all...
I'm not making fun of the broader people in my audience who are either 80 or don't have social media. I'm making fun of that person.
Also had Trump saying to Fox News that he doesn't think that the U.S. will
sometimes it is just an individual
need to take action in Cuba because, quote, I think it's just going to fall. It's going down for the count. Though I will say that it stopped Secretary of State Marco Rubio, whose parents fled from Cuba, from saying that the Cuban government should be, quote, concerned at least. Additionally, I'll say it's worth mentioning that Trump has threatened to take action in the Middle East as well. And specifically there, he exchanged threats with top Iranian officials over the way that the government's handling protests about the plummet in the local currency, saying that if Iran violently kills peaceful protesters, that the U.S. will come to their rescue. Though with that, we are seeing reports of dead there, so we'll see if Trump does something with that. But then finally, that brings us to Mexico, with Trump telling Fox and Friends on Saturday morning, something's going to have to be done with Mexico, and saying that Mexican President Claudia Sheinbaum is allowing the drug cartels to run the country.
She's very frightened of the cartels. They're running Mexico, and I've asked her numerous times, would you like us to take out the cartels? No, 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 Mr. President. No, 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 please. So we have to do something.
There's something of note here. Most of the countries that we've talked about, they've denounced the operation in Venezuela and the abduction of Maduro, with officials from Mexico, Cuba, and Colombia all arguing that Latin America and the Caribbean are peaceful, and describing the U.S.'s involvement with Venezuela as, quote, cowardly, criminal, and treacherous. Also, here at home, we've seen many Democrats and some Republicans in Congress outright condemning the operation. Some, like Senator Tim Kaine, looking to force votes on preventing what Chuck Schumer called a humanitarian geopolitical disaster. With all that said, one of the big key things here is that none none of this is over. This is just the start. And I say that to everyone, not just the people who are doing like a George Bush cosplay on that aircraft carrier with a mission accomplished banner. We're gonna have to keep our eyes on this for the coming days, weeks, months, and maybe even years, especially because it seems like we're hearing very, very different things from Donald Trump and Marco Rubio at times. But for now, with all this, I'd love to know your thoughts, your reactions, and maybe even some of your predictions. I mean, what a way to start the new year. And I've got more for you.
That actually, hold on. Those numbers are only fueled by the fact that we are paying higher prices.
In just a minute, but first let me say, if you're running your business, it feels like you're playing whack-a-mole with deadlines, you need to...
And I'm not going to trust anything from the Trump government when they blatantly fired somebody that gave them numbers that they didn't like. Like, come on, man. It's like those jobs that jobs report that came out. Wow, I can talk. That came out last month. Like, you know how many people, again, just within, not even MAGA, but within just the non-political space, they heard that shit and they were just like, what? Oh, yeah. Like, you know it's bad, again, when my dad, who usually leans right, but also is a no bullshit kind of guy, he hears that and goes like, yeah, fuck off. Fuck off. Yeah, uh-huh. And again, gas prices don't have anything to do with the president. Don't you know how that works? I thought you guys knew how that works. You guys were all experts when we were trying to blame the gas prices in 2020 or 2019 on Mr. Trump there. You know, the I did that, and then you guys did the I did that with Joe Biden. But you guys are both idiots pointing at each other because neither of them did that. But sure, if it's politically expedient for you. Hold on, I'm looking at this hotel thing. Okay. I mean, it seems to be real. Hey, Hilton Hotels, why did your team in Minneapolis cancel federal law enforcement officers' reservations? After a further investigation online, we found information that immigration work connected to your name will be... And we will be canceling your upcoming reservation at the Link Hilton. It seems to be an official email. We'll see. It is getting some traction though, so. No, it's fact. When a Dem is in office, gas prices skyrocket. That's because OPEC doesn't like the idea of having any more regulations on oil and oil futures. Because you understand, when a Democrat gets into office, they tend to focus on renewable energy that is actually good for the consumer. They don't take into account immediately how they need to reward the oil companies. This is why Donald Trump is against solar. This is why he's against wind farms, even though objectively those are two of Texas's biggest industries. So good job. You're saving $75 on groceries a week. That's kind of funny because I have you know how they have like these apps now where you can see your spending? I'm spending more every time I go out and getting less. So objectively, I have to call bullshit on that unless you just started buying some fucking different brands that have, like, they're all on like super sale because they're damn near expired, or you're full of shit. But I'm just gonna go out on a limb here and say that it's definitely the second one. Libertarian or not, I will still say this. Libertarians, yeah. You guys. But go ahead. Actually, by all means, go tell everybody else that. No, for real. Go into Republican circles and tell everybody else that. Tell everybody how great the economy is for you. Yes, I'm paying more than I did under Biden, especially at the end there. Which is kind of funny because you know how these inflation rates, you know, I do pay attention to them. Inflation rates, as Biden was at the back end of his presidency, he did get it below 3.0, which most Republicans couldn't even fathom. Then January starts, We're sitting at a nice little 2.7. Right away, we move back to fucking 3.0, then 3.1. And in the meantime, Donald Trump is sitting there going, inflation's been taken care of. And it's only getting worse and worse. And then we have the tariff stuff, which I'm not sure if you knew this, but most of the tariff stuff didn't catch up to the market until just recently. You started seeing the increases during holiday. So when you were out there shopping for holiday, this was also another objective piece that you're conveniently forgetting here is if GDP was up and spending was up, guess what else was down, like I kind of just said? The actual amount that people were getting. You know, the economy only seems to be working for one side of the, like, specifically the rich. $2 for a gallon of milk. Yep. I pay a lot less for groceries. $1.97. Bullshit. They're supposed to be 99 cents. That's the price of eggs before the egg crisis started happening. But again, I didn't even blame that one on Trump or Biden. I think that you guys are dumbasses who think that political expediency is easy and easy to follow. Therefore, you guys tie all of it to gas and eggs because it's something that you can just go to the store and be like, oh, look. But you know what? I don't even need to make a case here. Just look at the way that consumers feel. Look at consumer spending. Look at the fact that most people are in credit card debt right now. Credit card debt is at its highest that it's been since COVID. Right now, we are not in a very good economic position. We're teetering on the edge, if not already in a recession in some states specifically too. But inflation is the reason I only eat dinner every couple days. Yeah, see? Yeah. Where were eggs 99 cents a dozen? I can tell you right now, my grocery store had them for 99 cents a dozen. Going back to, let's see, when did the egg crisis happen? It was, summer 2024? Tammy, I'm about to ban you just from annoying me. Hey, Sylvie, do you use credit cards too? I'm not trying to be this guy, but remember, you wanted me to you wanted me to kind of take it easy on them, right? I don't use credit cards. How is that an argument? Using my credit card at the dispo, hee. I will pay it off later. You get to use credit cards at the dispo? What? Yeah, that's like blatantly not a thing in Chicago. Or Illinois, for that matter. You can't use a credit card at the dispo. It has to be a locked down debit card. Or you could prepay, which I ain't never fucking doing. You kidding me? You know how many times I got into the dispo and they didn't have what I wanted? Like, even though it was in my cart? Yeah. Yeah, you can do that in Canada. Ah, it's crazy. In New Jersey, you can. Man, that's crazy. That is crazy. You don't have a credit card. Okay. Well then, I don't know. Then, since you seem to be the opposite of Tammy here, I'm going to leave this one to you. Since, yeah. No longer want to hurl insults that might affect my, my base here. Doesn't have credit cards, but somehow also knows everything about the economy. He had to get a CC for work. Well, I had to get a CC so I could actually buy a house and, you know, have credit. Yeah, it's one thing that you learn. You may not have debt, but you also don't have credit. And they don't like that when they're looking into your reports and they see that you don't have anything. Like, sometimes having a little bit of debt is good, as long as it's manageable. But 420. 420. Oh my god, I just realized where they got that. Oh my god. Did you say you saved $75 because you read the bottom of your receipt and it said you saved $75 on this trip? Is that where you pulled that number out of your ass? Wow. You use it for Pokemon cards at the gas station? How much are Pokemon cards at a gas station? I've seen, like, posts about people talking about, like, buying Pokemon at a gas station, but... Huh. Yeah. Well, again, just today, I bought a new car battery that just, like, 2 weeks ago was... so, here. Let's see. I still got the listing. Oh shit, it's on my phone. Yeah, so for the same car battery that I was looking at last week. That's not it. That's the same one. Hold on. I'll show you guys this. The fuck? Hold on. Riley. Jesus. All right, might have to do away with this fucking point because I can't find my listing. Damn it. And I thought it was a good point too. Well, you're gonna have to take it on anecdotal evidence instead of having receipts like I thought I had. Yeah, so for the same car battery that I was looking at just last week, it was at $200. It was $199 for the exact same car battery. I spent $299 today on that same fucking battery, which they have been telling us this was going to happen. I didn't listen. I hate to admit this. I feel like an asshole for not buying that car battery last week when I kind of knew I had a feeling I should have. Like, that's the reason I was even looking at it, is because my car was doing that thing where it was kind of taking a minute to kind of start, and then sure as shit, once the weather warmed up, dead. But yeah, it's the same with couches, actually. Like, my fucking couch is just completely shot. It has a broken bar that I don't even know what to do. So there's just literally one seat that I'm like, don't sit there. Yeah, when they said that you need to start looking at buying some essential home goods because inflation and the tariffs are about to hit us again. I don't know, man. I started wondering, like, how much of it is bullshit just to get us to go spend more money. But then I'm also seeing the price of goods go up again. Oh, cars. That's another one, man. Cars are going up again. 2016, my Ford Fusion dying on me, and I'm so sad. It's my first car, too. Oh, really? Oh, let's see. Yeah, 10 years out of it. That's not bad. It's actually, that's pretty fair. Although I hate the Ford Fusion, gonna be honest. Like, $295 now. Yeah. Oh, Jesus, yeah. Last car battery you bought was $134. Exactly. Like, I didn't even have a cheap option this time. That's what really fucked with me. So usually, like, when I saw that, I was like, okay, usually there's another option. I'm sure there's got to be another option. There wasn't. That was the cheapest option. Ugh. Which, yeah. When I say that people be living on credit, yeah, that was on credit. Oh, Frank Emery. Hell yeah. Thank you for rating with a party of 10. Oh, hell yeah. Frank, appreciate that. Always solid to have you here, man. Huh? Oh, I bought it at O'Reilly's, and I had a discount. O'Reilly's auto parts are expensive. What up? Thank you for the raid, Frank. Really, really appreciate you guys stopping on by. Yeah, we're just kind of chilling. I love Rage Against the Machine. Jelly bean sandwiches. Awesome. Killing in the name of... Memes and daydreams are what keep me going, and the occasional scream into the void for good measure. True. Next time use Napa or AutoZone. AutoZone actually had this way more expensive battery. That's why I went to O'Reilly's. Dude, I do know how to shop. And no, I'm not going to ever fucking use Napa. Them and their fucking bullshit Chinese knockoff parts. Fuck that. Bellatrix, hello. Hey, what's up? All I got are screams. Yeah, day screams. Yeah, man, I haven't dreamt in a long time. Fuck. Although I did finally hit REM sleep, according to my watch at least. I got the stupid sleep study coming up that I'm really not looking forward to. Haven't prayed to Apollo yet, but I keep getting signs from him, so pretty sure he's doing something without me asking. Oh, that's cool. Thank you. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Y'all, I drive a 98 Oldsmobile and a 90 Honda. Got 2 cars. No, I'm kidding. That's dope, actually. Trust me, I wish I could have kept my old cars. There's a few cars, like my Lincoln Town Car. Oh my god. I loved that thing. It was a boat too. But I loved it. I felt like the king of the road every time I drove it. And yeah. It's one of the funniest part was it was a like it was an old town car at that time. It was like a 93, 94. And then it had all the all of like the luxury fixins though. So yeah. My friends loved burn cruising in that thing. Bonk Raid. Hey, thank you for being here for the Frank Emery raid. Call him Frank. Nice. Frank. I have so many old cars in my town, but I also have someone who owns like 6 Cybertrucks. That's crazy, and also like why? I knew someone with a Lincoln Town Car. That thing was wide and comfy. Hell yeah! No, I loved it. It was the best. It was the best. It was also like it was a good girlfriend car because like the center like console like it went up, so like it had a nice wide bench seat. I'm talking about for car cuddling. I don't know what you guys are thinking of. Jeez. You're in the Dakotas? Oh, damn. Yeah, that's a sticks compared to me. God. I'm sorry. So wait a minute. You're in the Dakotas. They got a good school out there in Sturgis and a giant corn maze. Oh, wait, you guys got that the Crazy Horse. You got that. Yeah, you don't got a lot to do there. And it's the scenery. Like, I thought that, like, Nebraska was bad. I don't know, man. I wasn't prepared for that shit. A guy with 6 Cybertrucks. Are they, like, a G1 transfer? Oh, yeah. Are they a combiner? They all combine to a giant lithium fire battery fire. Okay, time to go. Enjoyed hanging out. Hey, T-Bone, I appreciate you hanging out today, man. Yeah, I'll catch you next stream. Yeah, sorry if I missed any chats, bro. I don't think I did. 100F, 100F. Oh yeah. It gets hot as hell, and it also gets cold as. To be fair though, the Midwest is like that too. Like, I'm in Chicago, so like I'm not that far from you. Well, I'm like let's see, go up 1, 2, 3, right? Because you're right above Iowa. That's how that works. Yeah. Right. Oh, wait, Minnesota, then North. Oh, no, I forgot about Minnesota. My bad. Alrighty, where are we going? Oh, here we go. Internal coup. Got a breaking points. Here we go. Gonna do a breaking point segment. Medora, that's tourism-ish. Wait, you know what? Fuck it. I want to finish this conversation before I go into a segment. So, for those who don't live in like a hyper touristy place, I got some questions for you. Because I've grown so accustomed to it where like I'm just so used to out-of-towners, but at the same time, I hate going to like I absolutely hate going to like the Sears Tower or Willis Tower or whatever and doing all that shit. I hate it. And I've had to do it because you have friends, family that come in from out of town and they want to see everything and you're like, all right, fine. The Mag Mile at Christmas. It's always the fucking Mag Mile at Christmas time. Fucking so sick of it. It's pretty. It is. It's pretty. The way that they do, like they got these horns and stuff and like all the it's as Christmassy as you can really get, especially if it's snowing. But ooh, how touristy is Reno? Oh, well, okay, yeah, Reno. Isn't Reno like exclusively tourists? I didn't know people actually lived in Reno. Everything that was in the Blues Brothers is all I would need to see. I mean, fuck. Let's see Lower Wacker. Technically, you would be seeing Lakeshore Drive because there have been updates since that movie. State Street. No, State Street, like, yeah, that's. I mean, fuck. Oof. Oofa. I mean, you got Reno 911, right? I've never heard that one before, right? The Picasso. That's cool. It is cool. Although it's when you find out it's a giant vagina, you're kind of like, oh. I found out that wasn't a joke recently. I was like, it is? No. It's like they wouldn't do that. Why would he do that? Why? Wait. Why would he do that? We got the bean. You know, the bean's cool. The T-1000 bean. One of these days, it's going to turn into a giant Terminator kaiju. I swear to God. I didn't do any touristy stuff when I went to Chicago. I walked the streets. Nice. Yeah, that's what. Yeah, that's my like going for a walk. Yeah, it's nice. It's really nice. Although, according to some people from this chat, apparently I shouldn't even be alive because of how dangerous of a city I live in. What up, Kois? Kois knows what's up. He deals with the same bullshit, being told that we live in some fucking hellscape or, you know, a very unsafe place. But meanwhile, I like to go for walks and go get food and just kind of chill. The only thing is this time of year, it gets cold as shit. So, but how you doing, man? Good to see you. Yeah, we're talking a little bit Chicago. I was actually just asking them, like, if they live in an area that's not so touristy, to kind of explain it, because I realized how jaded I am to tourists. Because they're everywhere. They're fucking everywhere. And that's why, yeah, I try to stay away from, like, you know, even State Street. Fuck. Like, State is just, ugh. It's a little bit better. But yeah, you go to any of the, you know, the main hangs of Chicago. God damn. It's just, it's so much. Like, again, going even to the John Hancock building. Like, it's this Federal Plaza. Fuck, dude. It's such a pain in the ass to get around, man. Even when you're walking, it's just a pain in the ass because nobody knows where they're going, so you're just always running into people. GC, what? What the fuck? Did you just have a stroke on your keyboard? What happened? First day at the new gig, so won't last long, unfortunately. Ah, shit. Well, congratulations on the new gig, man. Hope it's hope it works out. That's gonna be badass. I mean, new gigs are, dude. Fuck yeah. Let's put out some good vibes for that. My friend tried to tell me how he knew someone in Chicago that said it was overrun with Venezuelan gang members, and they were gang members on the steps of the city council and stuff like that. What? We're overrun with Venezuelan gang members. Why? Y'all, why am I the only one YouTube chatting? I feel so alone. Cause we actually got people up in, they're watching the vertical stream. Here, or the horizontal stream, my bad. Yeah, I was about to say, there we go. But Pinkerbell will come and join you. They're eating the brats, they're eating the hot dogs. Yes, they're eating the brats, the hot dogs. Great hot dogs. I heard this place, the Wiener Circle. Great hot dogs. They're not at all. I actually hate the Wiener Circle. It fucking sucks. Again, tourist spot. It was on TV for a long time. People love going there because they want to get yelled at. The authentic experience, blah, blah, blah. Their food is ass. I'm sorry, it is so, but just, oh, God, I hate it. So many better fucking places. You could just go to Maxwell Street. They got fucking Freddy's. You get fucking, actually, Freddy's on Maxwell. Oh, that's one of the hidden gems. I love Freddy's. Place is 24 hours, too. Wrigley's. Oh, yeah. I forgot Wrigley Field is in the Blues. Oh, yeah, that's where they send the Nazis. He gives them his address, and it's Wrigley Field. Put an APB out for the Blues Brothers. They will see. Do you use your broadcast source, presumably an OBS, to get YouTube vertical format? Yeah, I'm using both, actually. Yeah, works out pretty well. Hey, Grumpelstiltskin. Yeah, here, you can always check out my vertical stream if you guys want to use your phone or do whatever vertical streamer watchers do. No, it's working pretty well. Yeah, because, dude, YouTube made it seamless. Gotta say, that was one of the strange things I did not expect, was YouTube to actually change their interface and do very well. Whoa, Rebecca, what's going on? I hope you understand that I can still see your chat, though. I got, let's see, Twitch, YouTube, and to YouTube. So, oh, I think I understand why they started doing the thing here. Happy birthday. Can you say happy birthday to my friend Gabe? He is subbed and loves my channel. Oh, appreciate that. Happy birthday, Gabe. Sorry if I saw that a little late here. I don't know why that didn't... You do understand I knew what you were doing. Oh my god. Hello? Who's this? Is there a Gabe? Gabe Boners? Is there a Gabe Boners in there? Gabe Boners! As someone who is a fan of the childish humor. That was a good one. Is there a Mike in here? Mike? Mike Ock. Who's Mike? Mike, you have a phone call? Mike Ock. Clipped. All right. That's the whole reason that they did it. Mr. Wait. CCV, I guess more people watch on phones. Oh, yeah. Yeah, they do. Oh, yeah, that's what it is. Mike Oxlong. Yeah. Oxlong? Mike Oxlong? Mike Oxlong! Do we have a Mike Oxlong in here? No, I can't find him. Fucking A. Ow. Your computer died. Like, died? No. Really? And you have a headache and no pain meds. Damn, you're really going through it. Lasted you 10 years. Don't worry about it. I'm not sure if you see it. It's behind here with Snorlax here. You know what? I'll show you that over here. You see that little black spot behind Mr. Snorlax? That's my old PC that is also RIP. I should probably get rid of it. I just don't know what to do. I keep it for reasons I don't know. It's sentimental. Yeah. My friend had it before me, and then I had it for like 2 or 3 years before it died. So, unlike the nation, they should use ice. Everything's going wrong. It's okay. It's okay. Everything has to go wrong for everything to go right. I kind of believe that, but I hate when people say shit like that. It's just like, not now. Especially when you are going through something, you're like, listen. You're in a cheap college dorm. Ugh. Good. Never had that one. I lived in a cheap apartment at that point. I lived off campus. Which was fun, but it was also a mistake. A huge mistake. God, maybe I actually would have completed college had I not made that one decision. Because that one decision, man. What the fuck? The fuck? Tinkerbell, do something about this, please. What the fuck? I'm not even mad. I'm just more so confused. No. Let's not. I'm good on that one, homie. Thank you. No. 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 Oh my god, I just realized. Wait a minute. Oh my god, she's literally the same as Miss Swan. It took me this long to... No way. And it was Miss Swan who was doing the voice. Consuela was just Miss Swan on Family Guy. Oh my fucking god. What's up? What's wrong with this? Oh, Tinkerbell, please. If you don't mind hopping over to the vertical stream, I need some moderation over there, like now. Yeah, ew. You know what? Fuck this guy. There we go. Never mind. I took care of it. That could have gotten a little bit worse. Again, these guys. Alrighty, where are we at? People are gross. Yes, people are gross. And what from the Jerky Boys? Yay. This is Saul. Saul Goodman. What you got to say, Jerky? Well, I just have to say, you kick my dog. What? Dude, that was a classic one. It was the reaction that made it like, huh? Sir, you kicked my dog. I'm going to have to call the police because you kicked my dog. It's just... Oh, man. Yeah, wait. Because there was Saul, and then, yeah, it wasn't Mort. Yeah, it was essentially Saul, just a little bit more, this is Mort. Yeah. God. Loved some Jerky Boys. May have done some prank phone calling back in the day. You keep going back and forth. No worries, no worries. Yeah, I took care of it. It was just getting weird. It's getting weird over there, all right? And that's one of those ones where it's just, yeah, I can see this spiraling fairly quickly. So. All right, give me 1 second. Let's get this put right up here. Ugh. Here we go. Let's get the breaking points breakdown on this. Because I haven't really gotten anybody else's. Hey there, Sizzle Chest. This is Frank. What's up, man? Sizzle Chest. Frank. I like how somebody called you Frank.
Let's turn now to the question of Delcy Rodriguez. She was the
a cat named Frank.
Vice President to Maduro. Now she has been sworn in. So she is the active president of Venezuela. And there's a question of whether or not she could have been involved in striking a deal with the Trump administration in advance.
Oh, hey there, Sizzle Chest.
Kidnapping of Maduro and attack on the country of Venezuela. So
I see what you're doing.
Following those,
I don't remember, I hardly remember any of the bits.
Those actions. We've gotten some contradictory signals from Ms. Rodriguez. So first we had this very bombastic public statement where she said we'll never be slaves again. She also said that the action had a, quote, Zionist tinge. Since then, we've gotten a new statement that has quite a different tone. We can put this up on the screen, where she's seeking
Rebecca, stop thinking.
Cooperation, she says.
For real, I think that you're doing this thing where you got a cascade, you got cascading problems. This is what helps me with that one. Focus on the one that matters the most to you and fix that one.
So she says Venezuela reaffirms its commitment.
As somebody who also thinks that he might have either a cavity or I have a hairline crack in my tooth.
To peace and
yeah, I got that thing where hot and cold is starting to bother it. I'm like, uh-oh.
Peaceful coexistence. Our country aspires to live without external threats and an environment.
But as I said, focus on the one focus out of all those on just one.
Of respect and international cooperation. We believe global peace is built by first guaranteeing peace within each nation. We prioritize moving towards balanced and respectful international relations between the U.S. and Venezuela, and between Venezuela and other countries in the region, premised on sovereign equality and non-interference. These principles guide our diplomacy with the rest of the world. We invite, and this is the key paragraph, we invite the U.S. government to collaborate with us on an agenda of cooperation oriented towards shared development within the framework of international law to strengthen lasting community coexistence. President Donald Trump, our peoples and our region deserve peace and dialogue, not war. This has always been President Nicolas Maduro's message, and it is the message of all of Venezuela right now. This is the Venezuela I believe in.
Well, this bitch is playing. There are fence sitters, and then there's fence sitting.
I've dedicated my life
holy crap.
to. So, for further analysis of the situation,
She was kissing both Maduro's ass and Trump's ass because she doesn't want to hedge her bets because doesn't want to make it too obvious.
To be joined by author and lawyer Ava Gollinger. She is also the author of the book The Chavez Code. Great to have you, Ava.
Good to see you.
Thanks for having me on.
Big teacher energy.
All right, so talk to us about Delcy Rodriguez and what you think is going on here.
There's so much going on also under the surface, behind the scenes, that
And
obviously
we speed it
most
up
of us
now.
are not privy to. So things are very much in development in real time. But certainly there can be several things true at the same time. One, it can be true that there was some type of negotiation for this outcome that then has platformed and placed Delcy in the presidency in Venezuela for this transitionary period, as it's being referred to at least by the United States. And it can be true that
the balls, just the fucking balls.
Delcy and the government in Venezuela remain anti-imperialist and opposed to, the U.S. control of their country. Both things can be true. I mean, this is a very dangerous moment for Venezuela. Even if there was a negotiation that took place ahead of time that somehow sacrificed Maduro or enabled his capture to remove him to give Trump a victory so that, the rest could stay in power, it doesn't mean that they're welcoming U.S. intervention and invasion into the country. I mean, obviously they were pushed into a corner, but at the same time, there have been negotiations going on now for months, at least since the start of this year, and leading them have been Delcy and her brother Jorge, who up until now has been head of Venezuela's legislative body, the National Assembly. They are very astute and intelligent and internationalist individuals who have been involved in this particular part of the government throughout most of Maduro's presidency. So it's really not surprising to see that they are the two key players in this chapter of the Venezuelan government. But I think primarily they're trying to hold power. So by any means that's necessary. And it's in part to ensure their own power and their own, posturing in the country, the wealth they've accumulated. But it's also to ensure that the opposition doesn't come back and take power, because they certainly don't want that to happen. And that's not something that's widely accepted and desired at least in the Venezuela that I know. So I think that there can be several things true at the same time.
Well, she seems like a much
you're one of the literal
a much better expert on this than I or anybody else on the fucking internet right now. Alex and Candace are squabbling. Yeah, we're gonna watch that after this.
On the country, you spent a lot of time there. You knew many of these people personally.
Actually, I got MTG first and then that.
Interested in here is about this
stick around.
Deal, with Delcy
God,
Rodriguez.
I just realized I still have to piss.
You have said that she's looked at in the country as more of a technocratic manager of the current quasi-socialist capitalist system. Whenever it comes to oil, part of the reason that she may have been picked here by Donald Trump, or at least accepted by the current Trump administration. I mean, how will you see her capability of balancing these two things, of wanting to either appease, work with the Trump administration, and then organic, internal, small d democratic concern over the United States and this current intervention, the kidnapping of Nicolas Maduro? What's your sense of the internal dynamics and her ability to manage that, and what that's going to look like?
Well, I think that's going to play out over the next few days, because certainly there's an internal power struggle going on. I mean, Delcy may have been the chosen one by the United States and through the negotiation process, but that doesn't mean that she sort of has that power over the other groups, powerful figures in the government. There are sectors like Delcy is not the one who's controlling the security forces and the military and the social movements. But again, they have been the key negotiators with Washington. And one other aspect that's a couple of things. One that's very interesting is that both her and her brother Jorge have never been sanctioned by the United States or implicated in any of these indictments, whereas pretty much almost every other figurehead of the government has been. And that was reiterated in this most recent updated indictment that included Celia Flores, Maduro's wife, as well as his son, and Diosdado Cabello. And so that's curious, because I think it puts them sort of on alert that they're the ones who are next in line, Diosdado particularly, holding the threat on Maduro and his wife, possibly to not give up any information because their son, his son, it's not their son together, but Celia's stepson, could be next. And there's already outstanding indictments and sanctions against the Minister of Defense, Vladimir Padrino Lopez, and others in the security apparatus. So I think there's several factors going on that she has to comply to maintain order and power in the country right now. She has to be complicit to the U.S. I think that's what's gone on behind the scenes. But again, this has been a lobby in place now, at least for months, possibly since the beginning of the year. We saw her placement, for example, in the New York Times weeks ago, where she was presented as the moderate, which is entirely laughable, because her her history shows, while she may be the more pragmatic to deal with in terms of business, certainly not moderate in terms of ideology and behavior. These are people who have, I would say, very repressive instincts. She will not accept any kind of dissent. They will go after anyone who they think would be betraying them. So I think it's a very volatile time in the country in that aspect, that she's going to be, with the help of her brother, trying to exert some kind of control and power brokering amongst the groups to see how far can they advance under this immense pressure that they have. But Trump's made clear they'll just go in and do it again if they want to. And I mean, I think that it's true. We've seen that it's true that they can do that. And now I think they've placed all these, CIA assets inside the country. So they could execute another rendition at any time.
You've been enjoying this Venezuelan invasion. It has given me a chance to finally get banned from rightoid streamers. Han Fixer, I got some questions for you. Who are you getting banned from? That's interesting.
If they wanted to.
Right. Ava, give us a sense of who Delcy is, where she comes from, how
Twitch is on fire
she
today.
comes into this position.
Thank you all for hanging out tonight.
As Vice
Appreciate
President
that.
tomorrow.
Also, if you haven't already followed on Twitch, please consider doing so.
Again, her brother, Jorge, her older brother, is the more sort of behind the scenes powerful player here. He did always have a key position, not directly with Hugo Chavez when Chavez was president. Neither of them are from sort of the grassroots original movement that brought Chavez to power, nor were they close confidants of Chavez, whereas definitely Maduro was, his wife Celia was, Diosdado Cabello was, Padrino Lopez was. I mean, those are more the core members that were part of the original movement.
You know what's really funny? How many people out there will listen to her and just be like, what the fuck does she know about Venezuela?
Delcy and Jorge were always on the outskirts, but had powerful positions. Well, Jorge
well,
did.
2025.
Jorge was head of Venezuela's National Electoral Council, so he oversaw the voting process for years in the country. He also was mayor of Caracas at a key moment. He pushed Delcy into Chavez's government at one point. Chavez briefly took her on.
A lot of conservatives are not happy on one of them.
As his chief of staff. That was her first sort of foray into
Are you conservative classic or MAGA conservative?
the government. That lasted not more than 6 months. Chavez fired her and ousted her entirely from the government and never wanted
Junior Price or JR Price? I'll call you JR. Yeah, I definitely want to talk about this a little bit more. Let's get through this segment,
her
though.
back again, never brought her back again. It wasn't until after his death that she was brought back in, along with her brother Jorge, as part of this power sort of deal that they made with Maduro for him to maintain power. So she is someone who's educated internationally. She's a
Independent conservative -- liberal conservative views.
lawyer. She's very
Interesting.
smart. These are very smart, calculated people.
So along the lines of like Lincoln Project?
So they've been playing a long game here. They have wanted to take the presidency and to rise to that position, and she's done well for herself. She started as Minister of Communication with Maduro. She rose to Foreign Minister. That was the way she was sort of able to, create her networks and get into this sort of role as being the pragmatic and the technocrat. And then she pushed her way into both the vice presidency and the head of the oil industry. I mean, they have been playing the long game here, and I think that they have done quite well for themselves. That she has been placed in this position now, and I think that they've been not to say that they were always sort of working to undermine Maduro, but I think that was the objective in the end, was that Delcy could rise to the presidency.
I mean, you said it in so many words, but yeah.
And potentially her brother could be next in line.
Ava, what's your general sense of like the modal outcome here? We make some deal, they crush the opposition.
No, I understand that. It's kind of, I feel the same way a lot in my own political views, but realistically, I'm more left leaning. I agree with most of like DSA policy, so does
that just end U.S. intervention? What does that look like inside the country? Let's say the sanctions lift, all the groups get rich, everybody seems to be happy. What are the downsides to that, for Venezuela?
Yeah,
Wait a minute.
the groups are rich anyway, already. But it's really more. There's other aspects here, because there are the people of Venezuela. I mean, there are movements there; they can't be disregarded. There is still a powerful bastion of the original sort of Chavista movement. There's a lot that were not content with the situation with the current government and wanted change, but that didn't mean they wanted U.S. intervention or any kind of, U.S. puppet regime in place. They weren't supporting the opposition either, but they wanted change. So I think there's a lot of factors that, it's still volatile and delicate. Just because Delcy's getting support from Trump doesn't mean that she's going to have the support of the people. I mean, there's a lot of, psyops going on internally, people saying that it's not true, the betrayal, that there must be some other thing going on here. And I'm sure they're going to present it to the country as though this is what they have to do in order to maintain the Bolivarian revolution in Venezuela. But in reality, it's to maintain their own power. But I do think that potentially over time, grassroots movements will again begin to build up in opposition. And,
So realistically, like, What are the politics of the opposition then? Because everybody claims that Maduro's socialist and all this stuff.
Could be anyone's game at some point. What I found really interesting.
So why, like, because I guess my main question would be if they aren't, because why are they working with socialists if that was the problem? Like, why continue working with the administration that holds the same positions as the person that you just arrested? If this was indeed to, like, change the regime or whatever.
Interesting though from Trump was that they did completely dismiss the opposition and Maria Corina Machado, who were waiting in the sidelines, who asked for this. So, I mean, I think that Delcy sold it really well to Rubio and Trump, and I think that she was right. Many outside of Venezuela and who had the sort of platforms in the media were saying that Maria Corina Machado, had all this support and could just ease back in if she was given the chance, but that's not really true. She doesn't command any of the military and security forces in the country. She doesn't have that level.
That's what that teacher was saying earlier.
Of political and security military support. So this was definitely sold to Trump as, we are the ones who can maintain stability. We are the ones who can guarantee access to the oil, which is what Trump wants, and everything else in the country. If you try to come in and put these other people here, it will be civil unrest, and there will be a civil war, which could also be true. So I think that that's how it was explained, and I think that was a very reasonable proposal to Trump, and I think that they believe it because it's actually true. And so it just depends how it's going to play out, because this doesn't seem to be that it's a long-term solution with Delcy at the forefront, but you really never know. I mean, these people are survivors. People thought that when Chavez died, the whole thing was dead, the whole revolution was over, and here we are. Look, it's now going to be 13 years since Chavez's death, and they're still in power.
Do you think it's possible that Maduro was also in on the deal and the whole thing was sort of like fake and staged? It's hard for me to imagine him going to trial here. I mean, just with a sort of cursory understanding of his showmanship, it would be quite a spectacle. I sort of have doubts in the ability of them to proffer enough evidence to actually fully convict him, at least on all of the charges that they've asserted. So is there a possibility that actually he and Delcy, that they were all in on some sort of a deal with the Trump administration? Trump gets his military spectacle, the revolution, the regime gets to stay in power, and Maduro, maybe they quietly ship him off somewhere else after some period of time and decide not to go through with the trial.
I don't think so. I mean, and not in my opinion. I think that Maduro really thought that this wouldn't happen, and that's why he was sort of taunting Trump. But I mean, Maduro's always been trying to negotiate. Basically, everything Delcy's going to do now, Maduro essentially would have done. It's just that he wouldn't have done it in the same way. Right. So no, I don't think that he was in on it. I don't think where he.
I mean, if it is true, for like what Twitter was saying, and it was those specific tweets of seeing him doing the Trump dance, making fun of him.
Is right now, that's not a place where anyone would voluntarily go to. The case is real. They have some pretty star witnesses. It doesn't mean that all the evidence is going to hold up, but there is witness testimony. They have some key figures. They have the former head of Venezuelan military intelligence is in the same prison as Maduro, and he's already singing his song.
And Diddy and Luigi Mangione all hanging out together in the same prison.
Well, I mean, there are a lot of figures there, but in terms of this particular case, there's aspects of it that obviously are not going to hold up. Some of the charges are ridiculous, but there are other things that they could try to make work. And I mean, there's no one.
Yeah, I actually started ignoring chat. Sorry, guys.
Possibly who could believe that Maduro is going to get a fair trial.
I was kind of waiting for Ahmad to do something.
I'm just like, certainly his lawyers are going to try.
Let's say something actually bannable. Well, let's let it go.
To get the charges dismissed, to get it thrown out because of the way that he was captured. Obviously, it was an illegal violation of international law. There's no question. However, if it played out that somehow there was an agreement that Delcy had sort of taken over and permitted this, then they could say that it was authorized by the government that they were recognizing in Venezuela.
Vertical streams being vertical stream.
The issues behind the scenes that will come out in discovery if the case does proceed to trial.
Used to it by now.
I could see it actually happening at some point.
What do you guys think of Trump informing the oil executives, investors before and after the Venezuelan invasion, while telling Congress and us stupid taxpayers after? Yep.
Down the line, there could be a deal. There could certainly be a deal. I mean, they have his wife too. It would be very sad. I'm just saying from a human perspective. Also, I know them. They would be in prison basically for the rest of their life. These are two people who've spent the past, 30 plus years together every day. They're a team. They're a very solid couple. They're going to be separated. I saw at least that, as they go into trial, they're still together, but at some point in prison, they're going to be separated and they may never see each other again. So, or there could be a negotiation further down the line that gets Celia at least released.
Is it bannable?
And sent somewhere. But it would be hard to.
Well, then, I will take that into consideration.
Imagine that this would have been some facade planned by all of them just to appease Trump and give him his victory. It seems more likely that Trump had a buildup in the military in the region that if he wasn't going to use it, he was going to look like a big loser.
Yes. Right.
And Maduro would have come out extremely fortified and strengthened, and they would never have left. They would never have left. So at least this way, two sides get a victory. Trump gets his man, he gets his show, and the same regime stays in power in Venezuela. And so it's just a question of, how long will this play out? And
Yeah, but again, doesn't that fly in the face of the fact that this was not? Like,
is Trump so emboldened now that he's going to go after Cuba, for example, which seems to be next on the list, at least from Rubio's perspective?
Very possible.
Ava, one last thing I wanted to get your reaction to, because you did know Hugo Chavez so well, wrote a book about him. This clip has been circulating. This is before, guys, and we can put this up on.
They kept talking about how it was the regime, and like I keep hearing this from right-wingers in these spaces, and now
the screen, where
you're not banned, right? No,
he effectively.
I don't just ban right-wingers. That's kind of again. I love. One of the biggest compliments I had was somebody in another chat was just like, wait, you got banned from Pep Talk's chat? That means that you did something pretty egregious.
Predicts exactly the chain of events that occurs. He says, years ago, someone told me they're going to end up accusing you of being a drug trafficker. You personally, you, Chavez, not just that the government supports it or permits it. No, they're going to try to apply.
But thanks, Speaker Bell. I appreciate that.
The Noriega formula to you. And we have now heard a lot about the Noriega formula and, Panama being held up as like the positive example of what is being done in Venezuela now. So just wanted to get your, thoughts and reflections on that clip that is now making the rounds again.
No doubt. I mean, Chavez knew what was in the works that he knew the danger that it presented.
What up, LT?
The fact that, he was,
how's it going?
His movement and his ideology was about
how was your new year?
Nationalism and sovereignty.
Also good to see you in MR.
And that Venezuela sits atop the world's largest oil reserves. I mean, even as part of the research work that I did, because I investigated and, unraveled the entire U.S. and CIA role in the coup d'etat against Chavez in 2002 and subsequent destabilization and intervention attempts over the years until his death that frankly have continued to date. And we've now seen them play out explicitly. But there were invasion plans drawn up. Plan Balboa was drawn up and practiced as a war.
Yeah, LT, you missed some stuff going on in the vertical chat.
War exercise.
But honestly, I was paying attention to this. It was one of those things that
against targeting Venezuela to.
I knew it was happening, but I also just kind of checked out. I'm like, you know what? Fuck this. I'm going to listen to her.
Take control of the oil reserves and to divide the movement internally and to
and I appreciate that, JR. You got a place here.
Take out and decapitate the leftists.
If you're respectful, you can if you can respectfully disagree and not be a see you next Tuesday, then yeah.
Leader. I mean, this has been a scenario they have been planning now for over 25 years. Essentially, when Chavez took not only one office but refused to obey at that time George W.
Yeah, this has been super informative.
Bush's mandate that he would take him under his wing and ensure that the U.S. would continue all access into Venezuela's oil industry. So certainly that's what's going on here. I mean.
It's unilateral. Everybody is saying the same thing.
Haven't seen all the evidence, but
to the point where even Trump just went, yeah, duh.
Experience, I could say that I would find it highly unlikely that Nicolas Maduro is a drug kingpin. Certainly, there is circumstantial evidence of drug shipments. Venezuela doesn't produce drugs, so it's not made in Venezuela. They're coming from Colombia, from Ecuador. They have been facilitated through.
You saw Cam James's live.
There's no question of that. There's plenty of evidence pointing to that, but pointing to Maduro himself running the show and the operation, that's just very hard to believe and highly unlikely. Yeah. But nevertheless, being the leader of the country, they can try to pin it all on him, especially now that he's the one they've captured.
Exactly right. If you can pin machine gun by somebody,
it's ridiculous. I mean,
you can pin it.
What even is that?
It's unbelievable. I mean, I reported this. I was told directly by somebody who spoke with him. He said, "I have all the oil, and all the gold. What the F do I need to deal drugs for?" That's apparently what he said.
Anything I can.
Maduro?
Yeah, Maduro said apparently to U.S.
Well, I mean, he's not dealing drugs, but it is true. I think another thing, just because a lot of people always talk about the oil, Venezuela has vast resources, huge amounts of gold. They have all kinds of heavy metals, aluminum. There's a massive industry in Venezuela of rare earths, everything that is desired, frankly, from the Trump administration.
Cam's getting a lot of new attention, I noticed.
So it's really
well, once you start going after TYT, because I'll be honest, he wasn't really I've seen a few of his videos, but he wasn't one that was like reoccurring on my feed.
I'm surprised that this has been played out in this way. It's a very sad and tragic time, though, for Venezuelans. Yeah. Nobody wanted this inside Venezuela.
Now he is.
The Venezuelan people, and they're the ones who are going to pay the.
So is it Tozy. Holy shit. Watch 2 of his videos, and now it's like every other video is him.
Yeah, you're right. Ava, thank you so much for your analysis. It's just been excellent. We hope you'll come back again.
Yeah, great to meet you, Ava. Thank you.
Yeah, that was a great interview. Holy shit. Yeah, here. If you guys didn't get to see all that, I don't do this as much as I should. But yeah, check this out. Mohammed Star. How's it going, man? Such a weird hobby. Right, there we go. And one more. Sorry, I got 3 chats going. All right. I promised. Let's get to it. Let's hope that I can actually watch this video because I almost got a strike last time I was watching one of these. But I don't understand how he can strike somebody by using other people's shit. So, let's see. Hey, he's got a super thanks on, so let's go.
Candace has a little lantern that has Charlie Kirk in it, and she can rub it, and then it goes, like she said, the dreams. And then when she has the dreams, we got to listen. Okay? Oh, my God.
Popcorn ready? Oh, dude, this is wild. I got to see like maybe 10 minutes of this, so.
Oh, my God. Candace is the Messiah. Only Candace is investigating.
And I'm talking not from this video. I saw just a compilation video of Alex Jones crashing out on Twitter.
Only Candace talks about the Charlie Kirk.
Oh, no, that's what it was. It was the wrap-up of the year of his best crash outs.
Only Candace, and you're attacking her. And Candace Owens is really a man. 5 months ago, before Charlie got killed, Candace, also known as Big Mike Jr., got Erica Kirk pregnant. And Charlie found out about it, and that's why the two of them got together and conspired.
Oh my God, he's literally doing the, you know what? I was the original guy that was doing this. Just a reminder that if you think that you can spin a web of conspiracy, that you gotta get a little bit better there, because I'm the OG. Don't fuck with me. Alex Jones, OG, Ichiban #1.
To assassinate Charlie.
God, it's like one of my worst impressions.
Cover this up. A better word for Candace is a man.
Yeah, got Eric. Yes. Do you understand the implications of what he just said? Which is hilarious because I also love the fact that this is something that Candace Owens would totally be into if it wasn't her. He just implied that Candace Owens and Erica Kirk, Candace Owens being a secret trans, apparently impregnated Erica Kirk and conspired to have her, or to have Charlie Kirked because she was pregnant with Candace's baby. Yeah.
Maniac who has no
yeah, man. This everybody following along, right? Right? We're all on the same page because I want to keep going, but oh wow. Yeah. I mean, I already got the red string out. I mean, all right.
For the truth, not a power trip.
It's all true. I have video evidence.
Who thinks you can just keep doubling down and then we're just gonna buy whatever
the side profile of him.
Incredible horse shit she puts out. What are the fucking lies, lady?
Where are the fucking lies, lady? You're lying. You're lying, lady.
I mean, how stupid. Here's
Oh
my
my
problem. Stop
God.
insulting my intelligence.
All right, so Alex Jones has been losing his shit over Candace Owens recently. He does a segment about her almost every show now, which he's been getting a lot of criticism for.
His voice, I don't know if it's because I've seen so many of his videos, but it works so well with that picture.
In the comments, everyone just calls him a Fed, a sellout, and an Israel shill, which of course just seems to make him want to go even harder. Like in the beginning, he was kind of taking it easy on Candace.
The thing is, if I do a good one, it hurts.
He wasn't trying to be too...
Like Macho Man, I can hit that inflection naturally. Him, I have to, I gotta twist a little bit. I gotta bring it down. I have to get a little crazy. It's inside my head. And then I, gotta bring it out. A little Texan, too.
Combative, but her fans get so defensive. If you question anything she does, they just go ape shit.
Yeah, they do. Oh, yeah, they do.
Started trying to debunk her theories.
I've been on the wrong side of this one.
They flipped out, and I guess they thought they could just scare him away or something, because they're definitely not going to win him over acting like this. I mean, now Alex is going to war with Candace and is making it his mission to expose her. Like, after everyone started calling Alex a sellout, he accused Candace of being a deep state CIA globalist who's trying to destroy the
She's a deep state globalist trying to go after me. I've known Candace for so long, and I can say that, every time that I saw her, you ever seen Ace Ventura: Pet Detective? I kind of saw like a little potato bulge, if you know what I'm saying.
Within. So basically everybody's accusing each other of being feds and sellouts. Like, that's the biggest attack now. Because the only reason somebody would criticize Candace is if they're being paid to.
What did the last guy get banned for? Julius Steiner was asking some weird shit.
And the only people that would attack.
Told me to look up something here. I'm not going to say it. Because if he needed like me to, if it was like a clip or something, like, I don't know. I'll send it to you in private chat.
Turning point are globalist agents.
I remember saying to them, like I said, I got to investigate her now. I got a bad feeling. I didn't have a bad feeling. God gave me a good brain. I already knew. I dropped the ball. I apologize. She's a globalist agent. I dropped the ball and I failed you, and I'm sorry. I got to follow my gut every time. It's never wrong. And I saw so much more she did. And I love her people threatening me and all their doxing of people and all of it. You think that's going to make me go away? All you did was wake me up.
Is he crying?
Nuclear test site waking up Godzilla. So just...
Yes! It's like a nuclear wait a minute. Oh, yeah, no. That hold on. He's right. That was what awoke Godzilla, was technically when we were bombing in Bikini Atoll.
Get your asses ready. Because you want a war?
Do you know how fucking funny it was when I found out that was like those tests were real, and I was just like, wait a minute. You're telling me that Godzilla was giving me a history lesson, and technically they're telling us something. They were telling us something, guys. I think that they were telling us something that entire time.
Want your war? I want it all. I want the doxing. I want the lies. I want the attacks. I'm going to take you on. Because you work for the deep state and the Democratic Party and the CIA and MI6, and I see your ass.
Yeah, I see your ass.
So it's ironic now. Alex Jones
His
is complaining
fucking
about being
growl
harassed by conspiracy theorists. Like, maybe the globalists are trying to give him a taste of his own medicine, because now he's like, man.
The globalists. You guys remember, now, even though the deep state cabal is in charge and they're doing everything right out in the open that I was saying that the deep state globalists were going to be doing, I still hold that it's a deep state cabal of billionaire pedophiles. However, not the ones that were in the Epstein list, because that would make Donald Trump complicit, and I cannot, in good conscience, tell myself that Donald Trump would do something like that, because that would mean that I'm implicated.
And these people are out of
It's like, yes.
control. They're like rabid animals. I can't take this. But I'm sure a good amount of these people were fans of his, and he helped pave the way
Pinkerbell, I sent it in Discord.
for what Candace Owens is doing. Also, Alex was one of the first people to platform Candace. He had her on his show back in 2017, and I believe his former co-host, Paul Joseph Watson, discovered
I forgot about that guy.
her.
Dude, wow, he really does burn bridges quick.
And also introduced her to the guy she ended up marrying, who Alex claims is part of British intelligence.
Just to show how crazy these people are. We're not victims, just the doxing, the threats. I've never seen anything like this. These people are rabid. They're like, look, 90% of your comments want you dead. Yeah, I'm going to fight you even harder. You people are dangerous, trying to take over our liberty movement. I've been doing this 31 years. I have some psychotic cult run by British intelligence, which we've now confirmed is feeding this to break up MAGA and TPUSA. That's coming out with all this infighting and PSYOP. They're going to come at us from our own operations now. And I knew this forever, and it's worse than I even thought. Totally amoral, totally sociopathic, satanic, literally gremlinite. And we know what we're talking about. We knew it was going to come from our own movement. That's their only move left.
And Candace hasn't even really responded to Alex yet. Like, she just made a few tweets about him because her show's been on break for the past few weeks. I'm sure she'll respond when she gets back.
Oh, that's what it is. Her winter break.
Alex has
Got
been
it.
like the main person now trying to debunk her theories. Like her latest one about some nut job she found who was at a military base the day before Charlie died. And he claimed he stumbled upon a top secret meeting with like Erica Kirk, Charlie's head of security, and some congressmen, which even amongst Candace's fans, this has been polarizing. Like, some of her most loyal supporters who have a following on Twitter had to jump ship after this because the guy Candace had on is definitely a lunatic who's been on other podcasts, and he makes up all these crazy stories to get attention. And he has a bunch of domestic violence charges, which his family started speaking out against him after his appearance.
Damn, his family came out?
So a few of her biggest supporters are like, yeah, we can't support this. And of course, Candace's fans just went nuts on them. And of course, they say they're being paid off. And Candace accused them of coordinating attacks together. And she demanded to see some guy's DMs to prove otherwise, which he actually did share them with her.
Who coordinated you? Who told you? And the guy clicks his...
Guys, I'm enjoying the hell out of this. This is prime.
...and goes, I'll release everything on my phone, Mommy. I'll show you, Mommy. Let me give Candace Owens a little news flash here. Bitch, you don't fucking sit up
you just
there on some hill and tell me to make the cabbage. You don't sit there and tell me what to give you or what to do. You are suspect. You have the left boosting you, the left loving you, the left promoting you with your royal husband, who we're about to expose. So get ready for that, George. So we figured you out. We got your number. And you can't stand the fact that you've run this big psyop and now it's coming to an end.
So now the guy who shared...
Yeah. Alex Jones out here talking about a few conspiracy theories. I have a few conspiracies myself about Candace Owens. Heard that she might, in fact, be a man. Yeah. That's why she's out here telling us that Bridget Macron is a man herself, when indeed she's the one who's packing heat, if you know what I'm saying. Alex Jones coming in and breaking out the story that she might have impregnated Erica Kirk. Yeah. Gotta say, lots of believable content there. Alex Jones making the comeback, yeah. Now Macho Man coming in for Alex's spot. We'll call it InfoWars with Macho Man, yeah. Don't have to change anything because you're getting all the info in the wars,
DMs of Candace has completely turned on her, and this was a big supporter of hers. Like, he was totally on her side. But after she platformed this lunatic and
part of the Monday Night Wars, yeah.
Promoted this theory.
WCW jumped ship, went over there. Macho Man brought over the ratings. Yeah.
Like, yeah, I can't be part of this anymore. And it seems like Candace is starting to panic. I mean, she lashes out at the smallest amount of pushback.
God, she really does. It's kind of funny. When you're as big as her, you would think that you'd be able to let some things go.
Even from her biggest supporters, you know.
Like, fucking A. She's going after randos on Twitter. That's a new level.
She's just like, I like Candace, I'm still with her, but I don't
It's kind of at where we're at right now. I know.
Trust this guy.
That's why Macho Man, being the professional wrestler that, again, my personal hero, and you know,
people,
my hero's dead, so
lose their shit. She thinks they're being paid and coordinating together. Like, she is so paranoid.
You're smoking more than you should. I haven't even hit this.
You know, she needs something to come.
I fidget
out of this.
This is Scaredy Bear. Say hello.
Military-based story, because she's been promoting this theory like it's going to cause everything to unravel. She said it's going.
Mr. Blaine, do you go by, or did you ever once go by Repentant Man over on Twitch?
Gonna force the military.
I miss my pot troll who would come in and say that I was going to hell for smoking the devil's lettuce.
To confess to being involved in
I need to repent.
Charlie Kirk's murder. So if this turns out to be nothing, it's going to be a bad look.
Damn.
You know, because also she platformed this guy who's clearly a maniac and a woman abuser, but she called him a hero. She said God sent him to her. She said he's telling the truth. And for
oh my God, he looks like dipshit Derek from Stranger Things grown up.
For some reason started a GoFundMe for him and raised, I think, $250,000. So to justify this, she needs something to come out of this story.
Got on my knees, and I was not expecting this to come out, but I just focused my prayer.
Just isolate that part. Got on my knees, was not expecting this to come out.
and wanting something to be delivered to me, a piece of evidence that would help us put together the full picture. I got back home after this very intentional prayer. And I kid you not when I say that it was the very first email that I saw, the very first email that I opened up.
Could you imagine? Oh my God. Could you imagine? Wait. Yeah, know you hired an exorcist, but what you got is Father Macho coming here to exorcise the demons. Yeah, we're gonna take the power of Christ and we're gonna exorcise the demons. Yeah, the cream rises to the top, the cream being the demons in the soul.
Just cannot see.
Oh my God. I just realized it kind of. And the Lord came down from heaven. Said to his apostles, please go on and do unto others what you would do to yourself.
How this would lead to anything other than a full confession from the government about the military's involvement in his assassination.
Except you, Judas, I have a special place in the ring of fire for you. Ring of fire with some ropes so I can go top rope and bring the elbow drop of Christ on your ass. Yeah.
Then I said to myself, this man has lived through so much. You know what I mean? This man has lived through so much. And I would be turning my back on this.
The elbow drop of Christ. That was one of those moments where I'm in the middle of a bit. And then after it's like.
Really a hero because I'm afraid of backlash for allowing him to tell the truth. You know what? This is not my platform, okay? I genuinely believe this is God's platform. I am a conduit. I don't know why I have a platform. I know that my prayer was very intentional that night that I received that email.
Dude, Macho Man would come. The thing is, he would have all sequence. You would hear all the pomp and circumstance coming down from heaven. Aha! Jesus has returned. Yeah. Little bit of a wrestling fan I was. But they had to borrow a gimmick.
You can support Mitch at givesendgo.com/CANDACE.
Or he just pulls a fusion with Macho Man in heaven. Did the fusion with the holy man himself.
Podcast and
now we're Macho Christ.
Yeah, it feels good to be doing stuff from the people to the people.
So now Alex is spending a ton of time trying to discredit this guy and talk about how
this
crazy
is God's platform. Yeah.
Like Alex said, this guy has a bunch of restraining orders against him and domestic violence charges.
Whose house is this? I don't think that you answered with God. Need to put a little bit of G-O-D in your S-O-U-L.
And beat his ex with a hammer. And he shared some video where him and his ex are fighting with each other. And people have interviewed his ex and his kids. I mean, it's a mess.
I mean, he did actually. He kind of did look like a pit pastor.
But it doesn't mean he didn't see Erica Kirk at Fort Huachuca. You know, that's all that matters to Candace's fans. So they don't care about any of this. And it's driving out.
Did she say her prayer was intentional? Isn't it just supposed to be the Father's prayer? You'd think.
Alex Jones nuts.
My listeners say, go investigate the planes. Go investigate this. I go.
Yeah. Went to go fuse with Christ. Yeah, had to say no homo. I know not exactly cool with 2025. Must admit that this happened in 2003. Yeah, different times.
Look, it's a total con man, huge criminal record, convicted on record now, video of him attacking his wife. What he said she did to him, he did. And they say, we don't care. Big deal, he beats his wife and runs around with a hammer. And the psyopers know what they're doing, but the minions have already been brainwashed. Literally, they're drinking Jim Jones Kool-Aid at this point. I mean, this is demonic. So they doubled down.
God damn it. That needs to be a clip for my soundboard. This is demonic.
Worse than I thought.
I need that.
This is sick evil.
So now Alex has to spend all this time watching Candace's content, looking into these batshit crazy theories and trying to debunk them and argue with her fans in the comments. And
the Randy impression made my day for real. Spot on. Thank you.
And he doesn't seem to be handling it well.
He's been lying a lot. What are the fucking lies, lady? I mean, how stupid. Here's my problem. Stop
I spent a lot of time watching that guy.
insulting my intelligence. Now I have to watch all the...
He's so mad. He's just like, now I gotta watch all this bullshit. You go out here scream. You're sitting here talking bullshit about me. How do you expect me not to watch all this content?
The sewage pipeline at your mouth.
No, I wasn't prepared for this part.
Just that I had to like examine all the turds that come out of it and sit there and explain to people. And you keep doubling down.
Oh, dude, Alex, never stop crashing out. Like, oh, god damn it. This is fucking hilarious.
Do not look at this.
This somehow beat him talking about how Erica Kirk was the mother to Candace Owens' baby that they had to abort because it was the spawn of Satan.
I want you to stop the lying. Stop the horseshit. Dredging up horrible, bizarre con men with huge pedigrees of scams and bashing women.
He's incomparable. He really is. Like, it pisses me off. It really... There's something about it because, like, when people are just like deplatform him, I'm like, no, no, please don't. Because honestly, I just there's something about this that's just like I kind of just got it. It's yeah, pure gold.
They're like, well, big deal. He bashes all these women's heads in and everything.
Who else is doing this?
Lies about everything, but he was there. He's got proof.
Again, say what you will about the motherfucker. This is entertaining as hell.
That's so weird. They detained him and asked him, what was going on.
So we'll see if Alex can put a stop to Candace Owens. I think she's supposed to come back tomorrow, and it looks like she plans on doubling down with this military base story. I'm sure.
The thing is, he predicted 9/11 like every other day. He would say such outlandish shit that he would land on one, and he'd be like, see, I told you so.
She'll also have something to say about Alex, so he's probably going to have another meltdown.
Although, back at that point, when he was more against the Bush administration,
It should be entertaining, so make sure you subscribe.
God, he was one of the first ones to really harp on the whole, like, stealing the election from Al Gore. God, did he forget that?
Stay updated and check out the Patreon. I recently covered that Turning Point event where Nicki Minaj made an appearance.
Oh, cringe. Oh, is he going to show it?
And had one of the most awkward moments I've ever seen. Where
yeah. And the assassin. Right. And then she just, crickets. And then Erica's just like, oh, it's okay. We say awkward things. And she's like, ooh. It's that awkward.
Where she called J.D. Vance the assassin in front of Erica Kirk.
Dude, that was wild.
I covered that shit show.
That was fucking wild.
That whole event was crazy, and I have over 160 other exclusive videos.
Oh, I can't do it either. I can't watch his programming. I'm not going to watch his fucking show. I watch Twitter clips.
So it's definitely worth checking out if you're a fan of the channel. I'll put a link in the description.
I don't understand why she said that, because she's very stupid. Newsflash. Nicki Minaj, I know I'm breaking news here, is very stupid. Maduro capture disaster. Trump's invasion of Venezuela is a disaster. Ah, Jesus. Let's see.
Nicolas Maduro handcuffed,
Let's see.
and surrounded by
algorithm. Why do you do this?
Drug enforcement agents, taken down in the eyes of the.
Oh my God. Excuse me. Thank you for following. I really appreciate that. So I'm not sure if you guys play Final Fantasy, specifically Final Fantasy VII. Final Fantasy VII Remake and Rebirth has this character, Chatley, who is ungodful. Like, he is just so ungodfully annoying. And all I have to say is that Luke Beasley totally reminds me of Chadley. Every time that I have to, like, hear that stupid kid's voice, I'm just like, it's fucking Luke Beasley!
Trump administration from president to perpetrator. Still, there was a New Year nod to the waiting camera.
Good night. Happy New Year.
Crowds waited outside the notorious New York jail, where he now faces charges of running a violent cocaine trafficking empire. A claim
I don't know. Let's see.
He's always
I'm genuinely curious.
Rejected as a front for regime change.
The Trump administration carried out airstrikes on Venezuela before capturing its now former president, Nicolas Maduro, and his wife. As you heard in that video, Maduro was brought back to the United
I hate golf style. I hate golf style. I hate golf style. I can't stand it. You know, I have a lot of regrets because I bent a lot of hats like that, thinking that that's how I was supposed to wear it.
States to face trumped-up drug trafficking.
I ruined my hats.
Charges, even though Venezuela is not a major
all because golf style
player in the international drug trade. But the most important question now is, what happens next, and why is it likely to be a gigantic disaster? It turns out one of the worst members of the Trump administration,
Skeletor,
may be put in charge of running the entire country of Venezuela.
Until
Before
we
I tell
meet
you
again, He-Man.
Jank, your 2 cents.
Yeah, I'm going to explain to you folks, after Jordan gives you all the facts, why this can't possibly work out.
By the way, one of the franchises I never got into because I never, like, I saw reruns and I never got into it.
There's only one scenario under
G.I.
which
Joe and
this is not an
Transformers?
epic disaster. I'll tell you that scenario as well.
God, this Jank's 2 cents graphic thing, and the fact that he has forced this on his co-hosts, where it's like, hey, Jank, what's your 2 cents? Because, like, I've seen multiple clips of Anna just like, Jank, what are your 2 cents on this? And, like, it's over and over and over. Like, I get it if you're doing one segment, but you don't have to keep saying the thing.
But we have a ton of evidence for you guys on why this is going to be epic in how terrible it turns out. So I want you guys to make sure that you know the downsides of this, as some on the right are celebrating like we just accomplished a mission. It reminds me of that mission accomplished moment that Bush had on his aircraft carrier. So we'll get into all of that. Jordan, first give us the facts.
Actually, Norm Macdonald has one of the funniest fucking jokes about that. God, you know what? If I can't play that here, I'm gonna save that for Twitch. Because I have a bunch of stuff saved up for a exclusive Twitch stream where we're gonna watch a bunch of shit that I've had to put on the no-no list. For, you know, TOS reasons.
Now, Maduro is currently jailed in New York, and earlier today,
Vampire Hunter D has followed me?
They pleaded not guilty to federal
I thought I was already followed by
drug trafficking charges. But aside from his kidnapping, little has changed in the political makeup of the government of Venezuela.
Speaking of, Vampire Hunter D is a very, very good anime if you can find it.
Its current acting leader, Maduro's Vice President Delcy Rodriguez,
LT, when did they start doing the Jenks 2 cents graphics? Specifically, like within the last few months.
Was sworn in shortly after Maduro was seized by the U.S. And you might be wondering, what about that Maria Machado woman who the U.S. was supposed to install?
You got your boys into Three Stooges, that OG shit there? Hell yeah. Now that they're into the Three Stooges, show them Short Circuit.
Puppet leader. Well,
they'll actually get one of the funniest references in the damn movie.
Trump
hey, laser lips. Your mama was a snowblower.
Threw her under the bus.
Mr. President, is the U.S. aware of the location of opposition
Love
leader
that movie.
Machado, and have you been in contact
95.
with her?
Oh, fuck yeah.
We haven't really. I think it would be very tough for her to be there.
That's actually my, if I were to, like, I don't know, strike it big and do, like, you know, moist critical type of money, there would be a giant Johnny Five behind me.
The leader, she doesn't have the support.
Strange Brew, great movie.
Or the respect within the country.
Although Slapshot's one of my favorites.
She's a very nice woman, but she doesn't have the respect of the
Now, Trump is right about one thing. Maria Machado is hated by people in Venezuela. An October 2025 poll from the pollster Hinterlaces showed that 91% of those consulted have an unfavorable opinion about the opposition leader, Maria Machado. The poll also placed Machado as the most...
Sit down and listen. We're learning things. I know, Poet King. I know. You don't learn things unless it's literally spewed out in a way that you can repeat so quickly.
Unpopular, with a rejection rate significantly higher than the rest of the country's political leaders. But that's not actually why Trump shafted her. According to 2 sources who spoke to the Washington Post,
this is pretty much saying the same thing that one lady was saying.
The real reason is that he's bitter, rather. She won the Nobel Peace Prize. Although Machado,
even though she dedicated it to him,
Machado ultimately said she was dedicating the award to Trump, her acceptance of the prize was an ultimate sin, said one of the people. If she had turned it down and said, I can't accept this because it's Donald Trump's, she'd be the president of...
Jesus Christ. Again, this whole idea that Trump supporters are just like, yeah, but he's not getting what he wants. It's like, yeah, that's part of the problem here. That's why he's acting like a child.
Venezuela.
Like, you understand that? Like, would you be okay with that? Yeah, no. What am I asking? Of course they'd be okay with that. They expect it.
Today, this person said. Now, despite Maduro's vice president getting sworn in, Trump announced that the United States will now run the country, even though our government can't run itself.
We're going to run the country until such time as we...
Even though Marco Rubio came out right after this and said, no, we're not.
...can do a safe, proper, and judicious transition. So we don't want to be involved with having somebody else get in, and we have the same situation that we had for the last long period of years. So we are going to run the country until such time as we can do a safe, proper, and judicious transition. Then it has
He can't say it.
to be...
This is one of his off hours, guys. I don't think his medication kicked in. And for everybody that was talking about the amphetamines that Biden was on to make him normal during whatever time they saw him, and he didn't say something that was so out there that they didn't get the clip they wanted. This is why we're saying it. This is why we're saying, nah, homie's fucked up, man. Homie's like, he's old. And you know what? He's old.
Because that's what we're all about.
I'm so sleepy. You know what? I accomplished something very monumental here and just...
Yeah, if there's one thing that Donald Trump is known for...
Sleepy Don. Oh, he's going to hate it. He's going to hate it. He's going to hate it. He hates having anything turned on him that, like, legit, that he came up with where he's just like, wait a minute. Hold on, you're not supposed to say that about me. Well, you're low energy there, Don. Stop it! Stop it! I see what you're doing here.
Judicious and safe transfer of power. It's unclear ultimately what he means.
Yeah, I do the same thing. I've actually said I've almost said that verbatim on the stream, Junior, or JR, is there's a difference between Trump voters and Trump supporters. I call them two different things. Yeah. No, I have a lot of friends that are Trump voters because they're independent idiots, is what I'll call them, because he literally said to me, and this is just one, I'm voting for Trump because Joe Biden did a horrible job with the economy, and we'll see what Trump did. He didn't do that bad. I was like, okay.
It seems that the Trump administration didn't plan for what would happen after.
But it was also hard to stand up for Biden when it was like he was half dead at that point. And then all of a sudden we got Kamala, and I was just like, oh, like she was great until she abandoned healthcare for all. And I was just like, oh, God damn it.
Maduro was ousted. But according to the Washington Post, the White House is weighing giving Stephen Miller, Trump's deputy White House chief of staff and Homeland Security advisor, a more elevated role in overseeing post-Maduro operations in Venezuela, according to one person with knowledge of
as long as it gets them off of domestic policy
conversations. Of course, Miller is best known as an anti-immigrant zealot who's led the mass deportation charge, but he's also took a central role in the effort to remove Maduro, according to the Post. How he or any U.S. official will actually run the country of 30 million people hasn't been laid out yet. Rodriguez, the newly sworn-in president, is remaining defiant. She called for Maduro's release and made it clear she opposes U.S. intervention.
Something that the Venezuelan people and this country have very clear is that we will never again be slaves, is that we will never again be a colony of any empire of whatever kind.
Now, in response to Rodriguez, Trump reasserted that the United States is in charge of Venezuela and plans to coerce current leadership in Caracas, telling reporters aboard Air Force One that we're dealing with the people that just got sworn in. And don't ask me who's in charge.
What the fuck?
Because I'll give you an answer.
Why is the Trump administration always just like, huh? What? I don't even know. Like, that's the whole energy of every fucking press release. He says things. You know what? It's not that big of a deal. He's just Trump. Like, do you know how much of like his presidency just within the last year has been that, where it's just, yeah, he says things. Yeah, you know what? It'll work out. Who cares? You know, like I think that there's people in the Trump administration that truly think that they have more power than they actually do.
And it'll be very controversial. What does that mean? A reporter asked. It means we're in charge, the president said.
Stephen Miller is a dual citizen and an anti-immigrant zealot. Serious conflict of interest.
From Rodriguez, Trump said, we need total access. We need access to the oil and to
Remember when Trump said we shouldn't be the world police? Yeah, I remember when he said America first and all that stuff. And we're no new wars. We're not going to start any no new wars. I can't even talk. You know what?
In the country.
It's almost like I've got some amnesia.
That allow us to rebuild their country. We're not the only ones who are skeptical about Trump's plan for managing a post-Maduro Venezuela. Elliot Abrams, Trump's own former special
breaking news: gunfire at the presidential palace.
Envoy to Venezuela called Trump out on CNN for his implausible plan to run an entire country.
How is the United States actually going to run Venezuela?
I doubt there's much planning been done for this, but partly because it was necessary to retain operational security. I don't think many people in the government knew this was going to happen. The United States cannot run Venezuela. It would be extremely difficult. You know, it's a very big country. It's twice the size of California, 25 million people roughly. It's too complex for us to run.
We haven't even scratched the surface of the oil side of things. We'll get to that in a moment, but Cenk, I want to bring you in here.
2026 just started, and like a lot.
Wow. So they just embed ads right in the center now of segments? Like, wow, that's kind of Jesus, dude. Although ZipRecruiter is one that
ZipRecruiter.com
Sam Cedar has
again
used them.
That's ZipRecruiter.com/TYT. ZipRecruiter. And so they were supposed to put Machado in place. Otherwise, the plan is on.
In 2 hours, Secretary of State Marco Rubio, Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth, Attorney General Pam Bondi, CIA Director John Ratcliffe, and Joint Chiefs of...
This is not the updated news that I thought it was. God damn it. Hold on. Somehow Kyle Kulinski has the news here.
All right, guys, got some huge breaking news here for you. So I thought I just finished with work for the day.
No, that feels.
By the way, I'm about to go live with Corin in a little bit for Kyle and Corin. So go subscribe to Corin's World and come hang out with us and check it out. But anyway, I digress. More important stuff to talk about. So I was scrolling through Twitter, and it appears like shit is going downski in Venezuela right now. So there was gunfire that was reported. There's video of the gunfire. The military is in the streets. They're fully decked out in all their gear. They have their automatic weapons. Tanks are in the streets. There was anti-aircraft missiles that were used. There were drones that were being used. There's even reports of a plane that had taken off to leave Venezuela. So it appears like shit is going down. And so when I first looked at it, I was saying, I wonder who Trump paid off. I wonder who the CIA paid off. I wonder who the U.S. flipped. So in my mind, I'm thinking, like, okay, the VP is loyal to Maduro, and all the records would seem to indicate that she's down for the struggle. And I thought, okay, well, somebody in the military, maybe the head defense minister, maybe he was paid off by the U.S. for promises of Lord knows what, money, whatever, riches, higher position, status, anything, fill in the blank. And so that guy flipped, and the military is loyal to him, and so he's going after the VP. That was my initial reaction. But Crystal just told me, she just read an article that indicated the opposite, that the VP was the one who actually was reportedly, allegedly working with the U.S. and may have given up Maduro. And that this gunfire...
Or she just interviewed this person.
And this coup attempt could be the head of the military now going after the VP and trying to take down the vice president, who's now the acting president, because the military is now convinced, based on maybe evidence they have or whatever, that she sold out Maduro. And so we don't know what's going on in this exact moment. What we do know is tanks in the street, gunfire, drones, planes escaping, decked out military people in the street. Like, it's happening. It's happening. The question is, basically like which side is seizing control or which side is seizing back control, right? Again,
I have a feeling it's not going to be the opposition.
initial thought was like, I guess this is the move that the U.S. is making to solidify control. But honestly, it would make sense if that was wrong, because Trump and Rubio and Secretary of War Crimes Pete Kegsbreath, they are incredibly incompetent, incredibly stupid, have done everything half-assed. So it would only make sense if what Crystal said was right, that the VP was the one who gave up Maduro, and now the military is taking out the VP to return power to basically the Maduro wing, to the revolution, if you will. So
there's one other theory
hit
going
me,
around
hit me.
that the military forces started shooting at their own drones,
Jesus, that phone mic is insane.
believing them to be hostile.
What the fuck? That's clear as shit.
And it's all just a sort of Looney Tunes
Hey, LT.
thing going on.
Hey, you can make that your ringtone.
I find that hard to believe because of all of this shit that
She even put the little draw on it.
was happening. So not only were there drones, there was a plane escaping, there was military in the street, tanks in the street. It looked like, you know what it reminded me of? Back in, I'm going to guess the year here, but I want to say it was like 2014. There was an attempted coup against Erdogan, and Erdogan beat it.
Oh, yeah, I remember
It kind of reminded me of that. The videos that are coming out, it looks like the soldiers are in like that kind of a formation type thing. But, I mean, that'd be funny if that was, if that's what it ended up being. It's some fucking Acme Looney Tunes ass shit. That'd be kind of funny.
Just, like, accidentally shooting at each other. But
That would be
yeah,
kinda funny.
there's a Miami Herald article about the interior minister, who is apparently very powerful and was sending
Is this Walter Cronkite Jr.?
memos to
He's actually really good at breaking news.
various like high level people in the military saying
He somehow knows how to get through some of the bullshit that like we all experience over on social media.
rally, we need to avenge the revolution, whatever. So
And they think the VP
I don't know
is
how.
Maduro, correct?
I don't know. I mean, I don't know.
I've seen
That
articles
part.
indicating that the people think that.
I mean, I think, yes, there's a lot of speculation to that regard. But what this specific guy thinks, I couldn't tell you.
Okay. Well, there you have it. So, anyway, tune in to, I was going to say Crystal, Kyle, and Friends.
Do that too.
Do that too, but
We
that's
have,
on Friday.
We have Graham on.
Oh, that's right. Graham Plattner this week, bro. Bruh. I don't know if you guys have been seeing how hard he's been going in the paint on Venezuela, but I'm fucking here for it. He's like, this is a gangster government, no blood for oil. He's going Insky. So love to see that. So can't wait. We're going to have him on this week. But right now, or at 8:30 Eastern time, join us for on Corin's World for Kyle and Corin.
All right, cool. All righty. Interesting update. Ooh, we get to hang out for a minute. Oh, it's been a fun stream. Oh, man. Better than our mainstream. I mean, yeah, he is. Fuck. I'm even trying to, like, toot my own horn here, but sometimes, this stupid stoner program will break some news quicker than other people. I wish I was kidding about that, by the way. Oh, this is wild. Check out this story. Hold on. God, giving TYT two prime views here. But this is John Adirola. John's cool. All right, guys. This is an interesting story. MAGA supporters refuse to pay taxes in unhinged protest against Trump's government. I had heard about this a little bit, that there was like this growing movement of people that were refusing to pay their taxes this year and how they weren't going to file, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, let's see how that goes, because I don't think they understand that they're not Trump. And then you even had one guy that was just like, oh, I'll just ask Trump for a pardon. It's like, wow. They really do think that they think that Trump will be there for them, because also they were saying, they were just like, oh yeah, he pardoned the January 6th rioters, so why wouldn't he pardon us? It's just like, oh boy. Oh hey Stan, what's up, bud? Good to see you. What are you doing upstairs? I hope I don't find anything up there that's untaught. Here. All right, guys, let's get to this. Also, I owe him some treats, so I will take care of that in a second.
MAGA sure seem to think, and their influencers sure told them, that you get Donald Trump and it's smooth sailing. You'll get everything you want. And yet, I don't know if you've noticed what I've noticed, a lot of MAGA people, including their influencers, sure seem unhappy with how things are going 1 year into Trump's second term. So much so that one Turning Point contributor is saying she's not going to pay taxes anymore. This is Savannah Hernandez, who says, F it. I'm not paying taxes this year. And then when the IRS comes after me, I'll blow that up into a huge national story about how the government will destroy your life over a couple $1,000s. Meanwhile, the Pentagon just failed their 8th straight audit in a row. Somali.
Does she not understand how many people already have that story?
Literally come to the U.S. just to defraud us out of billions. And illegals are prioritized for Section 8 housing and welfare programs over Americans. I'm not paying for it anymore. So I have a complex sort of view of this, I think, which is that I think that there is a place for people to protest by not paying their taxes or saying they're not going to. That doesn't mean that everybody's reasons for doing so are on equal moral standing necessarily. So first of all, and I get that she's sort of acknowledging this without calling it out directly, it's your people are in charge, man. Like you get there and Pete Hegseth is in charge of the Pentagon right now.
I brought this up earlier, and I know I was kind of trolling the guy a little bit, but I kind of meant it. I meant it when I said, why are you so angry? Like, why are MAGA people so fucking aggro? They have everything right now. They have all the power. So they keep blaming the left, and not objectively just looking at the fact that their party is failing them. The party, the president, everybody is failing them, but they blame the left. They still blame Biden. Anybody but the people that they deem to be their heroes.
Yeah, they're not in charge of the Somali thing, but do you notice how quickly that's become like the biggest news story?
Yeah, to be fair.
That they're going to talk about constantly, that there might perhaps be some.
To be fair, like for real. It's about counter messaging, and I'll tell you what, your network sure didn't fucking help with that one, John. It's almost like you should call out Anna and Jenks reporting on this, because they kind of contributed to the whole, broader view of, Tim Walz did know about this.
Limited fraud that, like 3 Somalis have committed?
They're wearing pants.
So now it's just, Somalis come here to commit fraud. They've really...
Oh, you know that I'm just a naughty bear.
Glommed onto that very smoothly. And so
I haven't worn pants since ever. We call it easy access.
She's not paying for it. She says, it has just occurred to me that it is still 2025 and not yet 2026.
Oh, look, I happen to be stuck in a honey tree again.
Sorry, y'all. I'm
Dude.
already living in the future.
I have bastardized that damn bear.
In my mind, it's already January. Claire says you can't vote from prison. She says, girl, our votes don't matter because we don't have voter ID laws. So it's like, she's like so close to getting some of this. Like, our votes don't matter because we don't have voter ID. So the illegal. No, man. Your votes barely matter because everything.
Tigger, you're right.
Has been gerrymandered and the system is set up to dilute the
What did I say?
Power of your vote. And also the donors are what control literally everything. There are real reasons.
Is that a Browns jersey? No, it's my hockey jersey.
That your vote might not matter and why you shouldn't pay your taxes. You've landed on the dumbest versions of it. But anyway, it still represents something because this is a turning point person who apparently hates the new golden age that we're in, I guess. The Hodge twins say at this point, there's no reason to pay taxes anymore. I don't know if one or...
No, Da Bears. Number 2 seat, Da Bears.
Both of them said it. I don't know how that Twitter account works with the 2 gentlemen. What are the feds going to do if we all just stop paying taxes? Again, they are all furious with Trump's America.
It's almost like what I was saying to that guy earlier about how people are just not happy.
Trump controls the White House. Republicans control the Senate and the House. They have a super majority on the Supreme Court. And
that means they're never going to be happy.
Conservatives hate.
But they got to maintain. We got to maintain
everything that's happening. And then Marjorie Greene jumps in to say, this is how angry Americans are, and rightfully so, with nearly $40 trillion in debt and Social Security becoming insolvent by 2033. Now imagine if millions of Americans did this. Yes, Marge, and imagine if millions of Americans understood that it could be solvent for the end of time if you would just remove the
It's all the Democrats' fault when they're all in power.
cap on contributions to it.
And again, they have a veto-proof majority in a lot of cases.
But that would be a tax increase on wealthy people, and I bet you don't actually support that. And also,
they want someone to be mad at. Again, they need to be victims. Like, dude, no, I know that was tongue-in-cheek.
$40 trillion in debt. Stop voting for tax cuts for billionaires, Marge. You keep handing over trillions of dollars to them. That's less revenue we bring in. We could have probably removed this if we hadn't had the tax cuts of Trump 2 and Trump 1 and George W. Bush and Ronald Reagan. You can't complain about the debt when you are causing the debt to be there in the first place. And so we'll see if this spreads, Sharon.
Yeah, and yet one of them said they have to win the midterms to take back full control. Like, what?
But they are really, really unhappy with what they see going on around the country, and it's a result of them being in power. What do you think?
No, it's so much easier for when Biden's in power or when any house is held, or the House or the Senate, I should say, is held by some, Democrats or some leftists.
I think it will spread.
I have a feeling that they're going to go after Mamdani.
And I actually think a lot of, if there's such a thing as a mainstreamish MAGA person, will actually participate in this. I predict that we'll take in less revenue at the federal level than ever before. And once it's all sorted out, I think that those people will be pardoned.
Especially, this is something that nobody's talking about. So the Supreme Court, they laid out what would happen if the tariffs were deemed unlawful. Dude, we have to pay that back immediately, per the Supreme Court.
Whatever you want to call
it. That's not good.
Call it amnesty, and it'll all be great. I'm not going to try it as a brown girl, but I think this will absolutely spread, and MAGA will do it, and they'll get away with it, and we'll just let the decline of America continue.
Yeah. Yeah, also, again, I don't, Savannah Hernandez, I don't know anything about her politics except what's in this tweet, which says a lot. But like, this is, it's like, Marge, like she all of a sudden fled. It's rats fleeing a sinking ship. I don't mean to call them rats or whatever. That's just what the metaphor is.
Why are you being so nice?
They feel now.
Really?
And look, Savannah.
Like, that was undue. Oh, yeah, that's right. Jenk, you got to keep that paycheck going there, huh, John? Oh, man.
As far as I can see, isn't even being as directly critical of Donald Trump. So they're still sort of testing the waters. They want to be able to.
And I've been fair. I've been more than fair to John, but that was a little.
Say, when this entire thing blows up in the midterm.
Damn, I'm still alive. Yeah.
Potentially in 2028. Hey, I actually wasn't on board. I mean, I know I told you to vote for this and I was super enthusiastic about it. And I came out on stage with pyrotechnics. Yeah, we're finally in charge. But I'm also cool and.
Yeah, I do these live streams. Or these live streams, these long streams.
Independent, please.
Maybe not for the best.
Please keep listening to me.
Confusing that.
But also at the same time, I'll end on this. Doing their job. And what is their job? Okay, their individual job is to get an audience so they can get money and power or whatever. But what they're doing that for, the reason their platform exists, the reason you can be a turning point contributor is because millionaires and billionaires have funded it.
Yeah.
To make sure that when people get enraged, they get enraged in a convenient direction.
Yes. It's the same with Benny Johnson and all these people. And then you see these people coming in my chats being the most useful idiots ever. They always parrot what their favorite broadcaster said, which that's not necessarily a bad thing, but you have to have a degree of understanding when you are parroting said thing so you can actually have a discussion. But they never have that. They only just say what they heard. And then once you offer them a retort, they're usually like, nuh-uh, bye.
So we hate what's going on in America, right? All the money waste. Who should we be mad at? According to Savannah Hernandez, let's see, it's Somalis. It's a couple Somalis or whatever. Illegals, it's supposed to be them. Definitely the poor. It's not the fact that Donald Trump, a billionaire, is in charge and all the tech bros have all lined up behind him, and every rich person basically is in his cabinet or directly.
I was watching the very ending of the letter hack.
Supporting it, and the only thing the Republicans have done has been to pay them back by giving them pardons when they're convicted of fraud, getting rid of investigations.
Is that where all you guys came from?
To the corporate crimes they've committed, handing over $4 trillion.
Shout out to the letter hack.
Dollars in tax cuts to them, massive deregulation. All of that stuff. Don't think about the stuff they've actually done. It's probably Guatemalans. That's probably what it is. It's the same thing they always do. They've just found a way to do it while they're in charge when they've always done it when the Democrats are in charge. It's very convenient in that way. So we'll see if it spreads, and we'll see if some of them end up in prison or whatever, but it is at least interesting.
I think that you're overselling how interesting it is there, John. I'll blame John for keeping a job in this economy. Glad what he can do to push back a bit. For sure, I don't hold it against it for not going nuclear on Cenk and quitting. Same. Yeah, because Cenk wasn't about to... him and Rick aren't going to get the Jimmy Dore deal. Which, that's got to suck. That's got to suck to think that TYT Comedy, the one that had the least amount of subscribers, that's the one that ruined it for these guys. Damage Report, it should be its own channel. It shouldn't be under the TYT umbrella anymore. But I have a feeling that it's gonna be, and they might even... I'm not sure what the contract says, but I could imagine them replacing him. And then him struggling for an audience after that. Like, it sucks. I mean, struggling for an audience. Like, I mean, come on. Let's be real here, but it's not like he's going to start from zero, but... Yeah, I'm the same way. I don't blame him. Right, here we go.
WALZ announced that he is no longer seeking re-election. This is a month before caucuses, less than a year before elections, and is another glaring result of the failure of the Democratic apparatus.
Yep.
Now, look, I can't speak on behalf of Tim. Officially, I know the same things that everybody else knows, but having a little bit more insight than most, I have a feeling that the threats, the violence, and the bullying finally took its toll. Having a dear friend and colleague, her husband, and her dog get brutally assassinated, having another friend and colleague and his wife almost lose their lives at the hands of the same right-wing Christian terrorists, that same...
Yeah, remember how left-wing extremism and violence is what the problem is.
Night, and knowing that he himself...
Even though they're the ones that actually have, like, actual court cases.
Was on that same list, and it could have been him and his family that experienced that. And then to have the president of the United States publicly use ableist slurs against him when his own son has a non-verbal learning disability, which emboldened those mouth-breathing, ancestry.com dating troglodytes to sit outside his house and yell those ableist slurs at his family. His daughter Hope was
If he's not doing this with a script and he truly does this off the cuff,
forced to take a break from...
He has, like, he does, like, have the ability to do stand-up when he can do that.
Social media after receiving an onslaught of...
Who the fuck wears, because it's snowy out.
Disgusting
and also I think it's part of, like, his whole thing.
Threatening messages that...
But snowblind is a real thing,
made her fear for her safety from those same right-wing...
It's scary when it happens.
Terroristic cousin fucking mouth breathers. And then you've got Nick Shirley, the child vlogger turned barely legal propagandist out there cosplaying as a journalist pretending to find fraud when he can't even find...
Is this Aiden Ross? No, it is OJ Oja.
Find a fucking date unless it's with his mom. But he went out there anyway and knowingly spread a blatantly false story that was spoon-fed to him by Minnesota Speaker of the House Lisa DeMuth, the Republican who has governor aspirations this year as well. But it doesn't matter that the accusations he made were...
J.R. Price, you're out for the night. Like your channel, brother. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. I'm glad to have you here. Hope to see you again. And yeah, we'll have a discussion.
Blatantly false, easily debunked.
Thank you for the vibe.
And the fact that he will probably
vibe
be
check. I appreciate that.
Into generational poverty for it. But the thing about misinformation is once you get it out there and get it to take hold, idiots love it. And their feelings don't care about facts, so it doesn't matter how thoroughly you debunk it. They're just going to pretend it's real for all fucking eternity because it fits their confirmation bias.
Yeah, and they're way better at that.
So it's hard to blame Tim. He thought about his family, their health, safety, and mental well-being and decided that that was a bigger priority in his life than running for re-election. And it's an honorable thing to do. You know, despite the fact that Nick Shirley and his entire family and people like Lisa DeMuth are horrible people who, if I believed in a hell, I would definitely believe they'd be burning there one day, I don't blame them either. This is simply another failure of the Democratic establishment and infrastructure being decades behind and wildly out of touch with the lived experiences of regular people. We've seen these right-wing lunatics do this shit over and over and over again. We know the talking points. We know the strategy. We
Wait, he's on Unfuck America, really?
know the conspiracy.
Oh, cool.
Theories. We know the media infrastructure that they exploit and the media infrastructure they've been exploiting
That means that he's paid by a certain chorus group.
for the past half century. We know how they're recruiting younger people. We know how they flipped the blue
Interesting.
collar vote. We know how they build these wild narratives and make them
By the way, that's how you know.
a part of a collective reality, even though they don't exist in an objective reality. And they've done nothing. They have done nothing to stop it, to combat it, to fix it, to go on the offensive. Nothing. We write another Chucky Schumer strongly worded letter. We try to use facts and logic to reason with people who can't tie their own shoes and have an amygdala so big it makes them terrified of literally everything. And then they go back to being the only people following precedent that hasn't existed in years and pretend, oh, we'll just get them next time. We just got to do the same exact thing over and over and over again. This is our failure, guys. This is our
always
failure as the entire left as a movement, not being able to get out of our own fucking way, get around our own ideals to
not just the Democrats. I hate to say it. As much as I like to do that thing too, where I'm just like, well, it's not because it's like I'm not a Democrat, so why should I be worried about this? It's like, no, we help in the messaging.
Even the most basic shit. It's definitely a failure of the Democratic establishment not connecting with, organizing, and
There we go, though. Yes, they deserve the lion's share of the blame, though.
leading the left as an entire group and sitting at their desk at work.
Yes, thank you. Base.
Doing the same
Good
exact thing they've
observation.
been doing for decades, ignoring the fire alarm that the building's on fire, and we're all choking on the fucking smoke. And as a result, people have died. People are dying. Kids are going hungry. Infrastructure is crumbling. We are now living in practically an authoritarian regime run by the ringleader of an international child sex trafficking scheme. And with a whole host of war crimes and secret police running around the country, abducting people, we're now just invading other countries, occupying them and abducting their leadership too. And because we have been complacent and allowed this shit to happen, people who are out there whose heart is in the right place, who are fighting the good fight, and I'm going to tell you this, Tim Walz is a great guy, a genuinely good human being. And we lost him. We lost another person who could help fight for the soul of this country because we can't do the bare fucking minimum to put the infrastructure in place to insulate or at least moderately combat the shit that we already know they are doing because they've been doing it for decades. And you know, it's so frustrating because all of this amounts to a major win for this. They set out to effectively bully one of the strongest governors in the country out of running for re-election, and they did it. It involved lies and murder and mass harassment campaigns and setting an army of secret police to just terrorize communities in Minnesota, but they did it, and that's a win for them. And what's frustrating about that being a win for them more than anything else is these are the dumbest fucking people on the goddamn planet. And we are so fucking incompetent that once again we couldn't deny the dumbest people to have ever walked the earth since men stopped dragging their knuckles from that win. And what's more frustrating is that this should finally teach us and especially them, the Democratic establishment, their lesson. But being a student of history and a person who's had these conversations with some of the highest levels of leadership within party structure and politicians and major organizations, I'm starting to feel like, you know, nothing is ever going to actually teach them this lesson. That said, I am super privileged
it sucks
to be a part of a number of groups of people who are out there fighting this fight with or without them. So if we have to be the one
DSA's out here doing it
to lead our leaders by example, then I guess that's just what we're going to have to do. You know what, maybe
Well, honestly, it's a great opportunity. It's our opportunity to miss here.
maybe it is the kick in the ass we needed to come together and
No, it
take our
is.
country back
Totally
from the
is.
crushing weight of oligarchs and painful fucking incompetence that has gotten us here. So get out and get involved, guys. Caucuses are coming up. If you're in a caucus state, primaries, make sure.
Yeah, but for everybody that's worried about Minnesota going red, you have to understand that Minnesota hasn't gone red since like the 70s. It could happen. It could totally happen, but I have a feeling that actually if DSA gets off their ass and they can run somebody or they can get somebody that's already not establishment, but somebody that like would caucus with them that already has a bit of a name. Okay, I guess established.
Make sure you vote in them, get involved, phone bank, campaign, protest.
As it was leaving my mouth.
Fundraise, organize, publicly shame Republicans. Just get involved in any way you can because clearly we're going to have to do this ourselves. And if you want to start by joining us January 17th in Chicago, we're going to go fundraise for some grassroots candidates. We're going to protest. We're going to raise some hell.
Based. Actually, I might meet you. Wait, where the fuck is he? Oh, this is the Broadview. Yeah, Cliff Cash is actually going on a tour, and yeah, he's gonna show up. That's gonna be cool.
Bunch of big creators are gonna
be
there if you want to come out to that to get inspired and get involved.
Yeah. But I'm not trying to clout chase. Although Cliff Cash is just a badass dude. Although, yeah, participating would also be fun. All right. Alrighty, let's see where we go from here. Don't care. Oh, MTG dismantles Venezuelan. Do I care about MTG's take on this? Do I? I don't. Bye. Sweet. No, I couldn't find, like, myself caring. Like, man. Here, this is hilarious. If you guys haven't seen this, here's a little taste of Cliff Cash. Cliff Cash comedy, gonna be at the Broadview protest, and then he's doing a show at the Rosemont Zanies.
And I got a full tank and an empty road. This is as good as it gets, you know? And all of a sudden, here comes this loudest fucking truck I've ever heard in my life. And it comes around me and it's like, and I was like, oh, get fucking wrecked, you know? And right then, I was like, I gotta change this.
No shame in clout chasing when the left needs to organize a united front. Well, I guess now might be the time to go there as a smaller streamer. Just be like, hey, you want to grow this?
I had 11 miles to think about it. And y'all might know what I chose as my strategy. If you can't outsmart them, you gotta. Finally, we got to the intersection of Highway 211 and Highway 17. He was turning left to go to Myrtle Beach. I was surprised, too. I got right beside him at the intersection. I was going straight. I rolled my window down. This really is how it rolls down, because I'm poor. And I put my voice on. I said, hey, buddy. He looked over, he goes, yeah. I go, dude, that's the loudest truck I ever heard in my life. He goes, thanks, man. I said, hell yeah, bro. When you went around me back there, man, I got hard as hell. He goes, what? And he looked like he was about to angry cry. You know what I mean? You don't fight a redneck when they're about to angry cry. There's a lot
about to angry cry. What?
Energy behind that. You will lose. I go, hell yeah, buddy. Last time you revved it, I came all the way, dog. He goes, what? I was like, congratulations. And
Cliff Cash rules.
And right then the light turned green and he turned left like this. And as he's turning, I said, what are you doing right now? You want to get a drink or something? And I laughed for about an hour and a half. Because I know that dude is somewhere right now. In a field, by a fire, with other dudes with giant ass trucks, with ball sacks hanging off the back. It's okay to change the gender of a truck, you know. It's like, come on, TJ, you know your truck's burgundy, you know that's a girl truck. But that dude's telling his buddies,
you know
like,
your truck is burgundy.
Dude, you better make your truck quiet too, bro.
Nice.
I had a dude try to gay fuck me on the highway, man. I spent $3,200 to make my truck a reasonable volume again. Ain't nobody gonna hear me coming.
Oh, man. I need to pull that on my neighbor. My neighbor's got one of those fucking trucks. Every morning he starts that fucker. Yeah, in a fucking city. Trust me. You got an entire block that's just like... Alright. Let's see. What do we got? Let's play some roulette. Ah, fuck it. Really? What the hell?
She wasn't locked in with you. You had a girl, but you didn't have her soul. So Rico, he didn't really steal Angie. He collected her. That's a big difference, bro. Yeah, man, they call him Rollerblade Rico. He's a shadow that just rolls out of nowhere, man. Smooth wheels,
He's got
smoother
some
game.
fucking skates.
You don't even
those are
hear him coming. 1 minute you're holding.
I wonder if he's actually any good on those.
Her hand next minute, pew, gone like the wind. What are you lacking, Myron, that you can't hold her desire? Why didn't you have her soul locked in? I mean, she was your girlfriend, right? You claimed to have her as a girlfriend. So where did you lack as a
dude
man?
Damn.
Rollerblade Rico just swooped it up. Like, come on.
Swooped it up.
I know silence is very loud right now because you have nothing.
Now, I'm not going to lie. That caller did his thing.
You know, we've had a fun week. We've done nothing, and we just watched some of the ops take some L's.
The cookie crumble.
Amaru is not. Yeah, so what's happening, David?
Turning Point did a smart thing. They're not allowing Muslims into their conference.
It's because I got my fucking skates. Now, some of y'all, you did Abba just buy skates to roast Myron? No. I actually like roller skating. It's actually kind of fun. And it's actually a great way to bond with your girl if you're not a fucking loser. I'm actually okay. I was ass, though. Like, I would watch JB skating. If you don't know what that is, that's on, like, Chicago skating. That's where it comes from.
Yeah.
Shout out to them. They're good mixes. I started going to rinks all over the world. I was ass the whole time. But it's fun. And when
I could do that shit on ice skates.
doing it, I'm like, damn.
Did you buy skates just to roast Myron? No, but I would.
That's just how you take Myron's
Dude, he kind of had that attitude about it too, where he's just like, I would have though. That would have been worth a fucking purchase.
Imagine.
Oh man, I kind of miss these guys. I haven't watched a lot of their content.
Nah,
since they moved out of the place. I miss the squeaky floor.
I might say this shit's gay, but I think it's gay to let a nigga on rollerblades take your girl.
You don't take your. You don't.
Just saying.
Wait a minute.
You know he said that tennis is gay.
Wait.
Yeah, I saw that.
I know college tennis. Does that not count? Does that not count? College tennis doesn't count.
Tennis is kind of gay, but
That
that's
doesn't count?
That's funny.
I was like, okay.
Oh
sure.
fuck.
Yeah, and then you find out this nigga was in a rowing team.
How many sports did you play there? What you play?
I was a Division I rower over there, which is way harder than tennis.
So
a rower?
So tennis is gay,
Like-
but rowing is manly. Are you fucking kidding?
Are you?
You know what rowing is?
Yes, I know what rolling
Turn
is.
around.
Whoa, no.
Turn around.
No.
So it's 5 niggas back to back.
Yeah. You're essentially sitting in their lap.
Thrusting shit.
Dude, such a good catch.
And they move. And that's what he did all of his college years. And then at nighttime, he
Good
slept
workout, though.
with them niggas.
I will say that, like, the row machine at the gym.
I mean, that's not the gayest thing you ever heard of. Rollerblade and Rico. He didn't have to do much. He just... He was a little upset recently.
Of course, I got one idiot here saying 6K viewers versus 1. Bro, I just started this stream up. This is my 4-day live. Let's go spam the. You see, here's the thing. We can't spam O/ in there, bro.
Okay, so he's watching our stream and he's complaining about view counts and how many subscribers are watching us. And he's like, yo, you guys are losers. You only have 6,000 people or whatever.
We can't, because these niggas got their shit on subscriber only, bro. But you guys gave these dudes like PTSD, bro.
Became slowly irrelevant.
Yeah, it's still on subscriber mode. Look, on top of that, I'm multi-streaming. Dumb fuck.
It's the way he always talk about numbers.
Now numbers don't matter.
Cool, good for you. What's that word I'm looking for? Monetized.
Yeah.
Anyways.
What's that word I'm looking for? Monetized.
Make more money than y'all
I'm
niggas.
glad bro subscribed. You know what I mean?
We still make more money than these niggas. We just started the stream up. We don't even got as
I mean.
many people as they do on right now, and our shit is moving faster than them, bro. Like, that's just crazy. That's just crazy. And we're multi-streaming.
130 on Kick, 192 on whatever the fuck that is, and 140
Shit, I'd be all right with these numbers.
on a platform we never heard of. It's about 3,000 total, even if I admit the lies. You know what I'm saying? I mean, Am I about to brag about numbers? Of course not. That's gay. That's gay. That's gay. We don't do that. We don't do that. We don't do, oh my God, 7,000. We don't do that. TPUSA, which is Charlie Kirk's organization, organizes the biggest gathering of conservative creators, online personalities, pundits, whatever you could say. You had everyone from the vice president to Ben Shapiro to Nicki Minaj, apparently. Fresh and Fit showed up with some VIP tickets, and it looked like things didn't go well.
So he's not been allowed in. Security is he's calling nobody because no one's gonna help him get in. So I don't know who he thinks he's calling. Amaru is not. Yeah. So what's happening, David?
Turning Point did a smart thing. They're not allowing Muslims into their conference.
Damn, dude. Like, this is the thing. Like, these are people that you were courting. Like, this is wild that people that theoretically should be very happy to have, like, I mean, you can make fun of the numbers, but he actually has a pretty decent audience. Like, for them, too. So, like, the fact that they're just outright doing this, I mean, this is hilarious, but...
Yeah, we got 1 security, 2...
wow.
3, and the event security. And he's calling, I think he's calling, like, Andrew Tate to help him get in or something.
I don't think Andrew Tate's responded.
No, good.
But this goes viral because a lot of people start clowning him, but it isn't the only video of its kind. This is them being escorted out. Now, apparently, they're let back in later, according to them.
But did it say what I did or something? Or no, I got nothing. Damn. All right. Well, kicked out. Apparently, I don't know why. But yep. What did I do? What the heck? What did I do, bro?
What I loved was
Gee, I wonder why they would target him.
his reaction on Twitter. Is that what racism is like? I'm like, yeah, dude.
I was invited as a VIP
Isn't that illegal, though? Banning a specific religion from your event? Yes.
for the first time during AmFest. And
Yeah, actually it is. But the thing is, who's going to enforce it when you literally have a president that's arresting people based on the way that they look, and the Supreme Court just went, yeah, bet.
I spent about 10 minutes there. I was instructed to leave by the police and
Abba and preach.
security. I have to ask, is this how racism feels? There's no justification or explanation at
Is this how racism feels? Dude. You're asking, really? I have heard multiple conversations of you being like, yeah, I've experienced racism. You know, like, you just kind of, you tell your story. But what?
TPUS.
Damn, I just realized my mic is peaking.
Think about this.
Listen, boy, yes, that's how it feels like. You discriminate against people around you.
So all this starts unfolding. There's some bickering that happens outside.
Girls are fat.
But we don't know.
Unlike you, my husband can get me pregnant, you
I think
damn
that Jude just nuked your version of Gaza.
I didn't get kicked out. Yes, you did.
Myron looks like Akash, doesn't he? Am I crazy? Doesn't he kind of
Dude, Akash is like getting so much smoke because of his girlfriend.
look like a taller
or his wife? His wife.
version of Akash right here? Ever since his hair transplant, he really looks Indian to me.
Getting rejected at AmFest. He's not been allowed in. He's calling nobody because no one's gonna help him.
just admit that you don't want to debate about Trump.
If I was a Fuhrer, on day one, I'd put all the fat people in concentration camps where they would concentrate on their diet, right?
Oh my God. Why do you keep saying that?
Like that, where's that Jew? Where's she at? Like, she'd be in there day one. Hey, get your ass in there, man.
Why does he keep saying this whole fat thing like his co-host isn't overweight? Like all the niggas behind the scenes are not overweight. Instead of trying to run the country and start a concentration camp, work on the people around you. Like, how come your homie Fresh been talking about I've been in the gym and he still look like an auntie? And look, it's okay, but you're over here talking about you want to put people in fat camps. Your whole team is fat, or they got speech impediments, or they got both. I don't know if they spend all their days sipping coconuts in Barbados, but you got to stop talking about these camps, my guy. As they start posting footage of themselves at the event itself, and they're like, we didn't get kicked out. But if you pay attention to the footage, it's all the footage that's from outside the convention. None of it is from the inside or the main floor, which they're banned from. I hope everyone has freedom and prosperity. After interacting with people of diverse racial, ethnic, and national backgrounds. It's the individual's
Damn, this is sad.
character, not the groups, that counts. I learned a lot, but this will likely be the last political event I attend. And you know what stuck out to me right away when I read this? Walter uses ChatGPT for tweets that are 140 characters. Y'all know he didn't write that shit, right?
No, he didn't write that.
And you always know it's ChatGPT. I don't know why people do this though when
Yeah.
there's a fucking dash. I want to redo this whole tweet, but just as if Walter was talking. Okay?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Awkward. Think about this for a second. I went there. I saw things. I talked to people, all kinds of people. And what I realized is, at the end of the day, it's not about labels. It's about character. I learned a lot from the experience. That being said, I'm good. Probably my last political event. So this is one of Myron's best friends, all right? And he was caught unaware watching a clip he shouldn't have. This is Tommy Sotomayor. If you don't know who Tommy Sotomayor was, this was the man who was twerking and throwing it back for other dudes on the Myron yacht for the Dancing with the Fellas.
It's a behavior.
You're a fucking, by the way.
Having dreads is a behavior.
It is.
And all on these pictures with white men kissing on you, but that's not gay behavior.
That's his homie.
So
That's gay behavior.
Here's the thing, lady.
Pause.
Pause. You're coming in here, obviously making these,
I don't have an issue with gay people at all.
Okay, so let me ask you this.
Do this till
if I was actually gay and actually homosexual, would you make that comment?
That's why he's still.
Yeah, I don't think FD and Olay necessarily like them because, like, I know that they fucked with Destiny a little bit as far as like, this guy Abba was one of Destiny's friends. But yeah, realistically, they're just two stand-up comics that have been pretty much lifelong friends that have a fucking podcast.
I'm asking you.
The thing is, they weren't political to begin with, really. So
If I was actually gay,
It's gone.
it's kind of like the Asmongold shit, where it's like, fuck it.
would you say that? Would you actually call me homosexual if I was actually gay?
If you are
They fucked, like he fucked with Destiny.
actually a homosexual,
Like he was technically, he was there during like Destiny's whole divorce thing because people actually pointed to a stream that Abba was on when they were just like saying like, "What the fuck, man? Like, you're gonna disrespect your girl like that?" And even Abba was just like, "What?" And like he walked off, and they assumed that Abba was fucking Destiny's girl, but he swears he wasn't.
yes, I would call you a homosexual. Would you call me black if I was actually
Yeah, man, that's like the old drama days.
black and I am? Yeah.
And that's when bitch you just
roll out. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum.
And that's when you hit that.
Hold out.
Don't never let him forget, bro. That was his first relationship, and he got cheated on by a motherfucker who rollerblades. Let's keep listening.
If you're gay, I'm gonna call you gay.
Here's the thing about black women. This is what y'all do. Number one, dreads are an L, by the way. It's an unprofessional look. Let's just keep it a thousand.
Come here.
Nobody
Stay on
wants
topic. Stay on topic.
world and look. No, because I'm addressing that as well. And this thing you're showing. Oh, so you don't tell me what topic we're gonna be on. So you don't run how this goes. Let me
Dude,
be very
I've got to
explicit
put
about
like
that.
some
So
cardboard
here's
or
a
something
fucking
back there.
speech, okay? No, you're fucking.
What he's doing is he's literally he's doing the thing where he's kind of like walking right towards where my power strip is.
He's still laughing.
Number two.
Yeah, I didn't realize he was gone this whole time. He's still laughing. And at the end of the day, Myron never gonna live down them pictures. You know what I mean? He knows what it is.
No.
He was in bed with dudes, and he was rolling with them, thrusting them from behind every day. I don't care what nobody says. Shane, you can say, I'm a gay, I did this with a girl,
say no,
I
and
let
then
a
you
girl
have to go
fucking eat his ass. I don't mind.
It's a girl.
At the end of the day, I ain't in bed with dudes. You know what I'm saying? And even if you are, that's okay. But it's not okay if you red pill, baby. It's not okay if you looking fraud. If you fresh fit and fabulous. If you fruity and spit. It's not okay. And I'm still rolling, baby. You know what I mean? My rollerblade's not coming off tonight. I'm leaving with somebody's girl. You guys watching right now, careful. I'm rolling through, and if any of you niggas red pill,
swapping a girl.
Me and Rico
swapping them
running
girls.
a train on your girl while we moving. You understand what I'm saying? So I just wanted to be able to say that. I reworked it, and I think when I reworked it, I was like, preach would like what I've done. I'll be up.
Red pill in the streets, true simp in the sheets.
Oh fuck! No. No, damn it! I can't with the
This is what
music.
happens at Turning Point, and this is what happens in American
I
politics.
fucking with music.
These Jews are laughing because Myron got rejected, and he's not going to lose any deals by saying this. If you flip it, if you said, oh, it's good that they're not letting Jews into Turning Point, you're never going to Turning Point again. You're never going to get a position in D.C. If you say the same exact thing about Muslims, you can be invited to the White House, and you can get this lanyard on, and yeah, they shut it down. Well, these will be at a convention where it's supposed to be about free speech and American values.
Who said it's about that, though?
Nah, this is my favorite part about these guys, is this is them fooling themselves into being like, no, they misunderstand their own values. It's like, no, you misunderstood their own values. And the thing is, you did this, you were thinking that you're one of the good ones. Just say it, because that's how they saw you.
See, this is a thing where these guys do like, it's not fair. Racism, whatever. They told you what they're about.
Yeah.
Right? The Conservative Party told you that they're for Israel and the Jews. Y'all keep talking shit about them. They don't
Fucking
want you
crazy,
there.
dude. It's
For all
almost
the
like,
people
I
that
don't know,
don't-
it's almost like you gotta take them at their word. It's crazy. Like, you guys constantly do this shit where you ignore all this blatant fucking shit that they say that is just telling you who they are.
Charlie Kirk's my hero. Charlie Kirk was also for them same people. Myron wear this.
And then you're just like, no. What?
It's like a Cookie Monster shirt afterwards.
Let him
took
cook.
pictures.
Let him
cook, right? Which is like joking about how they put the Jews in the ovens or whatever.
Yeah, but
And
they're
so-
cooking you right now.
Right. So he got the people who he took pictures with in trouble because they didn't know what the reference was. I just don't understand. Like, this is like minorities who go up to Klan meetings or they wouldn't let me in. You're not part of the team, stupid. Just because a couple other rejects in the space like to talk to y'all doesn't mean you're part of the team. I could never imagine going to a space where they're rejecting me based off of me being, Muslim or black, and then sitting around trying
And
to
stay
gain
there.
access. And then proudly coming
It's because they know who their audience is, man. They know that they can't just at any point do the pivot.
out the next day talking about, nah, they let me in. Well, how would you even want to be associated with a group like that?
No, there's something very weird and wrong psychology in there, where you're not wanted.
Yeah.
They clearly say that you're not wanted. It's not even like dog whistling. It was really clear, numerous times.
No.
And you fight your way to defend them and to be there
all the
when
time,
you're not
all the fucking time.
That has to be something
fucking
really,
insane.
Really, really wrong
It
with
is.
you for you to be like, I'm not wanted there. They don't want me.
If anything, it
And
actually shows that you like. I would actually respect them a little bit more if they just did the. You know what? I'm out of politics in general. Like, fuck this shit. Like, fuck these people. Fuck this group. Fuck Trump. Fuck all this shit. These motherfuckers coming out here saying that I don't have a place in here when I've brought them an audience. I constantly am placating to your sensibilities, but you guys can't even give me the respect of being like, hey, we have some place in here, and then you let these motherfuckers go out there and start this whole they're not letting Muslims in. Gotta say, man, this is that time. This is that time where you might want to maybe choose a new path in life. Otherwise, they're right. They're right. You're sitting in the cuck chair for fucking Trump and all of his sycophants.
I'm gonna go back.
Like, for real, man.
I think that's your kink. You like humiliation.
I don't even think it's that.
Yo, can I ride along for your show tomorrow? Spur of the moment, I know. Just an idea.
I think they don't like
which one?
Their own identity. And they
got two tomorrow, but yeah, I'm down.
Identify with the people who hate their own identity. And so
this one would probably work out better though. Cause I got a segment lined up for Venezuela tomorrow, but
they just feel a proximity to that.
Sure.
And it's
I
better
could fit you in there too.
to be with that group than to be with the group that deserves to
But
be
it
hated.
doesn't-
Yeah, I'm down.
It doesn't get you closer. You're just gonna get a first seat at what's gonna happen to you next.
Yeah, I'll be there like right around 11:50 my time, so 12:50 your time.
You're gonna get a VIP seat of what's gonna happen to you next. And when he was in
I'd say give me about 20 minutes. I'm gonna run my first segment, then I'll bring you on.
that group and he was talking to that other people, and that person said, hey, man, don't think that if we get the power that you're staying with us.
And we need to have a majority of white people, and white people need to be running America. Only white people should be running the country.
You need to get out. Take your shit and you get out. You're on the next train. You're not gonna, okay, you're gonna help us, great, but bye-bye.
Right.
Yeah.
That's what I was just saying.
They
yeah.
don't want you there, bro.
Yeah.
At the end of the day,
Yeah, why don't you have some self-respect and just fucking leave?
they're fucking low IQ, they're low impulse control. Even if, you know, they say a few things that are based or whatever by our standards, don't fucking fall for it. Don't think that they're on our side. Oh, based. You know, it's just not happening. It's just, you know what I mean, though?
On top of that, it's like, of course they don't want you. It's a Zionist movement, right? They're for the Jews. So if you're anti, why would they want you there? I don't know. To me, it's just.
And you're asking yourself why?
It's because they don't actually believe in any of this shit. All they believe is get rich and live your life in a way that emulates the rich.
You getting kicked out?
Which honestly, dude, you could have 4 houses, you could have all the cars in the world, you could have all that shit. It doesn't make you actually happy.
And while outside of that same event,
It just doesn't.
you're belittling a Jew.
True.
You do not understand. You've been saying all that stuff for all that time. You don't think that someone in that organization was looking at you like, oh, is that dude that's been saying some stuff about us?
It's a country with freedom of religion.
I mean, to be fair, how are they just not roasting this dork? I mean, look at him.
It's a country where we're supposed to have dialogue, especially with people that you disagree with. And here they are mocking you to your face. Right here, he's mocking you, saying, look, we don't give a fuck about American values. We don't care at all. It's got to benefit us.
What are you doing?
They don't let these Muslims into their conference.
Dude, my cat's being weird. I'll be right back.
They're so happy. Look at them giddy and giggling far away.
Yeah, we canceled them. Yeah, we're gonna debank and get them banned.
Sometimes I listen to these guys and like how they play their whole victim thing, but I'm not even mad at these people who hate Muslims. You want to know why? Because they always told you they hated Muslims.
No, it's not a surprise.
Can we just for a second, I know Sneeko is on his Muslim arc, and so he has an issue with some of these guys and what they're saying, but they've always felt this way. They've always had a problem with Islam. The Conservative Party has never been accepting of Muslims. It's like, why sit there and be like, oh my God, it's supposed to be? It's never been about that. When in the last 40 to 50 years have you ever seen conservatives championing Muslims? I'm asking. Of course they're going to celebrate when you get kicked out. They don't want you in their space. This whole idealistic nature that he
Just picked him up and he was hanging onto the carpet and he's just like, no.
has of like freedom of religion and all these different things isn't something that conservatives have ever been trying to fight for. And
what are you doing?
It's not a critique. It's just a matter of fact. Like, they don't like the idea that their culture is changing. They don't like the idea that there's this influx of immigrants and, you know, they do their morning prayers and they have their calls. They don't like that shit because they're trying to conserve their idea of what America is. And for a long time, it didn't include Muslims. So to sit there and be like, can you believe?
Yeah,
is
what
this
are you
what
doing?
they really think?
Answer object.
What the fuck is this guy doing?
Oh no!
Call me Hostradamus. I never
loud
miss.
as hell.
I think you missed with your ex-girlfriend because she left you with a nigga who rollerblades. I don't know if you could
Mr. Steele, Myron's girl.
predict the future. How could you didn't predict that? You know what I mean? Getting cheating on my mother, a high-value man, got 6 figures, 7 figures, whatever the fuck it is, over 6 foot tall, in shape. How'd you lose her to rolling? Oh, was he tuned in? I know he is, because you know what I mean? He a clout chaser, you know what I mean? I always appreciate Myron, and I say that not because I believe it, just because it pisses him off.
Dude is still
Yo, let's take over these bitch ass niggas' chats.
Homosexual. Would you make that comment?
Guys, let's shit on these niggas' chats, man. These guys just spam sodomites. Just spam sodomites in their chat.
You know what I like about Myron the most? Is that every time he comes to talk shit, he always has to subscribe and wait.
Yes.
Like how funny that is to imagine just hitting that button and be like,
any minute now.
Fucking got him. Meanwhile, Rollerblade Rico got your girl.
Damn it. All right, that's the end of the segment. That was pretty fucking great. All right, where are we at? Hey, what are you doing? You're climbing things in a way that's making me nervous. Dude. I don't know what the hell my cat is protesting, but I think he's protesting something. Can you hear him? He's being so loud. Like, abnormally loud for him. Alright. Trying to get that Pokeball. He was definitely trying to get something over there. Because, yeah, you saw him, like, on the corner. What? Come here. Come here. Lito, come here. There he is. What you doing? What's the loudness for, huh? Whoa, where you going? What's the loudness for? Whoa, you sitting with me. Real, real, real. I am such a problem. Mm-hmm. Such a problem. I'm trying to knock things over. Dude, oh my god. What a sweet baby. He is, except he's a bit much. Like, alright, hold on. He's quad carpet. Hold on. That's a go. Gotta go upstairs now. Yeah, go upstairs now. Okay, yeah. Yeah, hit the like and subscribe button if you do. Thank you. Appreciate that, LT. Mortar mittens. Yep, that's his mortar mittens. They are murder mittens, indeed. Oh, dude. Yeah. I had a situation yesterday where I was holding him, and like he was, you know, my Uggy. I had my big fuzzy blanket hoodie on. He's laying on top of me, just like, you know, he's doing his little murder mittens. This little fucker decided he heard something outside, goes insane. Then my cat does the thing where he's just like, rah! But when he did that, he scratched the shit out of me. I looked like I just had, like, Wolverine attack me. Two of them are pretty good, like, gushers, too. Got me a proper war wound from that damn cat. All right. So I go through my YouTube history. Here we go. And then we will find something. How long was his live stream? An hour 18? Here, let's see if we can find some highlights. Wow, he just starts?
Yo. So I saw y'all's comments coming through before I pressed live, and I was like, what the hell is StreamYard doing? So pardon my delay, pardon.
It just means you had a waiting room, dude. It's okay. I always get confused when like a channel that has 144K, they go like they don't usually do live streams like the essayers.
Me wasting a little bit of y'all's time. I was trying to get the thing set up on the broadcast side, and I just, obviously y'all saw the title of the video, right?
Rashad Richie lied again, claims gonna be.
I don't know if y'all
claims he's gonna sue.
I'm getting a phone call right now, so let me close that.
Yeah. Once you go live,
what's up? Let
just
me
a no.
Let me put y'all on the screen. Hello, hello. What's good? What's good?
hold on. This isn't even my music, so hold on.
I'm in the middle of a multimedia beef with Rashad Ritchie, a large media figure working for the Young Turks via his show Indisputable. And the thing about this whole saga is that let me rewind and address this question. What made you go after Dr. Ritchie? So I'll address this right here. I was pursuing a story about fake PhDs because I mentioned it in my video about Fubu Scammer Red Flag Starter Pack, that video. And a lot of y'all were like, yo, talk about fake PhDs, talk about inflated doctors and, you know, people who are getting these fake degrees from degree mills. And so I was like, bet, I'll do the research. I'll crank something out for y'all. Let's talk about it. This is an interesting topic to me. I figured it was worth pursuing. And what happened is that I stumbled across an article by the fake PhD investigator about Rashad. So I did not intend to attack this man at all. I just happened to find one of the biggest frauds.
All right, so that already hold on. That flies in the face of a lot of the narratives that I've heard from like the pro Rashad crowd, that this was targeted to Rashad specifically.
Public academic history.
So,
and I don't think that's an exaggeration. And the more I noticed about all these fake degrees, the more I realized that I couldn't tell this story without putting him front and center. You know what I'm saying? So it wasn't malicious. I wasn't like looking for a black man to take down.
This is why I don't use StreamYards.
And the fact that he was
if you think the skipping's bad on this side,
progressive, it was kind of a sidebar. I didn't care that he was a progressive. I targeted him because he's lying on a degree that I've never seen before. And as y'all saw in part 2, I dug deeper and found that he started a fake university last year to scam students. And that he, in his response video, his first one, he called out a firm that doesn't exist, that he only created, and he owns it. Like, he owns the firm.
Dude.
Called NPII, National Private Investigation.
And he's like, I'm going to sue
an intelligence firm. And he put that firm's findings on screen to validate himself. But they were a word-to-word match with a fake article he had written about himself, calling himself a genius years before. So he's lying to your faces.
Jesus.
And so my sympathy for him as a fellow progressive has dropped down to 0. I do not care that he is fighting the good fight anymore.
Val, he didn't listen to Ben Dixon's take on this, which I hope that Pastor Ben watches this all in its entirety.
I don't respect him as a person at this point. He has degraded my kind of more respectful approach and my reverence for what he's done in the public space, what he's done in the community service sector. As far as I'm concerned, this is a long con that is aimed at targeting people and grifting and making money while having, a sidebar of positive effects on the community. I put that in quotes because a lot of his content is bottom feeding garbage. And I also had a lot.
Again, I noticed that, like, for everything that I used to watch his show for, when he would do the Karen segments, those were the least enjoyable segments.
More props to give him in the next video, and now I'm questioning whether I should do that or not. Because for him to lie to y'all twice in 2 response videos now is despicable.
Oh, he did 2 response videos?
It's the kind of thing that I never thought
I would ever
see happen in my lifetime, quite frankly, from somebody with such a...
We'll let this one keep going.
A well-respected position in our media landscape. So long ass answer, but that is what made me go after Dr. Ritchie.
Good answer though.
Jank, his names were pronounced Jank, by the way, the main person who started the Young Turks. He hasn't responded to anything. Nobody else on the team has responded to anything. I'm not a lawyer. if he sues, which is what I assume you mean, I don't know how any of that works. Honestly, I know that there will be a discovery phase if he decides to actually push through with this. I know that won't be great for him, because we've called out a lot of inconsistencies here that just don't hold up in any light, much less the light of the law. But again, I'm not a lawyer, and
Yeah, I think he's looking for a civil.
I might need to consult one soon. So if y'all know anybody.
Damn.
All right, let me see. I will address this one. I included research from Johnny Walker Dredd in my first video. It's regrettable that he has some conservative stances, but that's how research works. Sometimes you find compelling evidence in a place that you don't expect to find it. And I didn't vet him at all, outside of his series about Rashad. He's made 117 videos about Rashad Ritchie. I only pulled from like 2 of them, put them in that video. And I don't, and obviously don't endorse anything he thinks outside of his work regarding Rashad Ritchie. Sometimes your sources are going to be conservative. I wouldn't say he's MAGA. I looked through to see if he was MAGA or not. He's not that, but he is.
Everybody saw the red hat and immediately assumed it.
On the right side of the spectrum. So I will directly address that. And it's just a coincidence that he happens to have views that I disagree with elsewhere on his YouTube channel. So thank you for answering that question. Yes. So I brought this to TYT's attention before releasing the piece. I emailed the Young Turks and the press email for Indisputable before releasing my first piece. And they did not respond before I released the piece. I acknowledged that in the first video that I reached out to them. I gave them fair warning, which is why Indisputable dropped a piece on me the day after I released my video. They put together a whole TV segment. You can't do that in 24 hours time with the documents that he put on screen and all that. So he had a head start and he used it to defend himself with more lies. And then earlier today, I don't know if the video is still viewable, but earlier today, he just doubled down again with even more lies from names I've seen before. I put a detailed post on it on my channel with all the lies he told today, and I may end up going through them on this live, but we'll see.
I celebrate 420 on 15 because I know how to reduce fractions.
To address this, I think he is technically a doctor. If you get an EDD, I think you're allowed to call yourself doctor. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong. But he got an EDD from Clark, which I never alleged was fake in my first video. I always gave him credit for his...
No, and that's the thing. I noticed that when he was doing his first response to this, that he kept bringing up the stuff that he didn't mention.
Clark education.
Yeah. Yeah, he was very careful not to bring up the real ones.
So I think he's allowed to call himself doctor technically, but I could be wrong. That's why I stuck to Mr. for now, because the sheer amount of fake degrees creates a really questionable situation here.
It does.
So to address some of the other things y'all are saying, International Private Investigation and Intelligence Agency. Yeah, that was, I had a lot of help from viewers in surfacing some of this stuff. Like, I noticed things and then a viewer would send me something to confirm what I was saying. So the NPII thing, that whole investigation firm, I noticed it, and then a viewer emailed me, and then another viewer emailed me. So people were trying to make sure I knew that, like, hey, that doesn't add up. Like, you.
All right, this is going to go for a minute. So what I'm going to do, since Stan is in his bed, I got to take a quick potty break. I will be right back. Just give me a minute, and we will come back to this. Ugh. Excuse me. As the bio break is a thing. There we go.
You should call him out. Here's a resource to use. So shout out to y'all. Shout out to everybody who's emailing me things, sending me things, the love on Patreon. It's all deeply appreciated. And I'll address what's happening right now through a lens of what it feels like, right? I did a piece on this on Patreon, but as y'all saw in our response video, my first response video, which is part 2, I incorporated some rap elements in it. I'm a rapper. Like, I started as a rapper for years. I did that for 10 years before I moved into YouTube. And from being a rapper, I did music video work. That's how I got good with cameras. And I kind of smashed them together to make the deep dive series. And that brought me to you. So, you know, that's just me putting humor in something that's really serious, right? And so I'll address the kind of
woke culture
overall tone of what's happening.
I think you mean woke culture, but
in here.
Immediately I'm just like, huh? Good night, LT.
In his most recent video, not to mention the first one, Dr. Richie, I'm gonna call him Doctor from now on, just out of respect for that EDD. I'm gonna call him Doctor. I was kind of jabbing at him in the first video, but what he was doing was very clearly from a place of being bothered and being triggered by what I had produced. I think people in his immediate circle are pressing him. I think he's hearing it from friends, faculty, maybe family. He mentioned his
all right, now that was fucking funny.
daughter in this most recent
I need to learn my puns don't translate well over text.
video. And he looked like in this
I
most
hate
recent
that.
video that he was one step away from crying. And the thing
tried.
about that is, it's not my intention it wasn't my intention to blow this man's life up. But I realize that an exposure of this degree is going to have that side effect.
Yeah.
I took responsibility for that possibility in the first video. I realize the gravity of what I'm doing here, and I don't take it lightly. As much as I introduce humor into these videos, I'm also very pissed off. I was pissed off in the first video. I was pissed off in the second video, even more so, because I was on vacation. I was at my mom's house in East Georgia when I saw that he was responding to me the next day. And I woke up at 5 a.m. 2 consecutive days to do research and produce a new video. And I got it out in a day and some change. I didn't want to do any of that shit.
Damn.
So
damn. I get how that goes. I've done that.
This was not a position I thought.
I brought it up here where it's just like, yeah, we may not have a boss, but like the algorithm does kind of like show you where it's like, oh, hey, if you don't do this now, this could theoretically hurt you in the long run. It's like,
thought I'd ever be in, being in an
so you end up putting in hours that you usually wouldn't.
Active media beef with a person who broadcasts on the young,
especially when I was making like the videos kind of like, you know, just reaction videos.
Turks Network on like 7
Yeah.
different platforms at once. I never saw that coming, but I will say that being a essentially professional grifter hunter at this point, there was gonna come a time when I was sued by somebody. And if it has to be somebody on the progressive side, so be it. But
I mean, it's almost better for that to happen though. But like you said, ball is kind of in Rashad's court, because if this goes to Discovery and it turns out that what you were saying was true, he's so fucking cooked.
I haven't been officially sued.
Like, honestly, that's where it takes it from YouTube slop that nobody would really pay attention to. Like, honestly, he would have been better off not even addressing it. He should have just moved on.
Sued yet? I haven't.
But nah, man, I have a feeling that this is going to hurt Dr. Rashad Ritchie a lot more than it is Cam.
Been served yet. So far, it's just threats, and I'll let y'all know if that actually happens. But suffice to say, I have insurance against lawsuits for defamation already. I saw this coming.
Good for you.
And let's hope I don't have to use it.
Oh, man. I was offered something like that.
Might
have to
on and answer some more questions.
This is also why I'm a little more careful with my language.
And yeah, the whole fighting the good fight. I'm glad you addressed this.
Thank you.
I don't
Yeah,
think so.
yeah.
I don't think we should give him credit for fighting the so-called good fight. I think that excuse is tired at this point.
And
I
agree.
What I do is call out things that signal that somebody is a scammer, and I provide evidence for scams I actually find.
Yeah, you did a really good job of breaking it down. Like,
and so after the first video, I wasn't calling him a scammer directly, as far as like doing something that's illegal and really deeply ethically wrong yet. I did put him in the FUBU scammer series because, like I said, I made that term up. I have a pretty wide definition for what fits in that. But after the second video, I absolutely put him in that category because I discovered the degree mill. He lied directly about the MPII firm that he called out. These are things scammers do. That degree mill, I don't know if all the times I'm saying it, it comes across as serious as it is, but creating a religious college, teaching shit like biophysics of ethereal healing, and charging $99.
You know, Reiki, they have saying in Japan, Reiki bullshit.
Per credit hour, 100+ per credit.
Hi from Australia.
Credit hour.
Hello, Robin Brown from Australia.
For various
nice
types
to meet
of
you.
degrees. That is fraud. Like, that is academic fraud.
Where are you from Australia?
Fraud.
That was a piss poor job of trying to go Australian.
I don't care if it's legal in Florida, because Florida is the worst.
I have this thing where I talk. So I have. Do you know what upspeak is? Because if you don't, it's when you talk like this in America. I feel like you guys did this thing where you took, the British vernacular, and then you were just like, "Oi, we're from Australia. We're a little bit more friendly, and we have a little bit more going on. We're also going to tell you about how there are no shrimp on the barbie."
Worst state in the country.
We're not all from Brisbane.
That is deception on a level that is...
I hope I didn't just insult you.
on par with any other scammer I have ever called out. I was infuriated when I discovered that shit. So yes, this is...
yeah, right? Thanks, LT.
I have zero sympathy for any of the side effects.
I don't know. That's how an American see. You can tell your friends that one. This American streamer, he really broke us down.
that are happening to him right now. I don't give.
He boiled us down right to our basics.
Fuck if his family is calling him out right now. I don't care, because what he's doing is predatory.
We make sport of insulting ourselves. Oi, sometimes when I feel really kind of mad at myself, I call myself a cunt.
It's just as predatory, if not more so, than
you guys do love that word.
People I've already called out in the deep dive series and the FUBU scammer series. This is a deeply unwell person.
You can't offend us. Yes, I love you.
Finds the need to
Australians rule. I think they're officially my favorite people.
Lie and damn near cry on live streams to defend his lies further. I have zero sympathy for him at this point. So yes, my next
wait a minute. Let's see.
video I intended to.
So there was this dingo and this koala. We all were at the barbie, and there was some shrimp on there.
Go into the.
How about now?
The Young Turks team. Why? Because I was.
Oh, and this all took place in the parking lot of the Sydney Opera House.
Trying to be nice. I was trying to take the gas off of this man. 2 videos was enough.
They're very different things. I know.
But for him to come back like this, I don't know.
No, the thing is, you just said that I can't insult you. I'm like, oh, well, I could certainly try. I'm not going to go for the lowest common denominator.
No, I don't know what I'm going to do next. I'll make that decision by tomorrow. But this shit is terrible. This is one of the worst things I've ever accidentally.
Actually, one of my favorite YouTubers is from Australia. Check out channel 100.
Only stumbled upon, and at this point, we have to keep calling it out. We have to press him, because we can't have leaders in our community like this. I don't give a fuck what he's done at this point. We cannot allow people to lie to this degree and claim to represent us.
The worst thing you could call us is American. That offends us. God. Now I want to hear your impression of an American.
Hope that makes sense for everybody who's like on his fan bandwagon and is tuning into this live right now. I hope it makes sense.
Yeehaw, I love me some Trump, pew pew.
Why we can't allow this shit to continue.
All right, get to it. Damn, it takes almost a whole minute to get to the next.
I've talked about deeply important things
Jeez.
to our community and beyond our community. I've talked about the Texas floods. That has very little to do with us. Yes,
she's from New Zealand.
A couple black people died in that.
Wait, did that work?
Yeah, but that was a white issue.
You should have never told us. Now we see it as a challenge.
Most of the victims.
I thought this was a leftist stream.
Were white. Most of them voted for Trump, but I
doesn't mean that we're just not a bunch of silly gooses.
Devoted an entire documentary to covering what happened to them and the fact that Ted Cruz was guilty.
Oh, Visora too. Yeah, Visora's from Australia. Thank you for it.
I covered maternal mortality in a partnership video with Deja Sade that I did.
Really?
That involved me flying out and talking to people and attending the rally here in Atlanta on behalf of the women who lost their lives to this. I used to do.
Is that like tied to I hear maternal. Okay.
Work on behalf of.
I hear maternal mortality, and immediately I was like mom's dying. I mean,
Charles Johnson, whose wife died from maternal mortality, and
maternal. Wait, that insinuates that you died in childbirth, right? I actually don't know this. I know that I sound stupid here. I don't care.
I think the implication
that's like
that I'm the same kind of YouTuber as him, or that I'm somehow below the level of quality he's putting out, is laughable. I'm very much a quality.
Yes, women during pregnancy and childbirth
over quantity creator, and I don't churn things out.
Wait. I'll try and do it like an impression of American here. Here's my impression. I'm American and we're the best at everything. While not having the world's worst gun violence, no universal health care, and poor education levels, and pretend democracy and poverty. Pew, 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 pew. Yeah, yeehaw.
5 videos a
Stars and stripes, baby.
day, like he is, in order to clickbait y'all into making him money. I've never done that. And the track record speaks for itself.
Trust me, I know the parody of ourselves.
I don't want to get into engagement, but I'm more effective as a YouTuber than he is. Check the numbers. He has 1 million+ subscribers and 16,000 videos.
I didn't retract shit.
What's that like?
Oh, she did.
Less than 100 subscribers per video, something like.
Oh yeah, you didn't need to retract that. That was pretty funny.
85.
No, I it's okay, but maybe it's because I read it.
I got 74 videos out in 2 years, and I got.
Oh, you didn't retract that? YouTube did. That was an auto retract.
Thanks to y'all's support.
That's insane. That's insane.
And thanks to y'all's enthusiasm around my work, which I'm very grateful for.
No, Sylvie, I gotta say, that tracks, because I've been hearing from other people in chat that this has been happening more and more. Crap.
I got 140.
1984. Fuck yeah. The thing is, that didn't have any banned words. You literally said, here's my impression. I'm American and we're the best at everything while not having the world's worst gun violence, no universal health care, poor education levels, and a pretend democracy and poverty.
140.
That's some shit. Well, no, because douchebag is moving away from fucking California to move away from the wealth tax. Didn't you know that In-N-Out Burger moved to fucking Tennessee? Not because they're trying to get rid of the to escape the wealth tax, also because it's a new burgeoning market in the Midwest.
40K. That's like two.
Seriously, I had to tell my dad that. I was just like, you do realize that In-N-Out Burger moving there doesn't mean that the CEO necessarily thinks that Tennessee is better. You do understand that they still own property in California, right? And he was like, well, they're moving the company here. They're moving the corporate, like the actual corporate company here. And I'm like, why is that? What taxes are they not paying? What taxes are you not going to get?
2,000 subscribers a video.
Come on, man.
Quality over quantity. I'm not.
And trust me, Tennessee is one of those states where you see the rural parts and you're just like, Jesus.
Flexing. This is just math. Like if he wants to talk about stats and numbers and information, I'm doing more work that means something to people than he is by any measure.
He is.
Again, sorry for the...
I just became a fan recently of Cam, and I can already say it's like, nah, he's got more integrity than Dr. Rashad Ritchie. If legit, I don't know. From the outside perspective, the fact that Rashad Ritchie has done now 2 responses to this tells me that he is super insecure about his accreditations. And then he tried to use the thing where he's like, yeah, in a white man's America, I have to be. I feel like you're Uncle Tomming for the white man. It's just like, what the fuck? Dude, take race out of it. You're an asshole who's padding your accreditations, and then you're smug about it. Fuck you.
The diatribe, but this latest response really pissed me off, and his grift also pisses me off.
Same. God, I wish I could just... Here, I'm going to speed this up just so it gets to it.
Appreciate you, man. Appreciate the support. Slide tendencies. Hey, you called me out earlier, and I put you in your place, so I'm going to do it again publicly. Sounds like you're not a Black American based on your prior comment that you left on my channel, talking about you Black Americans always doing so-and-so. So if you're not in the club, stop talking about us. Like, I'll just leave it there. And I actually am a person who advocates on behalf of the diaspora, as you saw in the FBA video and when I was fighting them about Tariq Nasheed. I have deep love for the diaspora, and but I will not tolerate you coming in here and claiming that I'm not standing up for my people when it's all I've ever done.
No, he's just like, that's taking what like Ben Dixon has said and just repackaging that. YouTube didn't like it when we said Australians say we don't support America anymore. Yeah, go figure. Let's hope I don't get banned for even repeating that.
All right. I'm reading through y'all's comments. I'm going to keep putting them on the screen. Is NASA's real? It's a real organization, for sure. But the accreditation from A2Z evaluation...
yay, free museum days.
LLC that he put on screen during his response...
Might have to take a trip down there.
Was from a former member of NASA's that has been kicked out, most likely for being unethical in the first place. I called that out in my response video in part 2. I appreciate the research additionally for his EDD. I didn't know about the ProQuest database until a couple of my...
Oh, geez, it's already 11:20.
So I appreciate y'all bringing it up.
All right, we're going to wrap this one up. I might even watch this till the end, but yeah, I didn't even realize what time it was.
And
God, I've been on for...
Yeah, if his degrees don't show up, that's kind of more evident.
ADD. Dude.
I had so much evidence that I didn't do things like that to, quadruple check. But I appreciate y'all giving me more basis to verify. It means a lot. Would it be smart to debate him? Excellent question. I want to address debates in general. I've said this many times in responses to people's comments about, why don't you go on the bullpen? Why don't you go on his show? Debates are...
Somebody said that. Somebody said that here.
People who like drama. They're not...
Not necessarily. No, some people like to be in like the war room of ideas. Like, bro, trust me, I'm in this space, and I can tell you right now the difference between those who actually, like myself, who I'm doing it not for drama, not for clicks. I'm genuinely doing it because I want to know where they're coming from, and I hope they can understand where I'm coming from. So that's a little unfair to me, but I'll allow it.
There's no cited sources. There's no modern...
That's bullshit. You keep saying that. Dude, in most debates, there's cited sources. The thing is, like, the ones you're talking about are the blood sport debates. Like, again, like some of not even try to talk shit, like speakeasy, and like it's literally called like Bloodsport or whatever the fuck. Which, okay, yeah, not as serious, but there are debate spaces out there that are genuine.
Moderation in a discussion like
Not as many as I'd like, but
that. People are talking over each other. People are able to push through half truths and lies.
That is true.
In a way
That
isn't
one's true,
vetted
yeah.
in the moment, and it can make one person feel like they've gotten over on the other person, or make a crowd turn on
That's what debating is, though.
a person prematurely before they know the info. I'm a person who takes my time, as I mentioned
Thus proving his point.
before. I'm a filmmaker, bro. Like I sit down, I do my research, and I put out something that's vetted that I can stand behind. I don't just get in front of a mic and pop shit. So I'm not going to
No,
debate
and that's
him.
the thing. A lot of people were insinuating that he was.
He's not worth my time. He's only worth my time in terms of me responding directly to allegations he's making about my claims. Besides that, there's nothing to address. His most recent response was so pathetic, I'm not going to make a video about it. But I will make a video about him and the rest of his team, as promised.
Well, to be fair, if I got threatened with legal action, the first thing I do was set up a legal defense fund. Keffels did it. Fucking, what's her face? Casey Tron did it. God, the other, oh my God, I forgot her name. I almost called her Sniper Wolf. It's not Sniper Wolf. The Denims.
That for somebody else who asked that question.
Sniper Wolf.
Jonathan Perry. To get positive for a second. Hi, April. How you doing? I'm bouncing between aggression and kindness. Appreciate you. Thank you for the support, awkwardly. I appreciate you.
Mike, who cheese smells.
Do I look more stressed? Nah,
Man.
This is just me when I'm annoyed, fam. I don't know if I look stressed. I mean, that's not a call for me to make, I guess, but I'm just annoyed. This shouldn't have had to go on that long.
Well, no, because the problem is Dr. Rashad does posit that he comes from like higher education, and then he pulled that. Honestly, the most damning thing in anything that Rashad said was in his response when he was just talking about how, why should that matter? That's fucked up. Like, why should it matter where these accreditations come from? It's like, what? Bro.
Glad you mentioned this. You keep defending Dr. Sebi all the time in your comments, which is interesting, but
I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about, Pete.
That's beside the point. I'm dropping my thank you for bringing this up. I'm dropping my YouTube channel that has all my music on it. It's all like an archive because it used to be on my main channel and I moved it to its own channel.
Yeah, you had to do that. Yeah.
Not a lot of it has any views. I haven't promoted that channel at all.
Yeah.
But all my music videos and my stuff is there. So I just dropped that in the chat. I have unreleased songs that I actually am
Oh shit, Pep knows what happened with
a big fan of.
I know internet drama.
I'm like, how do I reintroduce these?
Just because I don't talk about it here all the time doesn't mean that I don't know.
No point.
God.
Because I think they're dope. But
come on, Sylvie. Who do you think you're talking to?
All in good time. Clearly, I'm in the middle of more important shit right now.
Bro, I'm in the middle of important shit. Like, I'll be honest. Actually, I'm gonna just say it. My shit's way more important than yours, but that's why you guys can donate to my wife's cancer fund. It is a yeah, it's a bitch. You guys can find the link in the stream
I
description.
think this is a really valid question. What can we as a community do after these people get called out? So one thing I did.
Oh, I want to finish that. It goes a long way, guys.
In the Fubu Scammer Fubu Scammer Red Flag Starter Pack, it's a mouthful of a title. What I did in that video was provide a database of resources to help people avoid these scams. Right now, it's a spreadsheet. It'll probably evolve into a whole website as more people use it and access it and make suggestions. But for now, it's just a list of things you can do instead of buying their courses, of supporting their programs.
We'll see if he actually takes him to court, though. The thing is, he threatened him with a lawsuit. What he just said about this going to discovery could actually lead to Dr. Rashad having more reputational damage and, on top of that, having to pay him.
Of following their advice. That's where it starts. We need community.
Fuck cancer in U.S. healthcare. Yeah.
We need to build a community that provides these resources and supports each other and provides ways to access that information.
Yeah, I just got some great great updates as far as where our insurance premiums are going to be. And then on top of that, yeah, radiology is expensive.
Without supporting charlatans and people who lie and people who pretend. That's my step one.
Tell you what, I'm definitely, I'm fighting. I'm fighting because they're trying to. I got to keep this vague. They're trying to deny us certain things that are very important to the treatment.
But it's a work in progress, right? I don't know. I know that the most important thing is to call them out. The root of me calling them out to answer somebody else's question.
Well, no. What he said is it was in the vein of like Trump University, because he said that like he was teaching a course that had essentially nothing to it, which
and it came earlier about why Dr. Ritchie.
I listen. As someone who went to a vocational, into a vocational profession, that I later found out was kind of like less than on the up and up.
Well, why scammers in general? Donald Trump has won 2 elections in America.
I'm talking about my stand-up, by the way, on that one.
The only way that happens.
God, for any aspiring stand-up, can I just tell you right now, do not ever waste your time doing a stand-up comedy workshop.
If we have
never do that.
An obsession and a worship.
Unless you are looking just to be told what, like, unless you're trying to, like, give yourself a new gimmick, just stay away.
For grifters. We've elected a grifter
gimmick, sorry,
molester
wrestling term. A new set or anything like that. It's so stupid.
Person who was liable for rape twice.
You're so tough and nonchalant. Keep your head up. Thanks, Wyatt.
And that can only happen through white supremacy and through an idolization of the type of people who lie to achieve things in the first place. Donald Trump is a habitual I don't even know, pathological. That's the word.
Pathological, yeah.
Habitual pathological liar. And at this point, I'm comfortable categorizing Dr. Ritchie as that as well. He is a pathological liar. And if we keep going in this
Sylvie, you mind retracting that comment?
Climate where we enable pathological liars, I don't know what happens from there. I think the country falls into itself. So what I'm doing is one by one going down the list of all the scammers I can identify and calling them out. All the
So safety. With the Adrian Vixen thing, I got to be careful with that.
I can identify and calling them out. I did some of that on the second channel. I'm about to do a lot more on the second channel, which I'm about to drop as well, so y'all can follow that. I'm trying to be a good YouTuber. That's my second channel. I don't know if the link I dropped for my music channel worked because I don't think I put the @ in it. So let me make sure I do that correctly. So those are back to back in the chat now. All right, moving on. I'm just going to click all these.
Thank you, Sylvie.
Top comments and try to put them on screen. I'm like way behind. It's a lot of comments. I appreciate y'all supporting. I'm going to put them on screen. Careful calling an accredited school fake. Yeah, I don't think I did that. You know, if I did do that, let me know. If a school is accredited, like an example of Trax with Beulah Heights and University, I didn't call that a fake school. You know what I'm saying? I checked the accreditation for all of them. And the ones I challenged were international, for one. They were not based in the US. And 2, because if it's based in the US, it'd be easily searchable. But 2, I challenged the...
Yeah, I don't think he did that, though.
The status of those accrediting bodies. I searched the database for valid accrediting bodies, and none of them showed up, the ones that they were leaning on so hard.
Yeah, it's not actually YouTube, it's Twitch.
There's a web of fake accreditors here that
It's a fact that showed up on my my stream.
Exposed in my response video. Watch that.
I have to be very careful. As I said, like, having friends in this community that have...
Yeah. What's good? Appreciate you.
Now, and I have to moderate chat, otherwise it makes appeal easy if anything were to happen.
Appreciate you, BKZ3. Appreciate you. Thank you for the love.
I swear to God, they've actually been on my stream.
I'm planning on doing TYT next for sure.
TYT are all grifters. Yep.
No, he's claiming to just sue me. He's also claiming other people are suing me. I guess he's referring to the schools that I accused of being fake. That's how I know he's probably not serious about this. And the fact that he put the law firm on screen and then did the quivery lip look into the camera afterwards. I mean, that was bad. That was really ugly.
Damn, dude, I gotta find this video now. Fuck. All right. Fuck. I'm gonna be on until like midnight. God damn it.
Yeah, I put your prior comment on screen. I appreciate you for the support and also for this follow up. And I mean, it's even more information. I was trying to respect.
No, it's literally. I'm just. Sylvie, it's not the platforms. I'm personally just very careful about what we say about that specific subject because they were so vague with Adrian Vixen's ban.
His work at Clark, because to me it seemed legit. I didn't know enough to call it out.
And she still has not been able to appeal that ban, and I don't want to go to kick.
So I didn't call it out. But guess we'll see.
I don't shame her for doing so. I personally just don't want to do it.
And this is one of the points I wanted to make. Thank you, Dupree with 2 E's. He didn't need to do this. I would have had all the respect in the world for him doing all of his work on YouTube and TV and, you know, his correspondence on MSNBC and all the things he's done in the public space. I would have had respect for all of it. And y'all would have too, if he just...
Ironically, Kick would allow us to say that.
Said, I have a couple of bachelors, or I have a bachelor's in the EDD. He could have just stopped there.
Natch, you're part of the Discord, right? If you are, then I can tell you there.
It would have been fine. None of this would have happened. But
certain Mario brother, if you know what I mean.
He felt the need to go there.
Wahoo!
And
oh wow, Mario, he's talking about Mia.
I don't know. I just don't think any of it was necessary. And to me, it's a symbol of somebody who has deeper issues that they're running away from.
I just realized that actually doing an impression of him works. Yeah, I was about to say, you got that, right? I was like, damn, dude, that actually kind of worked out.
I'm usually mad calm.
That's what it was? Oh, I misunderstood. I thought it was because of what they were saying in chat.
Be mad calm.
Oh, not that that's any better on Twitch, but
I just this is a first for me. You know, I'll admit to y'all, you know, how it feels when you first hear that somebody with that large of an audience is replying to you and quote unquote debunking you. So that first response he put out, you know, at first your heart gets that pump, like you're like, oh shit, like
wait,
was I wrong? Like
we got what? Ichigo, where the hell are you? You're not even in my chats. Did you come in here and quickly delete that, or what the fuck?
Was I wrong about something? And so I was starting to watch my way through his video, and I'm like, oh, lie. Like,
but yeah, Private Ichigo.
It got worse and worse.
Are you a Bleach fan?
And worse, and then I was like, okay, I can breathe. But in the interim, everybody's replying, talking about like, oh, the doc got you, Cam. You were wrong. He should sue you. Like, that didn't feel good. And that was the first.
No, the thing is, it's actually not showing. Oh, there it is.
First time that a bunch of people were kind of like, you know, from somebody else's audience were turning on me. Actually, since Tariq Nasheed, it happened then too. But it was the first time somebody's entire audience was like attacking me. So for that day and change while I had to work on that response, I was not in a great place. I was not very happy. I was like, all right, let me get this out. They're going to believe me when I put out part 2. And I double down on all the lies he just told.
That's why I follow FCC law instead of any of this YouTube crap. Like, I read the TOS. I read the TOS over on Twitch. I didn't read the TOS over on TikTok, which might explain why I do not have a position there anymore.
So, I'm not bulletproof, man. I
still can't believe they fucking banned me. Oh, wait, did I tell you guys? I got fucking, like, formally banned from Twitch.
Get a little...
Or from TikTok, not Twitch. God, I always do that.
A bit intimidated sometimes, but the difference is I deal with all that, and I decided in this case to stand on what I said and to back it up with even more evidence.
I started to fart this going. This morning, it's still going.
So,
go to the doctor.
Thank you for saying that. I want to address that I'm not superhuman. I have faults and flaws. And
I'm not chatting. I'm traveling. Oh my god. We need to do sovereign citizen fucking like ban. Never mind.
And moments of self-doubt like everybody else.
Don't do that. Bad idea. Yeah, my strike turned into a ban.
Yo, That's my youngest brother. His name is Jared, and his lovely wife. We call her A Girl, but Alexa. They share this account on YouTube. I appreciate you. Oh,
That's funny. That's funny. Yeah, I know.
okay. Hey, I love you too, man. It was good seeing you at Mom's crib very recently.
Yeah, whatever. As I said, TikTok isn't one of my platforms, really. Like, I barely use my TikTok.
What's good? I appreciate the support recently. You've been supporting on Patreon, you've been supporting on YouTube, and thank you. Yeah, I'm not here to promote my music technically, but
That'd be wild if you actually did have sisters named Alexa and Siri.
I was a really good rapper in my time. I had songs on TV and stuff like that. I don't brag about that too often, but if y'all watch the second episode of Deep Dives, well, not third episode of Deep Dives, I talk about the music industry and music industry scams, and I kind of run down my resume at the start of that video. I was not famous by any means, but I did some festivals, songs on TV, stuff like that. I made my mark. I wrote songs for people overseas and did collaborations with producers and whatnot. So that was, for a while, that was what I thought was my life was going to be. And then I pivoted because the music industry sucks ass.
Well, glad to know that I chose the best entertainment industry. I mean, stand-up ain't bad. It's just, I mean, if you think this is a grind, it's a lot, man. It's a lot.
Thank you for the support. Use this for the legal fund. Watkins, the hell.
Damn, 50.
Appreciate it, man. Thank you. Or, no, sorry, ma'am. Your picture appears to be ma'am. I need to stop gendering people when I call them out. But thank you. Thank you for the support. Yeah, I knew what I was doing this year. Like, I have a laundry list of people that y'all help provide, of people that I'm going to be attacking this year. And he's just first of the year. Like, and he wasn't even supposed to be first. I was actually about to talk about Stormy. I was working on the research for Stormy to end December. And then I stumbled upon him at the head of this fake PhD research and was like, well, shit. Like, I can't.
Well, shit, I was about to say, holy shit, dude.
I can't not talk about this now.
Yeah, that's one hell of a way to get to that.
It was really that simple. I didn't mean to end the year with that, but I had to.
Wait, is this that legal guy?
Yeah, man. I'm not the most.
Yeah, it's Nate the lawyer. Holy shit. I used to follow him. He actually just got diagnosed with cancer. The JD claim is so fake, it's almost funny. You got basic parts of the process wrong, and he's explaining the ignorance to fool you. He will not like my video.
Familiar with your content, but if you're a lawyer and you have more information than I do, go in. All I did was some simple research, whatever I could do. And
I actually might have to look up Nate the lawyer.
Pointed out his
yes, my wife has cancer.
Contradictions. I don't claim to be an expert in every field. I just do research really well.
I appreciate you guys asking.
And I'm really tenacious, and I don't let people bully me into letting them get away with lies.
We're halfway through treatment. She's doing well.
So
just sucks.
Yeah, looking forward to your release, man. It's getting worse. Thank you for the comment, awkwardly 1920. It seems like it keeps getting deeper and deeper.
The Streamlabs link in the description of my
again,
stream
I
here.
Presented the evidence I had and the things I know about for sure. I know there's plenty of symbols that
actually, it's the one that says support the stream. It should say support the cancer fund.
Y'all are calling out that are probably very true, but I only called out what I noticed, and I really appreciate y'all adding to it. It just gives me more peace of mind.
Thank you actually for bringing that to my attention. I need to change that.
And yeah, no, there absolutely was more than one white content creator that brought this info out. I cited one of them in my first video. I talked about that earlier in the stream. I always give people credit when I use their work or when I lean on their work, no matter what. I think it's important to platform people who have a smaller audience, especially, but people who have done hard work to bring information to the light, because that's all I'm trying to do. And I got my platforms because I happen to be adept at making videos already. When I started making,
I look like Louis C.K. if he had hair.
Video essays. But
oh, come on, man.
It doesn't mean my information is worth.
I don't even have like red hair. What are you talking about?
More than other people's.
Man is a ginger Mexican, and you're gonna say that I look like Louis C.K.?
If that makes sense. So, yeah, I'm like 20 minutes behind on comments. Trying to
That's
catch
what
up, I promise.
happens. Trust me. I know how that goes.
Thank you for the support, Ethelene Crenshaw. I appreciate you. Hopefully you don't hate me for
Nothing
taking
sucks
the
more than when you were about to like.
I didn't know that. TYT
You
sponsored
see
by
some
Poly
Louis
Market.
in me? Oh no,
That's pretty messed up.
DJ.
Yeah, that physics book, like, come on, son. I think I gave y'all enough evidence to make this credible. I'm not even wasn't even scratching the surface. I didn't get personal. None of that.
God damn it, he's doing actually a really good live stream on this.
Boom. Jeff, shout out to you. It's really that simple. You can't be both. So earlier on, I said I wanted to take the gas off. What I meant by that was 2 videos in, I was reading y'all's comments, right? I pay attention to y'all. And a lot of people were just like really on my head about coming for this black man, coming for this progressive. And
shake my good hand.
And I knew.
Hey, Cosmopolitics, thank you for the raid.
After video 2 that I had him on the ropes.
I was actually going to raid Cosmopolitics, but I got really into this Cam James video. This is crazy.
And that he was in a really bad position.
You don't get this drama? Okay, so Cam James is he's actually a really good deep dive. Like, he does kind of like the, what do you call them? Video essays on shysters within any industry, whether it be music industry, entertainment industry, whatever. Apparently, he did a deep dive on Rashad Ritchie, which it turns out that Rashad Ritchie may have some padded accreditations, which the thing is, he brought up like only the ones that were like out of the country and very sus. And he kind of kept bringing up the point of, wow, this is crazy. Why in the fuck would he have to lie about this? This is crazy. So now we're 2 videos in from Cam, 2 responses in from Rashad Ritchie, and now a live stream where he's responding to Rashad Ritchie saying he was going to sue him, although it was just him threatening it.
Because I went and watched his video and
hope that gives you the breakdown
and read the comments on that one, and it was looking bad for him.
But it's some TYT drama. Let's put it this way. I got somebody I got to talk to about this because I want to learn more.
Like, people were tearing him to shreds. So I knew that, okay, I don't need to do anything else.
By the way, this guy's a leftist. Like Cam, the guy that we're watching, is a leftist. So he did this. Like when people are saying, oh, he must be doing a hit piece because he doesn't agree with the, this guy. No.
But after the reply,
thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. I think I just said, yes, 520. Thank you for that. I really appreciate that. Good for Gabby.
He lit that fire again. But as y'all saw, I used a community post this time. I didn't make a full
also,
response.
520. Whatever. It works.
Video. The lies were just too on the nose. They're too apparent, right? When lies are that obvious, you question whether you should even spend your time on it. And it also makes you look petty. You know what I'm saying? Even though he has a much larger platform than me, I look petty if he's already on the ground bleeding and I'm just continuing to mollywop his ass. That's not fair. At least
the thing that really gets me is the fact that they're trying to already turn him into the bad guy. Like, they're trying to say he's disingenuous. Ben Dixon came out and said that this guy, he's doing the cause wrong. Like, no. And I like what he said, where he's just like, no, it doesn't matter if you're black or not. I'm going to call you out on being a shiesty asshole.
I didn't feel that was fair at the time.
Like, that's totally fair, man. And honestly, sorry, Ben, if that's your friend, if he be doing some fucking shady ass shit, he needs to be called on it.
But after this,
and honestly, the fact that you're standing up for somebody that's, part of TYT, just, and I don't want to say it, but because you keep, like, he's the one that kept reiterating, like, how, my brother from another mother, Dr. Rashad Ritchie, who I haven't talked to in 2 years, but I have his number. It's just like, calm down.
I don't know. That really did throw me for a loop. It took a lot of nerve to double down that hard on a bunch of false shit. I've never seen
Goth Moth. Appreciate that.
before. Like, this is a really unique situation. And
oh, I appreciate that.
I'm trying my best on a day-to-day basis to
Thank
handle
you.
it the best way I can. But it's all unprecedented. No, I didn't investigate the Eccles people who appear to be married.
No, and honestly, as I've said numerous times, DJX, I don't care if you like him or not. This is personally for me where I think that it's
And that other person, one of them was Brandon Eccles. I've never heard the name Brandon before. I haven't investigated them.
The fuck is with vertical chat over on YouTube? Why are you such just, it's not even degeneracy. Oh my God, it's just fucking weird.
But some other people, some other viewers did, and you know, they came out with some stuff.
Yeah, sorry guys if you're seeing my YouTube chat. My YouTube, not specifically just my YouTube chat. The weird ones are coming from my vertical stream. Ugh. Simultaneously love it and hate it.
What's up, bro? I'm gonna put you on screen every time I see it.
Sorry, my computer's still on Twitch from Cosmopolitics, LOL. Oh, yeah. Thank you for that. I really appreciate that. And also, shout out to Cosmopolitics. Let's see if I can get my shout outs to work.
Had to put somebody in timeout.
You do understand that even if I have autism, if you're calling me autistic as a slur, all I can say is go get fucked. But
I see the super chats. Yes, I'm not.
I don't understand trolling and sarcasm. Post irony eludes you. Dude,
I'm just really behind. There's a lot of people commenting. I'm sorry.
I'm not even gonna say it.
Somebody asked if I see the super chats.
Okay.
Yes, I have a whole channel called Crash Outs. Like, I'm a calm person because I make myself be calm. But like, no, dog. I come from the era of social media where I used to argue with 10, 11 people at once. You know what I'm saying? Y'all remember back like OG Twitter?
Yep.
And Facebook and Instagram, and I'm just a naturally argumentative person. I'm a naturally skeptical person. And I used to be like furious going back and forth with people. I did this whole thing to kind of take that power back. Right now I can start the arguments instead of falling for somebody else's argument bait, and like seed the topic and do the research and give y'all cited sources and actually be a benefit to the community instead of just.
No, it's the fact that honestly, I have nothing but like normalcy and civility, and even the trolls are normal in my horizontal stream. It's once you get to vertical, I swear to God, it's because y'all are like standing on your phones or some shit that like you say some just objectively weird shit.
Drowning myself in
not you personally, but people on that side of YouTube.
Anger in the comment section of somebody else's.
I don't get it.
So it was just me taking the power back for myself. I've left all other social media, so I just focus on YouTube. So this is me trying to cleanse.
Thanks for that.
Myself of how I used to be, but I used to be a fucking menace. Like I used to be a problem.
It does.
Problem.
Look at this. Even the guy who's being kind of weird, it gets crazy. It does.
Cha 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 cha.
We oiled up. Yeah.
Appreciate you.
Like some wrestlers coming out of the back room with our baby oil. Yeah. Nobody had more baby oil than the WWF in 1988. Then P. Diddy had to come out, make things weird. Buy up all the baby oil. That's why you don't see modern wrestlers all oiled up, because P. Diddy took all the baby oil.
That's for cognac.
Yeah.
Cognac. That's for cognac. I don't drink, so probably said that wrong the first time. Keep the pressure on as long as you can. Your work is needed here. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Will do. Love. Thank y'all for the support. Yeah, this is what I expected. I expected a cease and desist first, not a lawsuit. I think that makes more sense for YouTube videos, for media disputes. I think a cease and desist makes more sense. But again, I'm not a lawyer. So he says you're going to sue. I guess you're going to sue. Yeah. A word?
Well, for him, he's getting massive views and massive attention. Dude, his channel has grown by like 20,000 in the last few days. That's insane.
You think so?
As somebody who has seen how hard it is just to get even 20 subscribers in like a couple months, dude, that's insane.
I guess we'll see.
I think people underestimate how hard it is actually to like build your YouTube channel. You know, once you have momentum, yes, it's a little bit easier, but come on, like you just have to realize like the fuck is a trichometer? God damn it.
He's on the list. He's on the list. I've addressed this. I go after white men the same way in my DC Scammer series. I'm usually talking about politicians when it comes to them. The thing about my work in general is that, like I said before, I'm a filmmaker. I'm focused on quality over quantity. And I'm also focused on having a unique angle that I don't see on YouTube. That's why I found an audience so quickly on YouTube. I identified a void and I filled it. And so I don't look at the YouTube landscape and be like, oh, 49 people called out Jake Paul or Logan Paul for his like crypto zoo scam or whatever the fuck that was. And I don't think, hey, I can make some money off making another video about this white scammer. Why? Why? What am I adding to the discussion? Every time I make a video, I'm thinking about what am I adding to the discussion? And every white scammer I've seen has been covered by.
Yeah, well, Lanky Kong, I appreciate that. YouTube is such a super accessible platform. Anybody and their mom can get on here and say whatever. I feel bad for any streamer out here trying to hustle on YouTube.
25 to 30 white scam detectors like me, grifter.
It's also why I'm on Twitch and yeah.
Hunters on.
I was on TikTok.
YouTube. It's a whole lane on YouTube.
Keyword was.
And so what I saw was a way to defend my people against scammers who look like us because they get much less press. The white scammer detectives and grifter hunters don't hunt them down because they don't give a fuck about us. I do. So I'm taking out the people who look like us. And it was a matter of time.
No. And I'm going to say something uncomfortable. It's because we're uncomfortable with the accusations that would be thrown at us as white content creators going after a black creator. Trust me.
One of them sued me, so.
Trust me on that one, man.
Welcome to 20.
God, just like me having an opinion about Ben Dixon's opinion on this shit, I already got roasted.
26. All right, I'm scrolling to the super chats. I'm way behind. I'm sorry. I'm like 30 minutes behind. All right, I'm gonna just jump to the super chats for now, and I'm gonna work my way back just so y'all won't be mad at me. It's just a lot of comments. I'm sorry. Shout out to you. The D9 video was.
That's a good problem to have
really
there, dude.
Thank you for watching it. Thank you for taking it seriously. Yeah, my intention is to cover the NOI the same way. I interviewed somebody who's really important to that movement who was running for office in Florida as a Republican. And so I have a lot to say. It's a really long interview, so I've kind of been putting off editing it, to be honest with you. It's like 2 hours. It's going to be painful. But I have to get that out this month. I realize that. I'll get on it. I promise. But yeah, I'll be covering them the same as I did the Hebrew Israelites. I'll try to do something in person with them. It may be harder, but I think this interview is a lot. Jerry Minor Jr., love your work. Thank you.
Didn't like his response? No, Ben Dixon's response was ass.
So much.
And I'll say that to his face.
My name gets...
Honestly, it's just like, Ben, what were you doing, man? Do you think you were helping?
Auto-corrected as can a lot. I don't take offense to it, but just, try to get it right. New member, shout out to you. Muse.
Jesus.
Hey, thank you.
Good for
Thank
you.
you for the support. I really appreciate it. Like I said, I'm probably gonna need it for my defense fund.
Yeah.
All right.
Does Ben still do this space on Thursdays? I don't know. Honestly.
Cassie and Cannon, 450. Thank you for the support. Yeah, Taylor Lorenz, I'm familiar with her work. And yeah, man, progressives can be rough.
Oh, wait, what Taylor say? I saw that Taylor Lorenz dropped a comment in one of your community posts. She said, like you, she, like you, got serious backlash from progressives after her expose.
Progressives can be really rough, but
yeah, but to be fair, hers came from a place of disingenuousness, and I'm gonna be completely real. I think she was mad that she wasn't invited to chorus. I'm being completely real, man. I might be unfair, but
I do what we got to do.
I don't know, man. I know too many creators that they were already there, and the way that she handled her, her, God, what's the fuck are they called? The leftist mafia. She was on with the leftist mafia, and she went after Ariana, and I gotta say, that was all that did it for me, where I was just like, nah. Taylor always kind of struck me as like a high school, like, brained, goes in, like, she's definitely professional and she's good at what she does, but she goes into these spats very high school brained, very clicky. You know what I mean? Sometimes she actually does surprise me where it's like, oh.
Not going to cease and desist from.
Yeah, Ariana showed the DMs, and that's where she got really... As much as Ariana needs to understand what it means to be on the record and off the record, she could have asked for a respectful retraction on the or like off the record, but yeah.
From anybody. Nothing official has happened yet. Thank you.
Yeah, but to be fair, honestly, and I'm not even trying to be a dick here, I could have exposed some of that just without even going past the, like, sign up phase.
Women CEO project.
That's where they had a problem. Like, I had just one attorney take a look at, like, anything before I even signed anything, because you guys know what happened. You know, they sent me something, which was cool. I'm glad that, I made it on the radar. I was toying with possibly doing it because I needed the money. But when it really came down to the expose, and I will give Taylor her credit on that one, it was off-putting that I showed a lawyer the pre-contract, and all he said was, "This is a slap suit waiting to happen."
For the support. Right. I figured defamation has to be falsehoods, so.
That's why I need a PEP law degree. Come down to PEP law. Just remember, don't talk to the cops ever.
Really worried. I did my research.
Shut the fuck up. PEP law 101.
Jim Cata, anyone can sue for anything.
That's true.
Thank you.
That's true. Like you said, though. Like, I mean, you covered this at the beginning, Cam. Like, it has to go through discovery. Does he really want that?
I'm trying my best. I've just never been in a position to be potentially sued. And it was going to happen eventually, but,
Please do a PEP law parody video with Jake. Good idea. All right. I'm glad that you said Jake. That's perfect. No, it's literally perfect. All right. We're putting it together. No, that's perfect.
Best.
And honestly, I was looking for a new, like, bit that I can kind of run in between, like, me going to the bathroom and shit. That's perfect. I'll make it 2 minutes long. Fuck yeah, I love it. Ideas. I like it. DJX, you get credit. Hell yeah,
Amanda
man.
Factor 926.
Putting that one in the idea book.
Appreciate you. Thank you for the support.
Oh my God, you remember Biden through time? Him showing up in moments of time, interrupting and being confused? I created that one with Jake too. Dude, yeah, I think we got to do a show together.
I just interviewed somebody who was a former producer with the Young Turks earlier today. And I got some more background information on them for my upcoming video. So, yeah, just to let y'all know.
No, we already got a thing for the Macho Man bit. I already kind of did it on his wrestling show, but we were talking about something. We have a bit kind of written up for that.
No, I don't think... At least thus far. I mean, I don't think.
No, honestly, if this was old school Radioscape, Jake would be the first one I hit up to do a radio show with.
Anything's gonna happen, but if he actually takes this,
I got very lucky in being slotted with him. I just kind of realized that because, like, I don't think I would have been like as close with Jake had I not been slotted in the position before him.
To court, then yeah, maybe.
Somehow sounded dirty, but it's not.
Andromeda 92. I don't know what embargoing your dissertation means, but thank you for commenting. One of the legal experts are going to have to chime in and educate me. Am I? Maybe.
sovereign citizen who calls into pep law.
I've seen a lot of your comments hating on
Damn
me.
it, that's a good one.
directly.
Man, you guys are on fire tonight. No, just literally in 5 minutes here. That's a bit. That's a bit.
And I believe, I'm trying to remember which comment.
Thank you, Natch. Thank you,
that was
DJX.
Just utter bullshit. Trying to remember. I'm going to get there. I get a lot of comments, so y'all forgive my memory. What did you say? What did you say?
That'll be so great. Hi, I'm just calling. I am telling the cops that I am a sovereign citizen. Shut the fuck up!
Some bullshit. And since you were
This
bold
is
enough to
pep law. That's what you pay me the big bucks for. Stop talking to the police.
comment here, I'm going to make sure you don't get away.
I gotta try and get my lazy eye right though. I used to be able to do that a lot better.
Let's search it up. Let's search it up. La 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 la.
I gotta get a look for it too. I gotta get some like big bulky shoulder pads.
What did you say? It was something. It was something that was false. It was something that was false.
Big bulky shoulder pads and a fedora.
I know you were coming at me for.
Oh, Jake trying to sell his birth certificate back to the government.
Oh yeah. I remember.
Your Honor, listen, my client. Honestly, this is a slam dunk case. He wants to sell back his birth certificate. Now, if you take it back, technically, you could charge him for not having proper representation. I'm literally giving the judge an idea on how to charge the guy.
I remember. You said that you searched
Pep Law's Columbo son. And let me tell you something.
The one under Cam James, my stage name.
And one more thing.
And didn't see my education.
Oh, fuck.
So you called yourself investigating me and claiming that I don't have any educational credentials. For one,
man.
Like I said, Cam James is my stage name. So I have a whole other separate LinkedIn. I'm not trying to hide my name.
Campaign? That's a great fucking name.
It's easy to find. Y'all can Google my stage name.
Someone who appreciates somebody who, took his actual name and made it into his YouTube name.
My real name comes up somewhere. But my entire corporate career and my education's under that LinkedIn. But you doubled down and claimed that I didn't actually have those credentials. Like you gotcha. Like that was a gotcha situation or a smoking gun or something like that.
God damn it. I have the other Rashad Ritchie video to go through. I can't be on till 1.
That was funny.
Damn, I really wish we would have covered this sooner.
And you're getting banned.
Ooh.
Fuck out of here.
All right. Ban.
Next.
Hurry up.
La 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 la. I think Trump's administration has done that's in lockstep with Project 2025. So he's acting. And if something this flimsy, it's a piece. Because like I said, I don't devolve into the drama. I don't make clickbait. I don't make stuff that's just slop.
Found a paper he wrote in 2016 that included his arguments opposing gay marriage. Kind of shocking, to be honest. Oh, damn.
Talk about things that are substantive and that are going to impact people's lives, or at least I try to. And I actually want to make more fun stuff too. I don't even know if
all right, this is enough. God damn it. We're going to go through this Rashad Ritchie video very quick. Fuck. I'm going to be so tired tomorrow.
There's a faction of individuals who are intentionally spreading misinformation and disinformation.
Shut the fuck up.
Via broadcast commentary that Ritchie's doctor of jurisprudence does not make him eligible to sit for the bar in America. This is untrue.
It's the one that we watched yesterday. Okay, never mind. All right, guys. Yeah. I was a little worried there. I was like, God damn it, I cannot be on here until... Well, is this... Wait, because it says 7 hours ago. Fuck.
Approximately 30 U.S. jurisdictions allow foreign-trained law school graduates and lawyers,
damn it,
including those from civil law programs like University de la Renaissance, to sit for the bar exam if their education is deemed substantially equivalent to a USJD, often.
Jesus Christ. The thing that really bothers me is the fact that he is so invested in this. Just sue him. But you don't have to present your arguments to the public. If you were this confident that you were going to win a lawsuit, you wouldn't even have to put this, you wouldn't even have to do this segment. But what the fuck, man? Maria Machado addresses Trump after Maduro's capture. Oh, God damn it. God damn it.
It requires
There's
a
so much
NACES,
stuff.
NACES, I will explain what that means in a moment, member agency evaluation per the National Conference of Bar Examiners. Comprehensive guide
Blah,
to
blah,
bar
blah, blah, blah,
admission.
blah, blah. You're still so
Routinely
even
evaluate
with this.
credentials for equivalency based on program duration, content, and home country
Sum it the fuck up, Dr. Rashad. Fucking A.
accreditation aligning with ABA standards and enabling University of Renaissance graduates.
This is actually it. You know, I'm going to just say this from like a personal perspective. If I got friends, right? I got two friends fighting. And they're talking about like, oh, I think that your friend like lied about his accreditations. And then my other friend comes at me with this shit. Immediately I know my friend lied about his accreditations.
Bar eligibility.
That's just a fact.
In the United States. Second false statement that has been made. False statements about Richie's Master of Science in Neuroscience from UNIP.
Seriously, apply this to your friends. Which friend would you believe if this was put in front of you?
UNIP professors and Richie's graduate program matriculation were broadcasted via commentary.
I should go eat and sleep. Not yet.
By digital content developers asserting that Richie went to University del Pacifico in Peru. I never did, never have, don't know them people over there. Which he did not.
Oh, no. And that's the thing. Yeah, so be it. Yeah.
Never has he said he did and has no affiliation with the university. However, Richie did attend University del Pacifico UNIP, located in Central America, earning his Master of Science in Neuroscience, see Figure F, and we will see Figure F in just a moment. Let me say this about the fundamentals of why I'm doing this, and I'm just going to ask you to bear with me because it's important. The individuals who are attacking me, I'm not doing this for you. You're attacking me because you think my higher education career is a soft space of vulnerability to impact my advocacy for those we advocate for every day.
No, that's where you're full of shit, you motherfucker. And I'm going to call you on that one. He's not attacking your advocacy. He's not attacking the fact that you do advocacy for the black community or for the progressive community. No, he's attacking you because you personally seem like a shiesty asshole who honestly was like he saw all these things and he was like, that's sus. So he did a little deep dive in there. No, the fact that you guys, and this is where I had a problem with Ben, you keep bringing it back to attacking black advocacy. That right there tells me that honestly, your the actual substance of your argument against this isn't there.
And to weaken my position against failed
but we'll see
policies in this nation and beyond. So
we'll see. We'll see where this lawsuit goes.
That spot. I promise you I will not be getting fired from my university, and I promise you they had a vetting system that would rival that.
Then why are you fucking so invested in covering this publicly? Like I said, the most sus thing here is the fact that he put this in a video.
Of the most
like the other guy he's just a YouTube investigator. This dude is, if he's genuine, he's an actual accredited doctor who shouldn't even have to fucking go out there and spout this shit. But you can tell that he's so insecure that he's just like, no, you know what? I gotta go and make sure that every one of these is proven.
Extreme.
It's like, okay, even if it is. He proved that you got a bunch of these accreditations from outside the country that really don't matter. Like, there is such thing as over fucking achieving, and like and overachievers tend to have something there where it's like, what is this? What is this? Like I've thought this way since I was in elementary school, where like the teacher's pet
services in this nation. Every college I've worked at since 2016.
I'm also just gonna say it. I fucking hate his mustache.
Can attest to it. I'm doing this for those who follow the work, who care about truth, who may be confused about the noise, and it gives you the opportunity to combat the disinformation that's happening, and it exposes those who engaged in bad faith behavior. After this segment, if the individuals who shared this mis and disinformation about me don't apologize, not to me, you don't have to apologize to me, but to the people that they told. If they don't apologize to you, they don't deserve you as a follower. Period. There's some education that needs to happen here.
His mustache does suck.
Here, forgive me. The first time I did this part, I did not explain this thoroughly. Important note, the agency says
I really do. Mustaches are just, no, they're not a look. Not in my eyes.
accredited foreign degrees from accredited
Say the same thing about Hop and Stranger Things. It's like, he got rid of the beard and went right back to the mustache.
universities usually must undergo a foreign credential evaluation process by a United States-based evaluator for professional licensure, credit transfer, employability, and research fellowships.
Well, no, at that point, then Cam's probably going to reevaluate doing deep dives into going after people, especially, like, I don't know. If anything comes from this and, like, say Rashad is right, then Cam has to do better work or he loses his YouTube channel, which, ironically, he's kind of perpetrating the same thing. He's silencing a black creator. Weird.
NACIS.
A black progressive creator.
National
I don't know. That's weird.
Association of Credential
That's
Evaluation.
weird. I thought that they cared. I thought that they cared about the black spaces and all that, and having more people out there. And okay, it almost sounds like you don't, and you're actually making this about you.
Services is the industry's most
and you were more worried about your reputation than the black community. But okay, I'm just a white YouTuber who's just giving his fucking opinions.
And most recommended as a U.S.-based trade association founded in 1987 that promotes,
trust me, I have to preface with that one,
excellence and ethical standards in foreign credential evaluation. Basically, 95% of the universities are not in America. So if you get a degree from one of those universities, you...
God, you seem so insecure about that, though. Why? Why? If you got this from a fucking community college, you wouldn't feel this fucking insecure.
Transport...
Like, Jesus Christ, dude.
An American university or a job in the United States, you have to get an evaluation from NACIS, a NACIS member institution. It's real simple. It's not difficult. Okay. Important note. So NACIS is highly regarded as
I was about to say, if Cam wins, then that's a totally different story. Then that just means that Rashad's cooked.
Leading authority in the field with its members trusted by U.S. universities, licensing boards, bar exams, and teaching credentials, employers and government agencies.
But apparently Cam is doing a whole takedown on TYT, so we'll see.
Like you.
Which he might want to wait for so he doesn't, I don't know, kind of pad the whole case where it's all of a sudden Dr. Rashad Richey and TYT.
SCIS for immigration. Institutions often mandate.
But also, kind of weird how these progressive YouTubers and these progressive online spaces are all of a sudden trying to silence dissenters.
NACIS.
Because this isn't defamation. I'm going to say that much.
This evaluation for
Dr. Rashad Richey lost he lost the ability to claim defamation when he went out as a public figure.
And assurance. It vets.
Like this show, and him covering this with his the legalese, this actually makes me think that his lawyer told him that he doesn't have shit, but he's just, like, you do realize that you can pay for this to be done, right? Like, you can just go to a lawyer, they'll review it, and they'll break this down and be like, okay, this is where you might have a case, so we could review that. But realistically, you can't review any of this because the second, like, say that Cam just says, I want to go to trial. This is all out. This is literally all out. Gone. Bye. Boom.
Maintains membership for independent agencies that assess international academic credentials, degrees, diplomas, transcripts for U.S. equivalency.
That's the bitch about having a bigger platform. He has 1.36 million subscribers, so Cam could automatically, like, just be like, all right, have you ever heard of TYT?
These services support university admissions, professional licensing, employment, immigration, military enlistment, and more, with evaluations typically including course-by-course analysis, GPA conversions, authentic verification, and compliance with international standards, and more. Membership demands demonstrated expertise, qualified staff, often with advanced degrees in comparative education, secure processes, and ethical guidelines like fair treatment and timely service. Let us begin. Here's my educational background. I'm going to be as brief as I can and really just highlight the things that are in question. It's not in question that I was accepted and enrolled in Dartmouth College School of Medicine. We can put it up. Dartmouth.
Oh, Sylvia, Mr. Comment. I kind of like mustaches. I don't hate like people who like them. I just go based on my personal preferences, and I think that mustaches be whack.
Dartmouth College School of Medicine, one of the 7 Ivy League.
Everybody who rocks a mustache with confidence always looks like they just like time warped from the 70s.
Medical colleges in the country. I am in the Master of Science Implementation Science program, Translational Medical Physics as the concentration.
Unless you're Vosh, who like is striving to be like a fucking, you know, one of those twirly mustached but long bearded dudes that like, you know, wore the old timey suits that had like the little half flip collar.
That's not in question. Clark Atlanta University, I completed doctoral research studies there.
Be chilling with Colonel Sanders.
Dr. Chika Kua. That's not
Noah Sampson. Noah Sampson's is egregiously gross.
in question. My published research is peer-reviewed.
And honestly, it's kind of the reason I've never liked Noah Sampson.
Evaluating the impact of America's College Promise Act of 2018 on higher education access for non-traditional black students, a policy, governmental, and political insight. If you want to read that, you can go to the International Journal of Science and Research. It is free. That's not in question. Here's specific claims, and these are the specific answers. IIC University of Technology. I hold a Master of Neurophysics from their Mathematics and Science Department. Forgive me, I'm trying to be brief. Richie completed a 2-year, 45-credit Master of Science by Research. This is a common model in universities across the globe. Master of Science by Research, concentration, neurophysics, from 2023 to 2025.
All right, maybe I won't shave my head, but for a certain amount, I would probably do a handlebar mustache.
Through their international office for
lots of Hulk Hogan impressions throughout that time.
English-speaking students. Somebody said, do I speak all these languages? No, of course not. They have an international office for English-speaking students. Almost all of them do. IIC University of Technology is located in Southeast Asia, is officially recognized and accredited by the Ministry of Education, Youth and Sports of Cambodia since its founding in 1999 with full accreditation under sub-decree number 127 ANK-BAK by the Royal Government. Now.
Oh, no, right there. But it's not by the DOJ, so he's not wrong. Or the Department of, the DOE, the Department of Education.
Here's the fundamental difference in education in America and everywhere else. We are the only country that relies on private companies to accredit our universities and degrees. In every other country.
Yeah, but he's not necessarily wrong that you kind of bought those, dude. Like that's his whole thing is he's saying that you bought a bunch of degrees to pad your fucking academia, like the way that you're seen as an academic, which personally I think is fucking lame as shit. And if I found out that someone I call a doctor, I don't care what you're a doctor in, had some shit like that, I would immediately start calling into question everything else and just be like, why? Why?
Government directly accredits.
And being black is not the fucking reason. I'm sorry, man.
The university.
I don't know a lot of other black professionals that pull this bullshit, so just gonna call it like I sees it.
Because they see education as a service and not as an industry. So when we talk about...
And I'm not ignoring the fact that there is a bunch of fucking fuckery in academia with black professionals.
Accreditation, of course.
Trust me, I get it.
The University of Bristol will not be accredited by the Southern Association of Colleges and Schools. They will be accredited by the government. That's the fundamental difference, okay? All right, these are just different systems, but they are interactive based on quality.
Yeah, this is the same as his first response.
This sub-decree establishes IIC as a legitimate higher education institution, allowing it to offer degrees from bachelor's to doctoral levels. Additionally, they receive full quality education certificate from Accreditation Committee of Cambodia on November 21st, maintains continuous accreditation from ACC.
So what's the slander?
Ensuring compliance, et cetera, et cetera. Bottom line, it is accredited, fully accredited by the government, and it is noted.
No, you didn't even bother to read your own. This is why I think he's lying. This is personally why I think he's lying.
I'll put up my confirmation enrollment letter.
Or not even lying, but I think that he's so insecure in all this. Like, that's what leads to this, dude. Like, damn.
What you're looking at is my confirmation enrollment letter to the university. This was to...
Doesn't make it look any better, bro.
Give an impression for those who said the Master of Science and Neuroscience doesn't
really
exist. It's
doesn't.
right there in black and white. Confirmation of enrollment.
I have a confirmation of enrollment to Up Your Ass University. You know what? Here it is. Wait. Yeah, here, look. Essentially what you just did.
Put up the next one. You also have my transcripts. Now, I don't know too many folk that are going to be this transparent about their education on any level, but I'm going to do this with you. I already put my transcripts from Clark Atlanta University up last time I addressed this. Consider this part 2. I completed that 2-year program. My master's thesis will be published very soon, and it is public for your review. I hope that settles that. I have a master's of science in neurophysics. We can move on. Second, Paris Graduate School at Morgan State University, Physics Department. Richie, in October 2025, completed the Doctor of Philosophy Research Program in Interdisciplinary Studies.
He didn't bring this one up. See, this is the shit that's bothering me. Morgan State didn't bring that one up. I don't know what that is. Oh, wait. This one he did.
Well, why was I lecturing at Morgan State? Why was I lecturing, period? Well, because after the first year of a doctoral program, you start teaching. So that's one of the opportunities. I'm doing this, once again, because it's unfair to the students I teach, to the colleagues I have, and to you, because there's nothing secret about my education. I'm simply a lifelong learner, period. Let's go to accreditation. It has been said that...
I don't know, man. I don't know about that. This lifelong learner thing. Come on. So it's just, you're just the ultimate overachiever. Like, you're collecting degrees like they're fucking infinity stones.
The school is accredited. Let me do this. Put up the attorneys for me. All right, so for those who have spread these malicious lies, those are the people you're looking at them who will be in touch with you because they're analyzing.
Yeah, if I ask my friend if this thing someone else said he did is fake, instead says nah, instead of saying just nah and gives me a dissertation, I believe it's fake. Exactly. That's where I think that Rashad Ritchie's actually cooked here, and he's not going to sue him. So not only did he just get he gave Cam a whole bunch of money through and don't you pull this, oh, you started a legal defense fund, you threatened to sue a creator, go fuck yourself, especially when it's a creator that doesn't make that fucking much money? Are you kidding me? No, get fucked if you ever think that a creator's being shisty by being like, hey, here's the documentation of me being sued, or hey, here is the video of this guy threatening to sue me, and then they create a legal defense fund like Denim's. Honestly, yeah, perfectly fine to donate.
All of the information, and you will be receiving a letter this week.
Noah Sampson was actually the one that I thought was a little more shady, because guess what? When it comes down to it, you really look at it, Noah Sampson wasn't the one being threatened with a lawsuit.
Not this week, next week.
Although maybe, just maybe, because he made all that money, Ethan decided not to sue him. That could be argued.
You are being sued. Not only are you being sued by me, you're being sued.
Honestly, fine.
Sued by others.
But did he donate it to that Palestinian charity like you said he was if he didn't get sued? He didn't get sued, so is it all in a Palestinian charity? Now that's something that everybody should look into, since he's the one who said that's where the money was going.
The institutions that...
If it did, base Noah Sampson. But I'm going to have this little attitude because it's like, you know.
You decided to defame are suing you as well. I'm giving you fair notice, fair warning.
Damn it. Come on, you fucker. There we go. I didn't lose it. We're good. Fucking internet. Yeah, I'm back. Hold on. Give me a second. This just means that I really need to call my internet company and tell them that, yeah. I've been going for 9 hours. Yeah, I might have to go here soon. I'm going to finish this up and then I'll go.
Bureau de Certification International and Qualipo. Those are mandatory quality standard accreditations created by the new public institution French competencies to harmonize the practice of quality of training in France. Basically, you can't get loan money or government money without those additional accreditation and credentialing acknowledgments from the government. PGS, this is the official note. PGS is a private higher education institution operating under French Code Decree of January 5th, 1876, articles, etc. PGS's academic partners include Accordi College des Languages, the University of Liberia, the Global Counterterrorism Institute, and the SMS Higher Education Group. PGS is a member in good standing with ACUNS, the Academic Council on the United Nations system. Somebody noted that Morgan State University doesn't have a PhD in physics. It just goes up to a master's. That is correct. That's why they partnered. That's why the department partnered with an institution that does have a PhD program. And it was a great partnership. The PhD program at Paris Graduate School is called PhD by Research, which most models international have that as their category or modality. PhD by Research.
I just got to say, dude. All right. Got 4 more minutes of this. Then I'm wrapping it up.
Important note. France's higher
But
education
for real, like the more he over-explains, the more I don't believe it.
system features over 3,500 public and private institutions, with private ones comprising a significant portion, enrolling about 20% of students in specialized programs. Unlike public universities, which receive automatic state recognition, private institutions operate under a non-compulsory accreditation framework, meaning formal state accreditation is not mandatory, but regulation ensures quality. They are governed by the Ministry of Higher Education and Research. They require registration as a private higher education.
Yeah, but not the Department of Education, which is the one that actually offers accreditation to these colleges. Wait a minute.
Establishment. Quality.
This was like the whole crux of his argument.
Is assured through bodies like the High Council for Evaluation of Research and Higher Education, which conducts periodic external evaluations, etc. This is really confusing if you don't know the French educational system. The French educational system is non-compulsory. That simply means there's no such thing as an unaccredited college in France. They don't allow it. So either you are a government college, a state college.
No. And you're missing this one. In America, if you go there, they'll recognize your accreditations through the DOE. Most of these schools will be recognized by the DOE.
And if you're a private college, which 20% of those institutions are, you are then
Dilrex, hello.
State approved or government approved. It's a little bit of a difference, but you do not exist outside of the accreditation framework that exists for you to exist. It's non-compulsory. Okay, it gets into that a little more. My doctoral research committee chair for this program, Willie S. Rockwood, holds a PhD in physics at Georgia from the Georgia Institute of Technology. That's Georgia Tech. Dr. Rockwood's research specializes in optics and nanotechnology, including micro nano optics, extreme ultraviolet interferometry, and the metamaterials terahertz imaging.
Honestly, I see respectfully, this is where we differ. I want all the information from all of them. I want to see all their responses. I want to see all of the drama here because, yeah, this is internet drama. It's interesting, and I want to see it all.
Crystal nanostructure.
And honestly, I also have my take on this one, which I don't know, man. Like I said, the more that a friend explains shit, the more it makes me go.
Characterization and fabrication, cross-phase optics, etc. Doctoral thesis. Quantum engineering of nanocrystal-infused superlattice metamaterial with botanical chlorophyll additives, demonstrating repeatable plasma streamer and electromagnetic field control via quantum memory, experimental validation, and theoretical framework. I have a video along with the dissertation and the live demonstration that we do at colleges. Okay. Once again, forgive me, I'm trying to talk fast to get through this. NACES has to evaluate the PhD anyway. So here's your NACES report of my PhD in quantum physics. Put it up full mass. It's in black and white. It says that
that wasn't as prepared as I thought it would be.
Credential PhD in quantum physics is from a French school that is regionally accredited based on the evaluation, and it certifies that I am eligible for employment anywhere that the expertise of a quantum physicist is required.
No, this isn't. No. The big picture shit that's going on. Honestly, it's literally one of those things where I'm just kind of like, hey, you know what? This is for Jank to deal with. I don't have to worry about it. I don't even watch Rashad Richey anymore. Like, to be honest, I haven't watched any TYT stuff in a long time. The only ones that I'll give some credence to, occasionally on stream even, is John Adirola and JR. But I don't know. When it comes to this shit,
You can free.
it's the fact that they're also going after Cam for doing like the fucking essentially like black on black creator thing, and they're just like, oh, you're not helping us. It's like, that's sus as fuck, man.
He's that. You can look at it, go up and down, and you will see all the other information.
But yes, in the grand scheme of things, should we be focusing on Venezuela and all that too? Yeah. Yeah, we really should.
Next. Law school.
Oh, there it is. All right, cool. Yeah, I'm done. I'm not going through your fucking law school. I don't care. I've already done this. If anything, I'll revisit it when he does part 3 against TYT, and then I'll maybe revisit Dr. Rashad's, whole take on this shit. But, all right, guys. I did overtime. I really did overtime. If somebody called me out for this, I'd be trying to look into a different school, as they called out, because I'd be like, are they not accredited? And I try to talk to them privately about it. Yeah, guys, I gotta go. It's 2:30 here. I have a show tomorrow on this space at noon. So in 12 hours, in under 12 hours, I will be back here on YouTube with our good friend Alex from Devil's Advocate Productions. Sounds like he wants to join in and have a chat. So I am looking forward to that. But that being said, let's do this. There we go. All right. Now, I appreciate y'all spilling the seat. What? Pep. Yep. Yeah, pep. Yep. That's me. But no, guys, I appreciate y'all hanging out tonight. I swear to God, I hate talking through my phone. Yeah, me too. All right. Let's see. Where's my outro? God damn it, I buried it. I hate when I do this where it's just like, load up the outro and then try to get out of here. But never works. All right, folks, I will see you tomorrow. I appreciate you guys hanging out tonight. Leave a like on the stream. Subscribe if you have not already. And follow. I will catch you tomorrow at noon Central Time, 1 o'clock Eastern Time on this space. Good night, everybody. Peace. Oh. There we go.
Who the heck is Pep Talks?
I'm not gay, but I fantasize about Marco Rubio. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Let's eradicate the Kung Flu. I'm literally coming. Pep Talks. Pep Talks.
Who the heck is Pep Talk?
They want our women. They want our children.
Pep Talk.
Sometimes no means yes. Grab them by the pep talk. Grab them by the Marco Rubio. Obama is a racist.
Pep Talk.
I'm literally coming. I'm
Pep
literally coming.
Pep Talks.
We found weapons of mass destruction. My fellow Americans, it has been confirmed today from Pep Talks that we are indeed all high.